Hello everyone. Oh, I forgot to close the closet. Hello everyone. Welcome to. Ooh, DEEJUS is huge. Wait.
I am kind of a big deal.
Whoa. How do I edit this? Pro streaming right here, as always. Editing stuff on the fly. Okay. There we go.
Yeah, I should be like 5 times as big as you, I think. I think that's how it goes.
Boom. Okay, now yes. Hello everyone. Welcome to another APC Qualifiers stream, and we have a great guest. I would say first time appearance on the channel, but not really, because there was a little surprise appearance of yours in a stream that we played live, so that was fun. But
I remember I was in like a hotel room. Yeah,
but officially, first time here in the channel. DEEJUS, thank you so much for being here. How are you feeling?
Yeah, Court. Doing great, man. 2 streams in a row for me.
I know.
Saturday, Sunday, let's go.
You are more of a pro streamer than I am then. Double stream in the same weekend.
I don't know if I would ever in my lifetime consider myself a pro streamer, but sure.
You must be tired, man.
Streamed 3 years ago.
But yeah, nice Sunday stream. I had just had breakfast as well, and
yeah, I'm drinking tea.
Oh, okay, nice. Do you not drink coffee?
Nah, I don't drink coffee. Tea's good for you.
Okay, sounds good. Welcome everyone. Daddy Maxag, Kmart, Josh, Remerds, Pennsylvanian. Oh, JJ. We have JJ here. Valen, cool. Josh PW, Flying something, Cybers Magician. Welcome everyone. Very cool, very cool. And probably as you can see, the prize pool has gone up. There's been some extremely generous donations. And I can start off. I think there was one very late, much like when I finished streaming last time, there was a $5 donation by the Red James. He says, after getting trashed by everyone in APC, I decided it's good I wasn't in. I mean, I would really love to have James in a live tournament for sure. But yeah, I had to do some.
James has improved a lot, so yeah. I think he could stand a decent chance. I mean, there's really strong pool, so maybe he's right in that sense, but he's not far from it, you know.
No, I know, so. And there's a lot of preparation by the players, you know, like.
Exactly.
I think if James prepares, like he could definitely be there.
He could definitely take some games, yeah.
Yeah, I think I was just trying to keep the amount of players to a limited amount, because this was already very overwhelming for me. So I had to do some sacrifices in the number of players. But if I would have done a few more, I would definitely put James in. And I had a few more also as well in mind. And then there was a $20 donation by Insane. And I mean, talk about insane. There was an insane donation by Super Hard Metapod of $205. Like, are you okay, man? That's just like insane. Absolutely insane. Thank you so much. The players are gonna be over the moon, I'm sure. And then we have One Trick Wolf donating $100 as well. Just crazy amounts of donations, honestly, just super generous. So that's amazing. And we can, we have Starfish in here as well.
The Starfish himself.
Damn, look at that. Another donation just now. Wow, amazing. Thank you so much. A $50 donation.
Cost, 1,500 by the time the thing starts. That's going to be pretty hefty. I think even, was it 2% for people that don't even make it?
Yeah.
So that's like $30 minimum if you get to 1,500. So that's a pretty big deal, even for just, you know, participants that lose every single game. You can still walk home with $30.
Exactly. You can still go and I don't know, have a meal. You can go out and eat.
Have a single meal, yes. Love our inflation.
I mean, that in like, I don't know, the US prices, no? But perhaps in other countries it's worth more. But yeah, very, very cool. So we have quite a few games to cast. And let's see. We can start off by, wait, where's my list? Here. So let me refresh this. And we can do, will this work? Let's see. Boom. Yeah. Oh, I need to move the chat.
I didn't even know this map was in the live pool. I don't like it, so that's a good thing I haven't seen it.
You don't like this map?
No, I'm not a huge fan of it.
Why so?
I find the properties that are contested are pretty limited. I don't know if you can see my cursor at all. That'd be kind of cool if I could show my cursor, but the only really contested properties are like the one near the lab at the top, you know what I mean? I feel like it's that. Maybe like one, I mean, like the one property near the lab. Yeah, I wish I could show you. I can't show you, but
no, I know which ones you mean. Like I can point at them if you can see my screen now.
Bottom, at the bottom.
Like you mean this one is contested, and then
it's literally like that, and maybe like the one, yeah, right there. Like those maybe is contested. Like I don't know. I don't find it very. It's very. I've seen a lot of stall wars on this map for that reason, which is I think why they chose Olaf for winner, because it's kind of lower income.
Yeah.
But it's kind of like I don't know. Too many mountains. Too choky. Too good artillery. I find it very stally. So I'm not a huge fan personally, but it'll be in my bans. Although I've been banned in Cosmic Finale, so I don't know. I'll have to choose to pick my poison.
So now we know if DEEJUS makes it to the main event,
I didn't say I'm bad at it. I can still win at it. I just don't enjoy it. You know, you can still win at a map and be dislike it. So
I'm surprised everyone's picking Olaf. Like I understand it. It's like the safe pick, but I can definitely see Sammy here being pretty good as well.
Yeah, Sammy's got viability. Max isn't really good because, like I said, artillery too good. Like look at those mountains. It's so choky.
Yeah.
And you don't get the airport for a long time too, so Max isn't as good.
Even Eagle could be good. With how few contested properties there are, Eagle could be pretty nice.
But like the bases all have like no roads to reinforce, except for like the farthest back base. All of them have plains and forests. So like any blizzard even is gonna ruin everything. Like so it's basically snow is overpowered on this map. Not Olaf per se, but snow is because they need to add more like roads or shoals or something. It's just really hard to reinforce once you get like a blizzard down. Like if I was playing Olaf and there's like some random dude who's like max or something, I could see myself using like a CO power, like because it's low income. Like Winter Fury's not even that strong particularly on this map, because I think it's like what 19k per side, which is like on the low end.
No, less. It's 17.
17. So technically max should be good here, but since it's so choky and so artillery heavy, and you get a very, very, very delayed airport, limited contested properties, like I don't know. I played on this map. Actually, I don't even know if I've lost on this map before. I think I've only won, but I still don't enjoy it. It's just, I don't know, rubs me the wrong way.
Yeah.
But if I play Sammy on this map, I'll be more excited. But you usually see Olaf mirrors on this map, or maybe like an Olaf versus Eagle, but the Olaf still wins.
Have you played it live or just async?
I've definitely played it live. I played it on my stream once, but this guy was like playing Jugger. I was playing Olaf. That doesn't count. But who did I play on this map against? I think it might have been like Tordred or something, maybe even, or not Tordred. It was like someone who's like known for Fog, but played Standard for a bit.
Yeah. Because
I think it was also Olaf Mirror.
I totally agree that this map can get pretty stally because of what we were mentioning. There's not a lot of contested properties, and that's why in async it gets really stally because the fact that you have all that time to prep and plan and everything and respond to stuff.
That's true.
But in live, it plays a little bit better. I think it's one of those more like positional kind of games in live. I think playing this in async would be pain for sure. So.
Yeah, that's true. My points are mostly delegated to like async play, which is how the majority of people play this map. I think I've only played this live like maybe twice tops. And it didn't stall those two games. But like I said, I think there was like a mismatch going on. But yeah, I mean async, live everything's up in the air. People are worse with artillery, which are overpowered on this map. So if you don't block particularly well, you're gonna get smashed. So I can see it being a little wild in that sense.
Yeah, I can definitely see maybe some mechs from Sammy since the bases are so close.
Yeah, that back base right there is like perfect for mechs. It just goes two squares forward, and then like 3 turns are basically threatening the middle.
Yeah, exactly.
In a victory march, you can probably snag one of those middle properties. And Sammy could even go for a capture victory if she can survive an Olaf Winter Fury, though, which is questionable. But if she can, you can win by capture victory because the labs aren't particularly protected. So it's definitely doable.
I wanted to show you guys the map pool, but it looks like Steeler changed the UI a little bit. But let's take a look. Steeler being the absolute goat here.
Like, yeah, he like set up everything, right?
Yeah, he's done this whole UI. He was just like, you know what? Let's do this. I was like, okay, man, you do you. It's awesome. So here we have Advanced Noob versus Tordred, little pick ban. It's not showing the other maps. So this is, I don't know, like he might have changed it. But pretty much this map was picked by Advanced Noob, and Tordred picked Caustic Finale. Interesting.
Yeah, I think whoever's player 1 did not pick the map. So player 2 is the one that picked the map, if I recall correctly.
No, you can pick who goes player 1 and player 2.
Oh, really? Okay.
DEEJUS, come on, man.
All the maps that I didn't want to play, I was player 1.
Okay. So, what are your predictions for this match, perhaps? Tordred, Advanced Noob.
Advanced Noob's pretty good in live. But I will say when he's been playing, like, challenging, like, stronger opponents, he doesn't really fare as well. He's, like, really good at, like, what's the word? Converting wins. Like, he doesn't really lose to lower level players. Like, me and Starflash, we kind of fluctuate. Sometimes we, we can topple the best of the best. Sometimes we just lose bad defeats. This guy's pretty consistent, but when he's playing higher level players, I think he's like me and high funds or whatever the hell his name is.
Yeah.
Like he would kind of, I wouldn't say consistently lose, but when he faces stiffer competition, I don't think he fares quite as well. So I'm going to take Tordred here. Tordred's more proven. He's been in 2 Grandmaster tours. Yeah, I would take Tordred here. It's probably going to be close, but Tordred's got like the more seasoned veteran, and I find that he's more clutch. If you place him against like a higher level player, like he had one bad move in the last tournament, and he could have easily beat Poland. People kind of don't remember that sort of stuff, but I kind of notice these things like you never remember who got second place barely. You always remember the winners.
Yeah.
But he was like literally one bad tank movement away from beating him. So I think people might be underrating Tordred in live standard, and I faced him a few times and he's quite good. So I'm going to take Tordred here.
Yeah, I think if you think about prep wise, which of these 2 players prep more, I would assume Tordred preps more. I think Advanced Noob is more like just spams a lot of live games, and he's probably really good.
And he's literally has the most live games.
Yeah.
If not him, it's Red James, one of those 2.
He's probably really good with the timer. Like time to spare, but execution wise, perhaps Tordred might get the upper hand. Maybe lower in timer, and so maybe Tordred gets a better prep and gets a better opening and more of a strategical approach that he can get the win.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think Tordred prepped at all. I don't think I can consider him much of a prepper.
Okay. Like you, right?
I don't think either of them prepped for these games. That's just kind of their styles, like, It wouldn't surprise me. I know like a lot of other, I know the prep players. They like, you can tell the prep players, but I feel like both these people didn't prep at all.
I feel like Tordred is more like standard opening and then try to beat you in the mid game, tactically here there.
About right.
And before the powers come into play, that kind of moment of the game.
Yeah. Okay. So we see who gets the first winner Fury. Whoever gets the first one's probably gonna win. That's just that's all off mirrors right there. So wouldn't surprise me.
I know, but the other match that we covered here on this map, it was the same thing, and actually the first one to get into Fury lost. So very interesting.
Okay. It looks like Starflash agrees with me. Tordred did not prep. Yeah, I think it's pretty. He's not a prepper. Yeah.
It looks like the audience seems to agree with you that Tordred will likely get the win. 66%, 2/3 of the votes going for Tordred against Advanced Noob. So the favorite here is going to be Tordred. Let's see if let's see what happens. Perhaps we can get surprised. So let's go ahead and start with the game. And yeah, so we have game 1 here. This is actually the first game of their set. Tordred and Advanced Noob. Tortured with Gray Sky on the left and Advanced Noob with the Penguins on the right. They're both doing all of mirror. It looks like everyone's doing all of mirror in this map. I would love to see some Sammy plays, as we were talking before, but what would be your pick here if you were to play this map?
Like I said, it's just like you could win by Victory March, but you have to survive a Winter Fury. But the Reinforce is so bad; it's legendarily bad on this map. So like, Snow is just too good. They need to add more roads. Then maybe Max would have more play. Then maybe Sammy would have more play. But Olaf, like, the Reinforce is busted if you even pop like any Blizzard. So.
Oh, actually, I forgot to move the music.
I wonder if I
got that. Boom, there you go. So, yeah, we're gonna have a double Olaf here. So, again, because there's a mirror, the Snow is not gonna have any effect here. It is all gonna be about that global damage, seeing who can get the first Winter Fury and get a deciding turn from there. And it's also interesting to see that Torture decided to go back here for this capture. I should probably analyze.
He wants to go for the. Yeah, actually, it's interesting. He wants the more income. I'm assuming. I'm betting as player one. There's like a tank sort of chain going on here. He gets first tank or something.
Yeah.
If he skips a cap, maybe he doesn't. Like I said, maybe he has no idea. He didn't prep at all. He's just going or whatever.
Yeah, just goes for like standard opening.
Feeling around.
And Advanced Noob here going for this capture, the most forward one of this chain. And these two cities are the most highly contested area very, very early on.
Well, if you notice, I need to find a way to like put my cursor on your screen. That'd be nice. But I can't even see the dang court. See the one Torture just capped? Like I said, that's the most contested property in the entire map. So he knows that at least. He's played this map before. I doubt he prepped, but he knows that. Like I said, there's not that many contested properties on this map. So you got to get the one that is, basically.
Yeah. Torture's going to go for this one for the mountain. And yeah, I think if you can capture this one pretty fast, then it's very, very hard for the one base area, if you can call it one base area, to flip the city. I think it's maybe easy to interrupt, maybe have an artillery, but this base having such an easy access to it can make it very hard. And like, for example, right here, like Advanced Noob is in position to go and start this capture, but now Torture can interrupt from the mountain. That's such a nice tile to attack from, right?
Yeah. So Torture knows that, and he's trying to prevent the most contested property, which is a smart move. Instead of going back and getting the easy cap over there, if he can stop that cap, then he's going to be ahead 1k for the whole game. Ooh. And then all you have to do is build an artillery, and then it blocks there permanently, essentially.
Yeah, and that was enough. Advanced Noob decided to not go for that city, instead go for over here, which makes a lot of sense because you're not going to win that fight from a mountain without any support either. So Torture is going to be looking good, having that city on the top and interrupting the one on the bottom. And looks like Advanced Noob is sending the tank from the top down towards the bottom. Okay, front switching.
Yeah. Interesting move there.
Yeah. You know what? It seems that the funding, you are right. Like getting the city first is very important because now Torture can get that tank chain as player one with that BAAB tank order. So Torture's gonna be forced to make a tank over here. Yeah, so no tank chain, just gonna have to respond to the tank from Advanced Noob that front switched.
But it's so easily reinforced right here. Like that tank covers the quote unquote other contested property. So it's not really that contested. This is how the game can get super stally when it's not live.
Mm-hmm. I think it's funny because on the other match that we covered, that was Poland and Darth Noob, these two cities became super contested because classic Poland just sacrificing units to keep them neutral and then try to get them. But here, Advanced Noob has this city and Torture it. We'll see if Advanced Noob decides to sacrifice his tank or sacrifice a first strike.
I mean, he shouldn't.
Ooh, he didn't. Okay.
Yeah, it would be a colossal mistake.
I mean, if it's Poland, you know he's gonna do that, or even Starflash as well.
Poland would do that. That's literally within one reinforced range of the base. Like you're never gonna win that long term unless your opponent like blunders completely. Hell, even like an artillery could like move one turn and lock that down for safety for you. You could put it on the lab or something.
I think it could be fine if you had some sort of artillery follow up, but it's maybe too early for that. And I know like in Starflash's mind, it's like, you get a bad tank trade but you keep this neutral. And then in this matchup, it might be more important than that to have like the higher income, since once those Winter Furies start coming in, you're not gonna be flipping anything.
That's fair. That's fair. But you would, I don't know, losing a tank or getting like a 9-4 trade or whatever the heck that is, 8-5
is nasty.
That's pretty. Like I said, on the flip side, it's a low income map. If every tank you lose is going to be pretty detrimental to your whole presence. And then basically you lose a tank trade there. Tortred is definitely going to win the bottom property. So he might not get that property underneath the lab, but he's going to get the bottom one that he's prevented earlier. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He would just bring that down, and then the Advanced Noob would have a weak 5 or 4 HP tank. So he'd get both the most contested properties and prevent Advanced Noob from getting the one near his lab. So he'd be up, what, 2k?
True.
But now it looks like Advanced Noob wants to get a KO on that infantry. He won't 2-hit KO him unless he gets really lucky, but he's trying to put some pressure on that property at the top.
Yeah, I think it looks like Tortred might just go and lock the city. I don't think there's any chance that he can actually get it. But
yeah, there's no chance now.
He can definitely lock it from the forest and then block the tiles so the tank can't attack it.
The forest would be the best, because then he can also attack the pipe seam at the same time.
True. We haven't seen that
yet. Which is what he's probably going to do.
That's going to be interesting. I always forget about this pipe seam, but it does unlock some nice opportunity to actually go and flip that city later on.
It's usually not worth it, but if you can get it, if you're scared about a lab capture or something like that, or that one property, you can use it. I don't think I've ever seen a game where it's been broken, though. It's usually not worth the 2 artillery shots plus a tank or mech shot.
And we do have a mech built by Tortred. No other than Tortred. Look at Tortred making a artillery and a mech. Interesting, no?
He's got 15k, so he can still build 2 tanks and an infantry next turn, even with the mech buy. So it's fine.
Yeah, this mech is gonna make its way. It's probably gonna go through these mountains, and then it's gonna be nice to try to flip this city. I think that's gonna be the main objective here.
Definitely going north.
And now it's gonna be the battle of that, of trying to flip both of these cities. It seems like, and perhaps try to get this city. So now the tension's gonna start building up. The Dunsmore is gonna kind of concede a little bit the space on this city. A bit too many tanks that are gonna be coming, but it looks like because he's trying to invest more so over here down in the bottom. Gonna get those 3 tanks, perhaps a 4th one, even this one front switching as well. So he's gonna all in on the south and just defend on the top. Ooh.
Yeah, puts an infantry on the lab.
He's probably
he
gonna
doesn't put it on the lab, but he's gonna strike from the top, so he has to put it on the lab.
He's probably gonna put the
artillery again.
Yeah, I think he's gonna put the artillery here. Yeah, but he is gonna be giving up the city. I guess he can still interrupt from the mountain.
You just put an infantry on the lab.
Ooh.
And then you put another infantry next to it, so you can't 2-hit KO it.
Yeah, over here would be nice. Yeah, you're right, so that the tank can't attack.
And then you put another one on the road above, because if you put it on the lab itself, one tank's gonna attack, one infantry's gonna attack, then the other tank can get through. But then you just build another tank or a medium tank. Like literally, you're within one. You're so close to Tortred's base.
It's so close.
That's why I don't think that property is that contested. Like, it's the easiest reinforced.
Ooh. Okay, so that tank that had front switched are actually coming in, leaving no tanks in this area unless he builds a tank here in the top.
So he's gonna overwhelm him. See, that's why I like the infantry on the lab more.
And oh, he can actually break through. Okay, yeah, without infantry, and then gets the attack on the artillery. But that is giving up a few tank attacks. Like these two are gonna get some fresh strikes.
A good attack. I think Tortred messed up there. He should have had an infantry on the lab. No questions asked. So Advanced Noob should be pretty happy here, and he's gonna get the bottom property now too. Like Tortred effed up pretty hard there.
Yeah, you're actually right. Yeah, and the nice blocking here with this penguin is gonna guarantee that the Add-Ons gets it.
He's only gonna get 2 tank hits. He's gonna kill 1 tank. That's it. So that's a pretty good trade for Advanced Noob. You should be very happy with how that turned out.
I'll probably go for like first strikes, that one, and then attack that other one. Yeah, there you go.
He's gonna build like another tank probably.
Yeah, probably double tank.
Maybe?
You can even do medium tank, just skip medium tank infantry, and there you go, boom. Because there's no artillery yet by Advanced Noob, so.
Yeah, Advanced Noob doesn't have any artillery, so he has to back up now.
Yeah.
But here's the part where Advanced Noob kind of does some weird stuff. I wouldn't be surprised if he attacks into it, even though he shouldn't.
Ooh.
Sometimes he gets a little too aggressive when he shouldn't.
I think, this is smart. I think he's just gonna front switch.
Pulling back.
But
if I'm Advanced Noob, you pull back. Don't try to cap anything. Just pull back. You got what you wanted at the bottom.
Yeah, for sure. I think
But he might get a little greedy. He can get greedy sometimes. Let's see what he does.
This is definitely as much as he can get, really. And I think it's a little smart
good. I like
sending one of
so
them
far.
over here to the top, but the rest can't. This mech is nice. It would catch up, catch on to any tank that wants to sit over here. So he has to pull back, and then probably make medium tank. Okay, base kit medium tank.
Both him base kit medium tank.
Gotta respond to
I
that.
don't know why I built that one up there. I would have. Yeah, whatever.
Gonna try to get that KO. Doesn't get it, but we'll finish it off with that infantry.
Yep.
Get some first strike and start that capture. So now it looks like the pressure is going to be over here on the top. A nice little front switch here by Target. And I think that's why that's made that medium tank over here, just in case it could go either way. But now it's like all in Torjut's favor of like the tempo. Like now he is dictating, okay, now I pushed you away from here. I'm going to start attacking over here. I'm even sending my medium tank, so you're going to have to send yours over here.
Yeah, his tanks are out of position completely. Like, if he wants to punish Torjut, he has to fight into his base.
Yep.
So he has basically, Torjut has 1 turn advantage, like a step ahead, where Advanced Noob has to front shift. And it's hard to front shift in the middle, if not impossible right now, without just losing all your units. So
yeah. It's
Torjut
like,
basically won in the middle.
Yeah.
Which is pretty crucial here. He controls the main movement, because going around the long way takes a long time, so.
Yeah, it's like double the time, and then that front switch through the middle is just gonna get more damage in. And a nice little spot here, so this medium tank is gonna still be able to respond to this medium tank, but Torjut could just also switch back to the bottom. I think Torjut is fine at the bottom. He just needs to defend because he has both cities. So he's probably going to be looking at trying to put more pressure over here, try to overwhelm and flip a single property, because that's going to make or break this match. Whoever can flip a city before those powers come into play, it's going to be huge.
Yeah, I feel like Advanced Noob could have knocked that infantry down to 1 rather than 6. That might bite him in the ass. I can see a join cap happening now. I think he kind of messed up there. So we'll see if Torjut can take advantage of that. Advanced Noob's putting pressure at the lab at the bottom. Like I said, like, it's not a big deal. Unless it's like day limit, then it matters. But like, the other lab is so safe that it's almost impossible to like flip the one in the middle unless you're playing Sammy.
Yeah, the other thing, I'm not a fan of putting this penguin here though, because this is gonna let Torjut get a first strike over here, and that's gonna really slow down any kind of threat of captures that these penguins can do.
It's not doing much down there. It's like they're kind of just 2 infantry like off the board, not really doing much.
Like, I feel like they could put some pressure on trying to flip these cities, but
by that time a copter is going to come out, and the copter will immediately shut that down. And it's going to take, what, 5 infantry movement turns to get all the way over there, and then 1 build for a copter, and they're basically shut down.
Yeah, that's true.
So let's see how this infantry... I have a feeling the Torjut is going to get that property. I think Advanced Noob messed up there with the caps.
Oh, actually moving off that infantry.
Didn't even combine. Interesting.
Wow.
I'm surprised. If I were him, and 17k per side, I would do my absolute best to capture that property before Winter Fury comes in, because you're probably not going to get it later.
Ooh, wow. And Torjut is really respecting these infantry. Sends even a tank down here.
Over there. He really does not need a tank over there.
Yeah, I think this is that's a huge overinvestment. This single infantry is going to deal so much damage. Like, this infantry is not going to capture anything. He's going to have to sacrifice itself, and then this one attacks. But then this one is not going to be a 10, so it's not even going to be that much of a threat in capturing.
And now Torjut can move his infantry at the bottom down to try to capture that property again. If he so chooses, he does not. He just moves them forward pretty meekly.
Yeah, just kind of defending these 2 cities. There's only one under threat, really. The other one, there's nothing in range.
Torjut had 2-hit KO that tank right there, the 1 HP tank on the lab. He probably could have force capped that base or that city. Yeah. Maybe that's why he didn't join cap. Because if he got the 2-hit KO there, I don't see how Advanced Noob, he could smother the property and basically guarantee control of that city. So
yeah, the
could happen, but
if you look at the
pretty even so far. I think Torjut definitely has control of the middle more than Advanced Noob does, especially with that 5 HP artillery. It's 5 HP, but it's still, controlling that crucial city that Advanced Noob wants to use to traverse. Because if you're not on that city, you're basically on a road.
Yeah.
Or maybe that one plane.
No, and even if you look at the like, I much rather be in Torjut's shoes right now because of how well synced up the army is. You got all the vehicles and all the infantry in the same area, and Advanced Noob, because of this turn as well, he only has 2 healthy infantry, and then all of his other infantry are down here, and all of the vehicles are over here at the top. So it's gonna be.
They're not on the front line at all.
He should be either sending the vehicles down here to try to contest these 2 cities and catch Torjut off guard and kind of do like a damage race. But look, even having to pull back here, that single penguin positioning was not ideal at all.
Yeah. What's he gonna do here? Attack medium tank to infantry and kill off the artillery?
Oof, but then you're gonna get first struck by the other medium tank.
You're gonna not. Well, your medium tank won't, because it'll be blocking. There's only a choke point, so it would only attack the tank.
Oh, true.
You would lose a tank, which is not great, but that artillery is super strong. The difference here between the two right now, Torjut controls the center, and why he controls the center is because of the artillery. Even if it's weakened, I said at the beginning of the game, I was like, artillery are pretty overpowered here. Yeah, and it seems Advanced Noob was learned a little too late into the game. Because Torjut already has control of the middle with his artillery. This is a choky-ass map. There's too many mountains, frankly.
I think they're also being very wary of the powers, because if Advanced Noob kind of plunges into attack, it's going to be almost guaranteed that Torjut's going to get that Winter Fury, and being the first one to get a Winter Fury with a big attack, bye-bye. You can just start typing the double Gs. So Torjut's going to take out some infantry even more, so even lower in count here by Advanced Noob. Has all these massive infantry numbers down here in the south. Sent a single tank to support.
Not doing that much.
Yeah.
He needs artillery down there, and he doesn't have any.
That would be huge. Having this artillery down here, having like 2 artilleries would be huge.
Interesting move by Torjut here. I think Advanced Noob could get the first Winter Fury if he wants, but he'd have to pay a heavy price.
Oof.
So it depends if he really how badly he wants the Winter Fury. I'm pretty sure he can get it if he wants.
And this is the part where not having infantry hurts you so badly, because Torjut can do these walls of infantry, and you don't have the infantry to clear them.
Yeah, he has to use a mech plus the 4 HP infantry to even touch it. And then he has to use a tank.
Yeah, you have to send a tank.
Although if he gets his Winter Fury, he does not have to attack the...
True. We'll see if he tries to do like a first strike here with a medium tank.
Attack the 4 HP. If he attacks the medium tank with his own medium tank, he can get Winter Fury, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it might be enough to get that Winter Fury. Ooh, and actually...
I don't think he's going to, though.
This could be a big threat to Torjut at the top next turn. And you can support it with a mech, perhaps, but trying to flip that city.
Honestly, if he doesn't use Winter Fury this turn, though, I think Torjut gets it next turn. Depending where he puts his medium tank. The medium tank, that's like a big swing. Usually a tank battle, there's like, what, $4,000 in damages to get 4,000 charge? In a medium tank battle, you're going to get more than double that. You're going to get around like 8,000 to 9,000.
Yeah, it's like a whole bar.
So it's pretty substantial. So if you get a medium tank on medium tank strike, you're probably gonna get your super. So if Advanced Noob isn't, apparently he's not going for the Winter Fury here. He needs to like hide his medium tank.
Makes another one even.
So I don't know about that.
He's prepping for like he's prepping for Torjut getting the Winter Fury first and then him attacking back. But
I think Torjut is 100% going to attack here.
He can definitely get it this turn.
100%.
You have all these vehicles, even this, like he can just destroy these 2 tanks. First strike this medium tank, attack the artillery.
Yeah, this is gonna be. I think Advanced Noob might have just lost this turn.
This can be brutal. Yeah, here we go. Here comes in Torjut.
It's almost too easy. You attack with the medium tank, you get your superpower.
Attack the artillery, or even wait for the Winter Fury. If he can get the Winter Fury before the medium tank attack,
even before maybe.
That would be huge. It's not gonna be enough. Okay,
I don't think he can.
So he goes for that attack. He needs a little bit more.
No, he's
and
gonna
he gets it,
easy.
and here comes the snow. This is so deadly.
Yeah, he's guaranteed to get that city with the 9 HP infantry too. There's 0 chance on Earth you can stop that. The artillery are coming in. They're in position.
To be fair, it wasn't that many attacks, but still pretty brutal, because now you're gonna have less tools, being Advanced Noob, to respond back. Like you're gonna get your Winter Fury, maybe you can get a few attacks, but now you're fighting. It's the classic case of like now you're attacking with 8 HP units against plus stats. You know, like it's just not the same. Being the first one, getting those extra stats against 8 HP is the best.
Medium tank. I would have done the opposite. I would have built like 1 tank. And then I combine 2 8 HP tanks, and then you get a Neo tank, and then you win. How is he going to stop a Neo tank?
Oof.
But
Here
he goes
comes.
for a medium tank.
So
But, like,
this medium tank is going to die though.
Yeah, but whatever attacks, it's going to get hit by the artillery. It's on a plane too.
Yeah, I was thinking, is there a way that he can break through and attack the 8 HP artillery though?
Nope.
I don't think there is. No, he's just gonna first strike that tank. And these tanks to attack infantry. You're gonna join some, get another first strike, and this is like, yeah, horrible. No, getting this first strike is like
18 to 16k, which is pretty big differential. And Tortured has a free tank at the bottom, so Advanced Noob has to
pull
so he
back.
might even get both. It might get back the contested property.
Now he can
I
start
think he
threatening
will.
this
He needs
capture.
3 turns to cap it.
Oof.
Like that just seems free.
Like this one is not gonna go through by Advanced Noob. That's easily interrupted by Tortured. But this one at the bottom could be threatened by Tortured, and
So it's going to be minimum 16k to 18k, if not 15 to 19, very soon.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
it's a
he got this
free
flip. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so this
Yeah.
is like just looking
Good luck
beautiful
getting
for
that back.
Tortured. Yeah, it's ideal. And it's crazy because in this map with that income level, whoever gets to the 18k can now start spamming medium tank, double infantry.
Honestly,
And
Tortured can just go in and just murder things now if he wants to. It looks like he's going for another medium tank or some sort of combine.
oh,
No, just more infantry.
yeah, I guess he didn't
Maybe he
have
goes
that
for a
much
medium
cash.
tank next turn.
I'm surprised we haven't seen any copters yet. I think now would be a great moment for Tortured to start making copters to then force Advanced Noob into awkward, oh, I have to make an anti-air now. Oh, it's like just trying to really close out the match. But this, I think, could guarantee the capture. It's going to do some strange...
I'm pretty sure he can guarantee the capture. He has to put the 8 HP infantry in the way.
Maybe it's not
And then the 3
guaranteed.
HP infantry, it might knock it low enough.
Okay,
If it knocks it to 5, he can't cap it. But if he knocks it to 6, he'll cap it. So it depends. It comes down to that 3 HP infantry that'll heal.
yeah, how much damage it can deal.
Yeah.
'Cause-
But even if he doesn't kill it, I feel like it's gonna join cap the turn after. I feel like Tortured just basically won this game.
Yeah, and even like Tortured could just make a single artillery, place it on this forest, and then this city's never getting capped back by Advanced Noob at this point.
Yeah, I mean, he's just over dominating him at the top basically too.
Yeah, Advanced Noob really needs to get some counterplay here for sure. But he doesn't even have a healthy infantry in range of this city. He only has like 8 HP ones. I don't see him recapturing this city anytime soon, if ever, because it's easier to reinforce from these 2 bases. Once this city gets flipped, it's like impossible to flip back. So he's gonna try to win tactically.
He's gonna get a free tank hit with his medium tank. He's gonna block for his artillery, or his artillery kills another artillery. He's going for that cap. Traps that medium tank. I mean,
Oof, yeah, that medium tank is now trapped. You can't even break it through.
Tanks have to waste their time attacking infantry, basically.
And now here goes, gonna attack all of those.
So,
gonna keep
it's
capturing.
gonna come down to that 3 HP. Can it even knock it down to 5? And if it does knock it down to 5, you're just gonna join next turn.
Yeah, and I think it probably depends on the chip damage that this guy has, but it possibly just leaves it down to 6. We'll have to see. And if he gets that capture,
I mean,
this is going to be game over. Like more game
hard.
over than it already is, possibly, because he's also going for this city right here. So this is looking really, really bad for Advanced Noob for sure. Let's
Tortured
see.
is definitely going to get the next.
Oh,
he doesn't even try to stop it.
wow. Okay.
Wow, he just basically gave up.
And
so now he's going to have a 4k income lead.
Yes, 4K, and we're getting close to the second round of Winter Furies as well. So even tougher.
Up there. I think he could have broken through. He did a bad move right there. He literally could have hit that medium tank from the city.
Oh.
No, he could have broken through, killed the artillery on the lab, and swung around, got 2 hits off on that infantry capping, and attacked his medium tank to the other medium tank on the city that's being capped. So that was a pretty bad tactical blunder.
And now Tortured is going to get Winter Fury.
One Fury this turn. This is going to be the nail and the whatever the term is, dagger and the whatever the hell.
The nail in the coffin.
Nail in the coffin. I don't know where dagger came out, but nail in the coffin.
Oh, and here it is the second Winter Fury before Advanced Noob could get his. Tortured being ahead, having 4K income lead. The medium tank is gone. There's no answer to Tortured's medium tank. I know it's just at 6 HP, it's soon to be 4, but it's just
and he can't stop the cap either.
This is at 1.
It needs just one.
He needs to take that infantry out.
I mean, it's already game over with 4K income advantage on this low in income map, but like,
yeah,
if that's not nail on the coffin, I don't know what is.
I think
like,
we're gonna see the GG here very soon. Gonna attempt to flip that in 3 turns, but no, he realizes it's not gonna be enough, and he taps out.
Yeah, that was pretty straightforward. I think Torjud messed up there at the beginning, allowing Advanced Noob to ever even get that bottom property. Like when he moved the artillery, like that was a pretty big blunder. But even when that artillery was down to 3 and 5 HP respectively, it still allowed him to control the center. I think Advanced Noob didn't really get the memo that artillery overpowered on this map, live or not. He built artillery way too late, and then he was already lost by that point.
Yeah, I think you're totally right about the artillery, because he had the lock here, and then he decided to move to try to, because he had a little tap here and had the artillery, but then Add-Ons was able to go and attack the artillery. So that artillery got no value and got even attacked. So that was pretty big for Advanced Noob. But I think Turgid, I feel like the most pivotal moment was like this, you got this right here, but then Turgid decided to, after attacking and Advanced Noob pulling back, he decided to front switch and just send all the army to the top, infantry and vehicles.
Yeah, that was a smart move. That was basically what decided the game.
And then Advanced
Noob was so out of position here.
Totally. All these infantry just
see that artillery? It's 5 HP, but it literally allows him to control the middle. I'm telling you, the difference of the game was the artillery, basically.
Imagine if Advanced Noob had an artillery down here instead of this tank. If he had a single artillery with all of this amount of infantry, he can definitely start threatening these captures. Yeah, he can start
threatening with an artillery. He needs something to threaten, but he has nothing to threaten without artillery.
That would have been huge. But yeah, just caught off guard here. These infantry, like so many, plus the 2 that were sent down here, just like, I don't know, like 70% of the infantry count was just like not doing anything for Advanced Noob in these like last 7 turns.
And then everything just went bad. Everything like snowballed after that. Lower income, second Winter Fury, out of position. Like it just, those things won't end the game in themselves, but like one after the other, like there's no chance.
Yeah. GG's there. Great showing. I think what we were talking earlier of Torjid just like normal opening, and then I'm just gonna figure it out in the way. Mid game, just gonna front switch here. I'm gonna catch you off guard, but being very precise with very precise with the attacks. Like he knows how to manage his army. So great job.
Yeah, I think Advanced Noob also missed some good tactical play. I saw at least 2 or 3 turns where he could have done a lot more damage than he did. So he missed some good, like, terrain-wise. Like, he took some battles on plains he could have taken from cities or labs. Yeah. Not every turn or anything like that, but there was a few turns where it was pretty decisive, especially with the medium tank. He had already lost at that point, but he kind of expedited his demise by kind of taking poor tactical engagements. So, but maybe he was just flailing around. I think he maybe already knew he lost at that point, just like flailing. Who knows? Yeah,
it's probably trying to just fight it out and maybe win tactically, but
when you're like losing, you kind of get frustrated and then you play worse sometimes.
True.
Well, I do the opposite. When I'm losing, I play better, but a lot of people get frustrated and they start to play worse. So then just snowballs, they get worse and worse and worse. Some people are just, if they ever sense they're losing, like, I already give up. Like, there's actually more players are like that than the opposite. They just give up. They have a suboptimal start, like, game art, F it. Like, I'm just gonna not even try anymore.
Yeah, that's me.
I feel like maybe Advanced Noob kind of felt like that. He kind of strikes me as the type. High fun or whatever was also like that.
Yeah.
Like, if he senses he's losing, he's just like, I give up.
Yeah, I tend to be very similar as well. Like, if I'm in a losing position, I'm like, I start playing worse, and it's kind of a snowball. I try hard to come back, but yeah, it's tough. But I feel like Advanced Noob had a nice attack there with artillery, and then just Torjid was like having that bad moment for Torjid, but he was able to come back into it, right, with a front switch and everything.
Honestly, he was about to steamroll him. If he didn't have that one bad turn, he probably would have just wrecked him completely. That was like Advanced Noob's one swing of the game, but then Torjid basically outmaneuvered him after that. But that was like Torjid's one blunder. Like, he could have prevented that bottom property the entirety of the game had he not messed up there. Like I said, it was as simple as putting an infantry on the lab and one on the road above it. Like, I don't know how he didn't see that. It seemed pretty intuitive, but then he made up for it later by finding a lot of good tactical play. But it's live. Like, I'm Monday morning quarterback or whatever. Like, oh, I know everything. They don't. But it's like I have more time to think about it. So it's it's in the heat of the moment.
Yeah, for sure. So. I'm also surprised that Advanced Noob was left with only 3 minutes and Torja had 9 minutes. So Torja is doing really good in the.
Oh, Torja moves really fast, but yeah, usually Advanced Noob is pretty quick too. Maybe it just wasn't on his game,
Yeah, true. Okay. So moving on to another game.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get my headphones so I can listen to some music too.
Okay, cool.
Great.
Okay, so we have. Do we have another one from Torja and Advanced Noob? Ooh, we do. Okay, so perhaps we can do that one. So we're gonna have a game 2 of Torja and Advanced Noob. What do you guys think of the match? Wow, yeah, we've been having 100 viewers. That's insane. Thank you everyone for being here. I hope you're having a great time. I hope you're enjoying this match. Crazy numbers. Hello everyone. Hello Sergio, Marco, Maps, Franco Arasso, Advanced Warrior, Max, Mr. Esai, Eustaquio, Rafael. Yeah, welcome everyone. Welcome. Hope you're having a great time. We have a lot of games to cast today. For those that are new here, this is a live tournament that I'm hosting, and it's a lot of fun. These games have been so amazing. I know it's hard to interact with the chat while I'm casting, so I try to interact with you guys when the game is not going. I think that's probably good, right? Because if I stop casting to then answer, it kind of slows down the tempo of the match. But this was an entertaining match, even if this map does not lead to anything crazy. I kind of like the development on this map. No, you guys don't think? It's like a smaller setup and very positional. Like where do you go, one side or the other? Not a lot of copters, a lot of artillery, medium tank. So I think it's nice because it's different than other classic maps. Thank you for the weekend content, for sure. Let's see.
Figure this stuff out.
So, thanks for all the great work on the design, maps, Discord, all involved. No problem. This map is a nightmare, especially in live. I can see that. I'm actually really happy with the games we've seen so far on this map. Very different from the others. And we have... I know, DEEJUS, you said you might have seen some of these games, but I was wondering if you're okay if we can do the second match of these guys. Second match of this set. So it's actually going to be on Classic Finale, which was... wait, who had picked this map? Let's see.
Torja probably, if he's player 2. And Advanced Noob picked the other one. Actually,
Advanced Noob picked this map, the It That Betrays. So Advanced Noob losing on his home map, and now we're going to go into Classic Finale, Torja's home map. So that's important. That's going to put possibly Advanced Noob at a disadvantage. So he really needs to step up his game here to take it to a third game, right? Because if you lose a set, your chances of getting into the main event are significantly low.
Oh yeah, change it from Nora Eclipse though. We're gonna have a headache if we don't.
Let's do. We had Gray Sky before, right? What do we have before? Oh, they changed colors. Let's go.
Yeah, let's
penguins.
Yeah, he likes penguins.
And Torja with
whatever.
Was he Blue Moon? No, it was Gray Sky. Okay, Gray Sky. There you go. We could possibly do him with Black Hole. There you go. So people don't get mad at me for armies playing the same way. But yeah, the second game is going to be on...
You can't reverse sides on this rather than the Advanced Wars replay player.
Yeah, it would be nice if you could switch sides. I feel like eventually we'll have that, but I'm not a dev and I know nothing about that, so hard to say. But yeah, second game of this set is going to be Advanced Noob. Well, yeah, Advanced Noob and Torja. Second game, first one, Torja got the win, so Advanced Noob has to win here to take it to a third game, if not Turgid will get the set win with a 2-0, which is pretty big. And it's going to be on Turgid's home map. What are your predictions, DEEJUS?
I'm going to be perfectly honest. Like I said, I don't think either of them prepped for this map. I don't think Turgid's particularly great on this map.
Okay.
Advanced move, honestly, I think advanced move is going to be played better on this than the other map, even though he chose the other one. I'm going to say Turgid wins, but it's going to be a lot closer than the last one. I don't know why. Yeah, I think it's going to be much closer, but I think Turgid's going to squeak this one out.
Okay.
I think Advanced Noob is going to play much better this time.
Interesting. I would probably say that Turgid would win here, since Cosmic Finale tends to be very brawly, especially here in the top right, or the city area, HQ kind of area. And if you think tactically, in general, Turgid performs really well. And as we just saw, and you were pointing out, like Turgid got the better engagements, and Advanced Noob kind of missed out on certain tiles to attack from and stuff. So I feel like Turgid could possibly get a bigger lead here in this area, and then from there you can convert. You either flip the port in the city, you take out the other one's base, you front switch towards another side. This area is so huge.
Yeah, I'm thinking Advanced Noob has more experience in this map, though. I don't know how many times Turgid has played this map before.
Okay.
Neither of them are really prep, but I think Advanced Noob's probably played on this map more.
Yeah.
Whereas the last one, maybe they had equal-ish. So I think Advanced Noob probably had more exposure to this map than Turgid, which leads me to believe that it's going to be a closer map, closer match, even though Turgid is his map that he chose. Yeah, I mean, I could see Advanced Noob winning this game not easily, but I can definitely see him winning this game. But I'm still going to go Turgid. I think it's going to be very close, though.
Okay.
Probably winning by like 1K or something.
Interesting. By the way, Chad, let me know if the music is too loud. I can't really tell, so let me know if you think I should lower it or put it up. And I'm going to end the poll. Wow. So pretty good lead for Turgid. 63% say that. Is that tiny bit too loud? Okay, I can drop it down.
I'm gonna pay Babluno to everyone if Turgid wins. Why are you getting free Babluno? You need a doctor's prescription for that.
Wow. Okay, so definitely again favored Turgid here to win. So, are we ready to cast this match? Are you ready, DEEJUS?
Yeah, I'm ready. I think maybe I haven't seen this one, because I remember seeing 2 Caustic Finales, so maybe I haven't seen this one, man.
There's like 4 Caustic Finales.
Jog my memory if I see how it goes out.
Okay.
They all feel the same. You watch one Caustic Finale game, they all feel the same until there's a battleship or something.
Why is everyone picking Caustic Finale? Come on. Guys, there's 8 maps.
I ban that shit.
Anyways,
I get tired of it.
Let's get started. So, here we go. This is game 2 of the Advanced Noob and Turgid set, of which, spoiler alert, Turgid beat the first game. So it's a 1-0 favored for Turgid. Advanced Noob needs to get a win here, or else Turgid will win the set 2-0. And which is huge to try to make it into the main event. And we have a Kindle Mirror here, classic. I feel like everyone is picking Kindle Mirror. I'd be excited to see some Lash play. No?
She counters Lash, though, because Lash can't sit on cities because Kindle will use Urban Blight, take them for herself, and then damage whatever. So Kindle's is too good on the... I mean, you should probably ban her, honestly.
Should she be tier 1, perhaps?
Change it for, like... yeah, then you see some, like, Lash versus Olaf or something. It could be a little more interesting.
And then get more Olaf mirrors.
So, I wonder like I said, Advanced Noob knows the builds for this. See the top?
Yep.
Where he goes for that contested property? Turgid's going for the safe property over there.
Yeah.
Advanced Noob's opener is better. See, he knows the map better than Turgid does. I think Turgid probably just like, I don't freaking know. I mean, this shows us his home map. I don't think he knows this map particularly well. I don't think he prepped for this map. That's why I'm saying that I think Advanced Noob has pretty good, a lot better chances to win this one.
Okay, yeah, I can definitely see, because this
clearly knows the opening better.
This is definitely the meta. Like, if you play this map, you have to skip the city to go for this one, and then you just kind of pull back and defend it. But Turgid, not gonna go for that. So it's gonna be hard to get the city, because now you'll see Advanced Noob can. This penguin's gonna move over here, and then Turgid's gonna get in position. and then this is going to finish, and then he wants to
He could
start
build an artillery down there if he wants.
that. Yeah, that as well.
Actually, his advanced noob might want to invest in artillery or a tank in the bottom right. Probably an artillery.
Oh, okay.
Or no, okay, nothing.
Okay, tank at the top. Okay.
Oh, all right. I probably would want to get infantry at the top. He doesn't seem to have enough infantry to cap all the contestants right now.
Yeah, and
I probably would
artillery
have gone
here.
artillery in the bottom right. Because you can stop his cap in one turn. You move 5 spaces, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you already lock down that really contested city.
Yeah, that would have been huge.
That's what I would have done.
But maybe he's banking on the fact that due to the timing, he's gonna be able to interrupt this capture with this penguin. So he doesn't really need to lock it down with artillery. He could possibly make it now, right?
In the next ugly trade, it's going to be like a 6-5 or 6-6 engagement. You know what I mean? It's going to be pretty ugly.
Yeah.
But he will be able to stop it, yeah.
Okay. Interrupting. And this is nice from the forest. Now you kind of lower the counterattack.
He has to do that, so that makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, that's good. So there we go. The double penguin. We got this one going for that corner, and this one is going to be in range to interrupt this. So I don't think Turgid should go for the city. I think he's probably just going to go for the safe one.
So now he needs to go for that. Yep, he could. Advanced Noob's doing all the right moves. He needs to build. Ooh, he doesn't have enough for a tank.
He's artillery. Okay, no,
maybe. No.
Wow, I'm surprised he didn't do an artillery
Honestly,
on either side.
At that point, I would have run artillery in either of the corners.
Yeah,
because next turn he's still not going to be able to afford 2 tanks.
He could honestly
make 4 base, not 3 base. He's going to have 15k.
He could probably just make an artillery over here on this base, really, and then bring
either one of them would have been good.
Or even reaches down to the city in one turn as well. But wow.
Yeah.
So looking good for a dance move from the start, I would say.
Tortured's position so far. I do not like Tortured's position so far.
Yeah, no, for sure. Just like he's just, but I mean, Tortured is Tortured. He does this, and then he's gonna try to find his way out, right? Try to win tactically. So just classic Tortured things. He does go for the safe city right here.
Yeah.
Not sending any other infantry just yet towards this corner. So this guy's all by itself.
Honestly, if I'm advanced noob, I'd probably base skip here for 2 tanks. You get 1 infantry somewhere and you base. Oh, okay. Wow. He's just getting a single tank.
Surprised he's not making an artillery. I feel like, I mean, he's going to get 19k next turn, so that's going to be double tank infantry. I guess that's fine. Perhaps he wants to do that. He wants to get double tank next turn instead of an artillery this turn. But yeah, he's just going to take that out and then sit on the city.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I feel like an artillery here would have been so good earlier by a dance noob and just have it sit right here. Like, and then you're pointing at that city.
You could have just won either of the corners and got all 3 of the properties, basically, with an artillery on either one of them. Looks like he's going to win the bottom one, probably. Even if, yeah, he's probably going to win that bottom corner property, which is going to be nice. Having both of those will be pretty clutch.
And also, Dunsano didn't have anything in range to interrupt this capture at the top left, so that's going to be for Tortured.
And he kind of made some mistakes with his buys.
Yeah, for sure. It looks like...
Will he interrupt that?
Will he interrupt? There's a lot of infantry from Tortured, though. So
yeah, but he's got a tank.
Ooh.
You could have used that tank to hit it, too.
Okay, he got that kill there. He's going
to attack there.
Get that dubious attack on the infantry in the mountain. Okay, he's going to interrupt.
Yeah, he's going to.
But...
It's one of the most contested properties. You have to stop it.
Yeah, he's going to lose a lot of infantry here, though, trying to invest in here. Since Tortured has this tile, he can just keep sitting on it, and he'll be winning those engagements. And Tortured's going to try to catch up to this other tank. I got a little free kill, but I'm not sure if I'm that big of a fan of this. Kind of giving up and conceding this space down to Tortured.
Let's see. Can that tank reach 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? I don't like that tank on the city right there. You can attack one from the forest, one from the plain. Infantry can block the other tank from reinforcing from the city. I do not like that move. Advanced noob should 100% go for that kill on that tank. It's way too overextended.
Oh, this one right here.
Right there.
Yeah, I think you're right. You can attack from the forest.
He'll kill it pretty easily.
But he can probably make a
tag
over here.
And one on the road. And if he attacks from the road, he can block with an infantry even easier. Advanced noob is definitely ahead right now.
But
undeniably so. He could have been even farther ahead if he built an artillery.
Yeah.
But he's just playing better. He knows the map better. that much is abundantly clear.
None of
He's
them
gonna have
are
higher
making
income.
None of them are making any artillery, which is very surprising.
It's too late at this point. Usually you want to build artillery early. They lose their efficiency later on.
Okay,
so we should go for the tank kill. Let's see if he finds it. It is 100% the right move.
You would still get attacked back by this tank.
He could,
I'm not sure if I like that, though.
He has more tanks in his favor, though. Like, he's going to out-tank Tordred, basically.
So you put tank here, forest, then road, and then you block. No, okay, he's not going for it, because this infantry... No, wait. Okay, this one should have gone here if you're going to go for that attack, so then you can both infantry.
Yeah, I don't think
doesn't look like he's going to go for that attack.
He should have done it.
I feel like...
His tanks are too passive. They're too passive, man.
Yeah, I feel like Advanced Noob has been respecting Tordred too much and allowing Tordred to get into this mid-game where he feels so comfortable and bringing back the game. It's like Advanced Noob has a better opening and then Tordred just like smacks him in the mid-game.
Yeah. Kind of a reckless attack by Tordred at the top, though. He's allowing a free tank hit, and the infantry gets hit as well. One tank attacks the infantry, one tank attacks the tank. Seems just kind of a dumb move, because that tank from the base will not reach that city. So it's basically just a free hit, two free hits, essentially.
Yeah, but I guess maybe if Advanced Noob sends these two tanks over here to this corner, then...
That's what I'm saying, just two tanks. But Tordred's not attacking him, so he can do whatever he wants.
And at all this, Advanced Noob does have the lead, so Tordred is really trying to get those other cities to equalize
income. He's behind on income.
Yep.
Which you don't want to be on Caustic Finale at this point.
No, for sure. It's such a low income map, so every city difference counts. So those, and that's not really investing over here. Just sending one penguin at a time. I feel like that is going to be a problem. I think eventually he does need to plan on getting
the tank's going to interrupt next turn.
But it's like getting these engagements from Advanced Noob. It's not going to be favorable in the long term because you're getting half damage and then you're getting yours killed and you're never getting access to the city. I feel like eventually you need to plan to get a KO and sit on the city.
Range of Advanced Noob's tank, though, so the tank will be able to attack back. I don't know how you attack from the forest. You probably should have attacked from like the plane maybe there, so the tank has more coverage. Yeah, I mean...
I guess if you attack from here, then the other one attacks from the forest. I mean, from the mountain.
No. Yeah, that's true. That's fair. That's a fair point.
Ooh, okay. He's doing what you said. He's going to send those tanks.
Too easy. He should attack with a tank here. He might go on the city, though. Play it safe. He's been playing it way too safe. And another thing he should do, not that, he should kill off that infantry that's capping with a tank plus an infantry, and then you cap with your own infantry.
Yeah, you put this penguin
over
here.
He hasn't done that yet. He should have done that immediately.
He can definitely do that. But he's going to go
easily do that.
KO that and sit a tank, not an infantry.
Yeah, the thing is, he's going to get his Urban Blight this turn, though.
I feel like you could have put an infantry here. There's no need to put a tank.
He's literally fighting right into Tordred. This is a god-awful turn by Advanced Noob. like.
Yeah, and we're getting so...
Okay.
Yeah, he's respecting Tordred too much, for sure.
Yeah.
And even exposing another tank. Wow.
He's hitting these infantry. Why is he using tanks to infantry?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh my God.
I feel like this thing could have been much better. I think he could have put an infantry here to start capturing. Also, there was no way for Tordred to really get access to that tile.
Top left corner, he's just allowing the tank to hit his bridge tank with a...
From the forest. Yeah.
I guess that other tank can reach, but still, it's a terrible engagement.
Yeah, but this tank wants to be protecting these guys.
Really bad turn.
Yeah.
Advanced Noob 100% had the advantage. I think he just threw it away that last turn. That was a really bad turn.
Yeah.
I don't know how else to put it.
Like, unless I feel like one of these two tanks should be made on this base, so that one can cover this one, because this one is gonna want to protect these guys because he exposed them all. So now Tordred can just go and first strike all these tanks, and he's gonna have the tank advantage.
Too. He's gonna get the first Urban Blade, which is easy. He could have attacked. I don't know about that move. He should have attacked that forest tank with another attack on the forest. Like, beneath, see that full HP blue? He should have attacked one tank there rather than attacking the one on the city with the 2 to 9. He should have done that attack instead.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he attacked here. That's going to allow a beautiful bad move. KO there.
Both of them are playing pretty sloppy. I don't want to sound like a dick or anything, but like, They're both playing pretty bad.
Yeah,
I don't know why.
If you look at the timer, Tortured is flying by his turns, and Advanced Noob has been taking more time.
Yeah.
But even after all this, Advanced Noob
fest.
still has a 3K lead in income. So
He's gonna lose it very soon, though. Once Tortured converts,
he needs to
he's gonna win the most contested property.
I mean, he's doing, yeah, maybe this city. I mean, Tortured this in a full tank over here, and it's gonna get first struck. I mean, I guess it's not that bad. It's a 9 HP tank against one on the forest. But
Yeah.
we'll see. Perhaps
It's basically on a city now because it's got the 10% defense.
Yeah. We'll see if Advanced Noob can hold the income lead long enough and not have horrible trades, then it should look good for him over like in the long term. And he's not going to use Urban Blight. Also, he's going to hold it. So just keeping that.
Yeah,
threat
that's a smart move. That's a smart move. I agree with that.
I guess the only use would have been this to kill.
He blundered already though. Look, he didn't build a tank on the top, so now that tank is going to get a forest hit.
I guess he's gonna.
None of them can reach the city.
Well, the 6 HP could heal up and then.
It's going to be 8 HP.
Yeah, it's not gonna be very nice.
Attacking from a plane. He can't reach the city. It's going to be attacking from a plane.
Yeah. Imagine if he reached the city. Yeah, it'll be much better.
Yeah, he can just attack that 9 HP.
And it looks like Advanced Noob is also trying to control this area and try to join these armies. No, like if you can join these penguins with the top army, then you can win this area. That's like one of the main objectives.
It's too late for him. He's going to lose that city, and it's going to one shot. Yep.
Bye, penguin. And take that out.
It's too many tanks.
Yeah.
And that's a free forest hit.
Oof.
And heck, he can even use that 2 HP to move that infantry top. Don't go on the city, and you can capture that corner property now. The top left. You just move it up on the bridge. 2 turns, you're going to capture that property pretty easily.
Yep.
Hell, I might even build an artillery this turn. I said it was too late before, but I think you can build artillery, tank to infantry. That should be enough money, you know.
Knowing Tortured,
actually, you could build 2 tanks if you wanted to.
Yeah, knowing Tortured and having 16k, he's going to make double tank, double infantry.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, he does.
He doesn't go for that capture, so I guess
the Urban Blight is scary.
Yeah,
and you know Advanced Noob is going to use it because if he doesn't use it, he's going to get overcharged, and he's not going to get any charge for his powers because he's full. So he has to use his Urban Blight here, basically.
And he's also
so he's going to use it.
I think Tortured is really smart because he's already going for these 2 captures. He doesn't have to go for another one just yet. He can just bank everything on getting these 2 and try to equalize that income.
He's baiting the Urban Blight first.
Yeah. So there goes that Urban Blight by Advanced Noob, the first one. And he's going to start capturing this city. And this city has stayed neutral. After all those fights, those little infantry fights that were, in my opinion, favorable for Tortured.
Yeah, exactly. So Advanced Noob, he was sacking some infantry, but it was worth it in the long term. Ooh, wow. Tortured missed that little attack over there. I don't know why I missed that.
I hadn't seen that. That's huge.
Even without an Urban Blight, that does, that's still a huge engagement. So kind of blundered that at the bottom.
He's
the Swamp Fest continues.
Sacrifice all these to really stop this capture, but it's just delaying it, in my opinion. He can just join cap.
Exactly. That's 100% his at this point.
This tank went unpunished. Wow.
And I don't like that 6 HP tank attacking the 3 HP tank. Like in the up there. Yeah, that's a bad engagement for Advanced Noob.
This one's going to die.
He attacked a full HP tank into a 7, and it's a 6-3 now. He's going to lose a 6 HP tank. So basically, he lost a full HP tank for a 7 HP tank in that engagement.
Yeah, and here at the top left is like long term looking really good for Tortured. Yep. He's sending these new infantry. He's won the fight. There's no infantry for Advanced Noob in this area to freely interrupt those captures. No, he's having to pump out tanks on this base, so he's gonna have to be either attacking other tanks or interrupting captures.
I think Advanced Noob is really just not getting the memo about like reinforced. Look at the right side, that tank. Okay. See, he has a tank fighting in range of the city.
Boom.
And he's got another tank that's 6 HP down there that's also reinforceable from the base. Like, there's so many... Advanced Noob is way overextended, like, the majority of his units.
He definitely needs artillery. Like, if he... Like, you can do these kind of things if you have artillery, Like, if you have one here defending your tank or whatever, but no artillery in this corner feels really bad. Wow, Tortured, very bold, even attacking onto that base. But I guess he does have tank number superiority almost. Oof.
See, that's why you don't. Yeah.
Boom. And that leaves Add-Ons Noob with one healthy tank and one over here. Just overwhelming unit count now by Torture, now threatening the city in this corner. This tank was... I can't believe the tank that he had made. This tank has been getting away with so much. It kind of neutralized two tanks. That's crazy.
Yep. Not great. He's going to have to pay a lot for repairs this turn, too.
I guess...
Not going to have much...
And that's one can have another Urban Blight perhaps after some engagements, but his unit value is at 38k, so I don't know how much he can get. I don't think he can get an Urban Blight.
Well, that's a bad. He should have combined 2 tanks probably, because he needs to have triple tanks. He could only afford 2 though.
Oof.
He could have combined the 8 and the 5, and been able to have 3 tanks.
I don't think this capture is going to go through by Advanced Noob either.
Yeah, it's not.
Because you have this other...
right there. Yeah, I didn't see that guy. I don't think he can do it with that guy.
Unless he attacks it this turn, just use these 2 infantry. But still, like, Torture could just send a tank, honestly.
Yeah. I just don't like how many units are within reinforced. Like, Torture gets so many free hits off these infantry. Like, hit permanently on the right side. Like, that first tank beneath the HQ, every single turn has gotten a free hit. You should not be that far extended unless you're winning hard. Like, that tank is just feasting on units.
Yeah.
And if you attack back into it, it's 1 turn reinforced. So it's going to get a free hit on that penguin, the full HP one from a plane. Like, yeah, this is a slop fest. See, like, yeah.
And here goes the capture on the top left.
All he has to do is put the infantry on the forest.
And he can also start capturing this.
As wisely... Nah, he doesn't want to capture that. He knows that there's an Urban Blight.
True.
Wisely has held onto his Urban Blight though.
But he just has so many tanks. He can definitely just win this area. Has more infantry. He has all this chain of infantry that can just flood this corner and get that income back. And now, yeah, he got these 2 cities now. So now he's at 18k versus 19k with the advantage also of the unit count and the unit value. So not looking good for Advanced Noob. I think Torture is going to try to close it out, but if he can flip these cities, that's it. There's just nothing that Advanced Noob is going to be able to do.
I feel like about that move. I think he should have put his infantry on the forest. Advanced Noob is 100% going to interrupt that with his tank, probably. One of them.
Oh. Is he going to send the 5 HP, perhaps? Okay, the 5 HP one.
Yep.
And uses the Urban Blight. Okay.
Interesting how he didn't use that first and then the 5 HP. That was a little interesting.
Yeah, I think maybe to squeeze out a little bit of charge, but I'm not sure what this Urban Blight is achieving.
Time.
Yeah, that's true. But it's just injuring a few units. He's not going to get any firepower boost from this Urban Blight. So...
Yeah, it's not really doing much.
It's not the ideal Urban Blight.
The desperation one.
Yeah. You got the classic stare off over here in the corner of the comp towers.
Yep, that's how it should be. Yeah, kill off the tank, kill off the infantry.
Take that one out. And looking good infantry numbers over here. So I think eventually Torture could get the city, equalize that income. Not that he really needs it. If you look at income, unit value, it's looking pretty bad for Torture though. Not sure how, but wow.
Yeah.
He's gonna go for that tank attack.
Had a few poor tank engagements.
But now this tank is
still ahead, clearly.
Yeah, and these infantry are being really nice blockers. I think it's cutting off these tanks from Advanced Noob, really.
I think Torture's starting to take some bad engagements in the bottom, though. He's within 1 range of the city tank, the base tank. He's just giving up a free 4 HP tank, basically. So I don't really know why he's doing that.
Ooh, okay. He went for that attack. I don't like this though, because Torture can get another Urban Blight, and this will destroy this tank. And that's going to be a 2-for-1. You know, like a.
He keeps overextending. See another free tank hit from the base. He keeps fighting. I mean, both of them are.
Yeah, they're both. They're both overextending.
I think both of them played better last game. This is a schlop fest for sure.
They're just like throwing tanks at each other. But Advanced Noob not going to do anything over here in this corner. I really feel like he could make an artillery here and just slowly push and try to get the city. force Torjud into that artillery range or get that city. I'm very surprised that none of them are using
artillery this whole time.
Yeah, Urban Blight, boom, there you go. That's just horrible trade for Advanced Noob. Gonna KO that tank.
Combine.
Gonna send that tank into range like you said.
Yeah.
But
questionable.
It's very tough to get captures once those Urban Blights get rolling. So
Torjud's getting close to capturing that contested property though. He's got a pretty decisive.
But I'm not really liking this though by Torjud though. All these
they're all
infantries
gonna die, but
yeah.
I think he can sneak that property finally though. I mean the 9 HP is gonna attack, probably knock it down to like 7.
And he also has Urban Blight.
Urban Blight, so there's no chance.
So I feel like all of these are gonna get cleaned up. You can take this one out, you finish this one, injure this one, and then you injure like just a big cleanup.
25-day limit, right?
Yeah, 25-day limit.
Yeah, so it's not. It's the guy was saying 30-day limit for this tournament. It's 25-day limit, so everything's more important, which is why.
Yeah.
Earlier on, Advanced Noob sacked a tank to stop an infantry interrupt because I think he realizes there's like less than 10 turns left now.
Yeah, there's 9 turns left, and it's hard to flip with Kindle. So perhaps they are trying to do that. He's just trying to keep that income, but I feel like there's still 9 turns left. Like if you keep having that approach of just like negative trades just to hold properties, in 3 or 4 turns you're gonna be losing so hard that Torjud can flip as many properties as he wants.
What did that 9 HP tank at the bottom attack? Why didn't it not kill that 7 HP tank?
Because there was a 4 HP tank right here, so I could only reach. It was from here, so I could only take out the 4 HP one.
Okay. I was very confused for a second.
Just more tanks and base keeping even. Okay, so I interrupted both captures, so nothing is going to go through for Torjud just yet. He does have 20k in the bank, so he could make, I don't know, a medium tank if he wants to. But I feel like he's probably just going to do more tanks because they are just like trading tanks all the time. Whoever falls behind on tank numbers is going to suffer.
That's kind of wild by Torjud. He's got a port tank that's going to one-shot that 9 HP.
Yeah, that's gonna.
He's not even like capping anything with it. It's not like he's like forcing a. I don't know what the hell's going on.
I think he's mostly just doing this.
I thought Torjud should have won this a while. I think Advanced Noob had a better opening. Torjud was winning the brawl, but now he's kind of being careless. It's anyone's game still.
Yeah, and Torjud going for this capture now, and there's nothing in range. So the only way to interrupt it is with Urban Blight by Advanced Noob.
Yeah, he's gonna use Urban Blight 100%.
Yeah, for sure.
Not a doubt in my mind.
He's not gonna want to go through, and it's totally worth it because there isn't another infantry to join. If there was this was perhaps another infantry, then maybe he could still hang on to it. But it's gonna be easily interrupted. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
that's a bye tank.
It's way too easy. That was way too easy.
And gonna get some first strike. Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Torjud kind of exposing himself to really.
Torjud. He's allowing Advanced Noob back into it. At the top.
Literally. I'm very surprised.
Also, he keeps allowing that city hit. That 9 HP just one shot. I don't know why he keeps allowing that. Torjud can't attack back because he's got another tank to reinforce. Now Advanced Noob is looking pretty good.
So, yeah, honestly.
And now Torjud's attacking within double base range of both of Advanced Noob's bases at the top can reach both of those tanks.
Yeah, I feel like there's no point in keep attacking over here if you're not gonna capture the city.
He's not capping anything.
Yeah, he could just pull back, make some more.
Torjud's favor, the one thing at the top left, that's the only thing that's going well for him.
Yep, and I think this is guaranteed. I don't think I don't think he can get an Urban Blight.
I don't think he's an Urban Blight, but I don't think he gets an Urban Blight here.
Oof, and this is gonna be enough, like, to swing the property count. So that's gonna be pretty massive.
Yeah, so Advanced Noob needs to get that property at the bottom. Get the one capping. He needs to get both of those.
Oh, but he also has to interrupt this one in the middle. So Torjud,
he'll stop that easy.
He sacrificed. He went for these tank attacks, putting him in range of other tanks. But
he'll stop it easy as the 5.
Oh, he has a 5 HP. Okay.
Yeah, so he's gonna kill both those tanks.
That's gonna be nasty. Yeah. Even getting
that
attack.
Heck? He's okay.
So. That's what's gonna get that nice unit value lead with all these tank favored trades. Double tank, just no infantry
here.
He has no infantry at the top. He has this single one, and he's not making any more. He's just making double tank. classic problems in caustic finale. You start pumping double tank in the same area, and then you have no infantry. And Torjud still has a few.
Auto ends his turn.
Oh yeah. He's down to the increment. Torjud also very low on time. He's gonna use that Urban Blight. Just keep injuring that guy. Ooh, I don't really like that though. But I guess if
he
this
only
tank
has to keep Advanced Noob from capturing for 7 more turns.
Yeah.
He might start targeting only infantry soon.
And if he attacks from the city, then that's another turn that Advanced Noob is not capturing that city. And now he makes a medium tank. Smart.
I don't know about that.
No? I kind of like
Advanced Noob, I just front shift now.
Because I think...
I wouldn't even build your own medium tank. Shift all of them to the left and try to reclaim the properties in the corner.
He might be banking on day limit at this point. Because there's no infantry here from Advanced Noob.
Advanced Noob 100% should get that property that has the 5 HP infantry here. He should not attack tank on city there. He needs to attack the full HP tank to the 7 HP tank. He needs to combine the 5 and the 6. He needs to weaken off the 8. You can even reinforce from the top. Oh my god.
Wow. Okay.
He has like no awareness.
Wow. He's going to try to kill everything and then go for the capture. I think that's
going to be too late by then.
That's the plan. Okay.
It's gonna be too late by then.
I think Torjud could also join here and try to threaten this capture. He really needs... Okay, now he finally get an infantry from Advanced Noob, but it's going to take... You probably need like 2 or 3 to be able to flip a property.
Yep. You definitely need at least 2 because there's going to be an Urban Blight.
Yeah. So now Torjud is very comfortable. He's not going to push anymore like in this corner. He's happy to have these 2. He's happy to have that income lead, that property lead, as there's only 6 days left. So that's huge. Just forcing Advanced Noob into more fighting, into not being able to capture anything. Just keep injuring infantry and not let him capture anything pretty much. And even try to, it's still also posing threats. Like he's trying to... like, oh, maybe he slips a capture. I'm going to go and flip this one. Like, forcing him to send more stuff over there so he can't successfully capture any other city.
Remember that property that he should have captured last turn? He has no healthy infantry to cap it.
Yeah.
He could have captured it. He chose not to.
And this medium tank going, just passing, just moving by these tanks.
I don't really... it is what it is. I mean...
It's just like chasing these tanks around.
Get back here.
I'm gonna catch you. He needs a medium tank. He's not respecting that medium tank out. He's like, whatever, man.
They didn't give a shit about it.
Just gonna clean up all those.
On the side there now.
And there he goes with the corner capture. Advanced Noob does have the Urban Blight, so he can easily do that.
There's no way Torjud can get that. There's a 0% chance he gets that.
Yeah, but I think it's really nice because it forces Advanced Noob to send stuff over here. Like, that's less infantry and less units going to capture stuff that he needs to not lose on day 25. So really, I think that's super cool by Torjud. Okay, I think it's kind of over for Advanced Noob. It's going to be almost impossible.
He needed that one property. He could have fought for a tie. Now he's fighting for a loss. I don't know he's not going to win, I don't think, at this point. No. Unless he he could have fought for a tie, but I don't know how it's going to go for Advanced Noob. He's got 4 days. Torjud is 100% going to have at least 1 Urban Blight. Probably just 1. All he needs is really 1. But, what can Advanced Noob realistically capture?
I was thinking perhaps this city...
Another blunder. Look at this. 8 HP tank. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See that penguin? Full HP penguin at the bottom.
This one.
He's allowing the 8 HP tank. No.
Oh.
Right there. He's allowing the 8 HP tank to one-shot that.
Ooh.
He is severely underestimated. Maybe he thinks there's a 30-day limit. I don't know.
Those are really long time, no?
Here.
So,
he's not understanding the win con here.
Yeah. I was thinking perhaps...
probably only going to care about tanks. There's 4 days.
I was thinking perhaps Advanced Noob could invest in flipping this city again, but he sent this second infantry towards the center. So you're not going to capture that with a single infantry. So I'm not sure what his objective is now, like what he's thinking of, what can I do to win, because it's not looking good for Advanced Noob.
So there's a 0% Advanced Noob can capture the top left. As long as there's an infantry touching that city, you're not going to capture it.
Yeah.
because you can attack it, but that means you're not capping. And if you cap it, that means you're not attacking. So as long as there's an infantry or a vehicle surrounding that top left, there's a 0% you capture that.
Oh my god.
So Advanced Noob has literally no infantry in position to capture anything.
No.
And I don't see how he can capture anything.
He not only has them in position, but he just doesn't have them. It's like he has like they're all injured and like you're not gonna get this city. This one is too far away, too close to Tortured.
The game is over. Advanced Noob, he didn't get the memo that day limit is a thing. Like, who cares if a Neo tank attacks a medium tank? That doesn't matter.
Yeah, I think
these fights don't matter.
I think he might just be playing it out. He might see the writing in the wall.
Doesn't realize the day limit. Like, Torture doesn't care. If anything, he's happy to sack the medium tank for more charge.
Wow. And it's crazy because, I mean, game 2, this might be the 2-0, putting Torture in the lead in the group.
Yeah. See, Torture's attacking infantry. He doesn't give a shit. He already knows he's won.
Yeah.
Eventually, they're going to blunder that.
It's crazy that from such a good start that Advanced Noob had, he then kind of respected too much Tordred in the mid game and let him get a position everywhere.
He kind of blundered it too for Advanced Noob, but I guess he didn't take advantage of that.
Man, if Advanced Noob would have had an artillery in the corner down here or even over here as well, he had such a good start, but that's crazy. I think it just kind of shows the power of Tordred, of maybe him not knowing map or just having like deep prepping, but he can adapt. He can come back into the game. He'll figure the map out as he's playing it. No, so just props to Tordred there, coming back from
there's
a bad position.
The best we can do at this point.
He's even gonna start
There's
capping
absolutely
here.
Nothing you can do. Worst case scenario for Tordred, he just pops an Urban Blade anyway.
Yeah.
And he's going to flip the top left property anyway, so that's like an insurance policy right there.
Yeah, for sure. Even going for these other ones as well.
None of those matter. Just an Urban Blight seals the deal.
Day 24. Yeah, Urban Blight. It gets this other one, so now that's 3 properties ahead on Advanced Noob. Just really solidifying that victory. That's insane.
Yeah.
And now, I mean, they're probably just brawling for fun because they both know the outcome.
This is the last turn right here, so.
Day 25.
Nothing he can do.
The last game of the set, they're just going to brawl it out, make things explode, and wow, it looks like Tordred is going to be taking this win, and he's going to be winning this this whole set. So he's going to be winning 2-0 against Advanced Noob. And the replay just kind of dies there. So, because, day limit was
Game
hit.
Over.
Boom.
I think Tordred has a better understanding of the rules. I think that was pretty evident. He not once didn't realize. I think he knew the day 25 day limit. He knew it from the start. I don't think Advanced Noob knew that. It's pretty evident that he was going for tank engagements when he should have been focusing on capping. See, at the end of the game, look at the stats. Wow, Advanced Noob has 80,000, Tordred has 3,000. But who cares? You know, they didn't really get the memo. At a certain point, you need to switch from just smashing tanks to you need to win by capture victory. Yeah. He didn't really get that. Tordred was always on top of his game. Yeah.
Tordred was very, very focused. He knew what he had to go for, and even forcing Advanced Noob into those awkward decisions of sure, you want to get a better tank trade by day 20 or whatever. Poof, that's fine by me, but you're not gonna get that city flip, and I'm just gonna win by capture limit. I
will say though, I mean, I don't want to try to rub it in their faces, but if they play this way versus Poland or Darth Noob, they're gonna get absolutely slaughtered. So I think both of them play a little sloppy here. I play sloppy.
They play pretty sloppy. Yeah, at a certain point, they were throwing tanks at each other.
Even a slaughter, the Silence of the Lambs slaughter. Tordred, I think by the time if he makes it to the qualifiers, which it looks like he will, or to the actual thing, he should research Caustic Finale a little bit more because he was losing in the beginning. If Advanced Noob didn't blunder, like he was in a rough state.
Yeah.
And like as we saw, it's hard to flip properties once they become yours, that they're contested.
Yeah.
Like look how many uncapped properties. There's 3 uncapped properties the entirety of the game. 25 days. Like,
yeah.
If you're a Poland or an Arth Noob, you're probably capping at least 2 of those 3, and then I don't know. Goodbye. You know?
Yeah.
So
I mean,
it's definitely wild.
I'm surprised we didn't see any artillery. These guys just like loving. They did make a lot of artilleries in the last game, but they decided not to make here. They're very strong in those corners, and they're kind of easy to use in the corners since all of this terrain.
Exactly.
So it makes it even trickier in live.
Yeah, one on the bridge or one on the forest, and then one on and then you capture the city. And how do you stop that?
Yeah. You force them into sacrificing units that get killed by the artillery or losing the property. Like as long as you invest a single base, just like artillery and infantry, you can definitely take over this corner and drain resources from this 2-base area of HQ. And then perhaps you can win on this area. It's like that huge. There's a massive push and pull on this map. But yeah, wow, impressive comeback by Turgid there. And I think just that Advanced Noob respecting too much. I think perhaps he could have been more brawlier earlier on than he like as brawly as he was later on. He could have been much earlier and not respect so much Turgid and let that income lead kick in that he had. He had 3K income lead, which is pretty massive here.
Yeah, he's a little too passive with that.
Wow, GG. I hope you guys, hope chat, you're having fun. This was an amazing game. Wow. Very brawly. But yeah, that makes Advanced Noob and Turgid. The set concludes at 2-0. Oops.
Yeah, it's boding well for Turgid. Usually if you go 2-0, it's pretty difficult for you not to make it, you know? He would have to do a reverse sweep. Advanced Noob would have to sweep Star Flash, which is that's not easy. 2-0 Star Flash, good luck with that.
Yeah, Star Flash, he definitely preps, and he's also really good at adapting and coming back.
There's money involved, Star Flash preps a shit ton, so good luck to Advanced Noob.
I don't know why this is not reading. Oh, okay, I have to change the formulas here, but I'll change that later. But pretty much Turgid gets the first set win here, so wow, that's pretty massive.
Yeah, so that's well for Turgid. What were the stats on people who make it to the next round? I'm curious. I remember you did that little poll. Can we look at that?
Actually, I can check. Let's see. By the way, for those that maybe don't know, there is a poll, like DEEJUS was just saying, where you can predict who makes it to the main event, right? We got the 12 players.
Well, don't share it before we look at the stats, because like all these events are going to change the whole, you know.
Yeah. I mean, it still marks it with timestamps.
It does. Okay.
There are already 8 predictions, so only 8 people put predictions in. Come on, people.
Oh, really?
Put predictions.
Okay. Can you like show it?
Should I show it?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, let's see what people think.
Oh, it shows their name. I don't know if they want to be shamed or not.
But I see a lot of Star Flash, Turgid, a lot of Darth Noob. But yeah, we have 8 people. This was me just doing a test.
He was underrated.
But and Astaroth just put 1 person.
Contender to win the whole thing.
But yeah, this is gonna be fun to then see who got it right. See who got 100% of it right. The link to the predictions is gonna be in the description. It should be the very second link there, so you can go and do that, and that should be fun. So we have more games. How many more games do you want to do, DEEJUS? Because I know you said you were.
I can do 1 to 2.
Okay, cool. So
no more. Let's do a break from Caustic Finale. There's a lot of Caustic Finale.
There is. Oh, there's only 1 more. Oh no, there's 2 more Caustic guys. We can do. Actually, there's one on the 140,000 something things to die map.
Was that my game though?
There was another one last night by
Okay,
Days
let's
of
do
Plague.
the other one. I haven't seen the other one.
Days of Plague and Dead FS. That was last night, so you can.
I have not seen that game. That'll be a good one.
So That's gonna be interesting. That's gonna be actually their first game of their set. So that's gonna be cool to see.
I know that's been a wild one. That's like Radar Karaman's one too, right?
Yeah, it has Radar Karaman.
It's very interesting. It's been like everyone's beating each other, like rock, paper, scissors. I think that Days of Plague has been beating Raider. Raider has been beating Dead FS. So if Dead FS beats Plague, we're gonna have like 3-way tie scenario.
No, please no. Let's avoid those ties.
Interesting grouping. I like it. It's one of the most balanced, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean they're all really strong. I think did DFS get a win? Oh yeah, he did beat Raider Caravan.
He did? I thought Raider Caravan beat him.
Yeah, Raider beat him in Pirate Caravan, and then Plague beat Raider.
He won 2-1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is gonna be interesting to see.
And then Days of Plague. Or I don't want to spoil anything. I guess maybe I spoiled something I shouldn't have said.
No, because this is the only other match from that group. So I don't think I can spoil. At least if it's from this group. But
I thought Days of Plague had played Radar Karaman.
Yeah, he beat him in Pirate Caravan.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So what I'm saying, they're beating each other.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna see here. If DFS beats Days of Plague, then we're gonna have like a little bit of a.
There's no spoiler, Starflash. Everything is. I have not seen this game, and the other stuff has been recorded. So, bad boy.
We have Walker here. Even we have a lot of people. 114. I had seen the number go up to like 130, 140. Like wow.
Damn, that's more than the stream I had yesterday.
Insane, man. Insane numbers. Great stream so far, very entertaining. Thanks, Walker. Walker also helped me a lot in setting up this tournament. There's been a lot of people involved in the tournament and helping out to set it up. So yeah, thanks to everyone involved and all the players. Honestly, it's been so much fun, man. This level of play is so much fun, and we get great content also. So that's awesome.
Yeah, it's been a fun tournament.
Maybe for those that don't know, if you want to add to the prize pool, there's going to be a link in the description where you can do so. It's going to be the Streamlabs link. We have already an insane amount of, what was it, like more than $800 donated by the community, which is insane. So the prize pool is now at 1,323. So insane. I think it's a little bit more because there was one donation that came in earlier, but I haven't updated the thing just yet.
What was the other 500 from?
From my pocket.
Oh damn! Okay.
I'm putting 500, just to get that prize pool going. You know, gotta create that hype. Yeah, hopefully with the ad revenue of YouTube in like a year from now, maybe I can cover for those 500.
You got over 1,000. You probably get some ad revenue in there.
Yeah. But yeah, this is the first game of their set. Days of Plague and Dead FS. What are your predictions here? Who do you think is more favored?
I mean, my gut says Dead FS.
Oh, okay.
Because Plague historically struggles with time. He's definitely more of a async guy. But I mean, like, I wasn't encouraged by Dead FS play versus El Caro, man. I don't know if Dead FS has been playing as much as he had before. I think he might be a little rusty. And my guts is saying that Days of Plague definitely prepped for this map. He's a prepper. He probably has a good opening. Whether he can hold it, I don't know. I'm gonna go with Dead FS probably. I feel like he's better at tactical brawls in live.
Okay.
And he probably also prepped. I don't know if he did, but he probably did. I think both of these guys prepped this. So I'm gonna go with Dead FS, but I mean, if Days of Plague has like a strong opening, I can see him converting it to a win as well.
I think this match is gonna be super interesting because I feel like Plague is a very strange player. He plays very non-ordinary, you know? Like he's not like a Tortred or Poland. He has a very different kind of way of viewing the game and different builds. He makes mechs a lot, just like, finds viability on other units that are just not infantry and tank. And DFS is it's more closer maybe to the more normal, like the more standard way of playing, but a little bit, you know, you'll see some weird stuff being done by him here or there. So I think it's gonna be super cool. Definitely both prepped. I'm pretty certain of that. And yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. I think the mid game here is gonna be wacky for sure. And
I think DeadFS is gonna. I think if the game is not decided early, DeadFS is probably gonna win. That's how. I don't think it's gonna be decided early.
I would predict that Plague gets the win, but I don't know. I could be wrong. And we have an Adder Mirror. What do you think about that?
So I don't want to give spoilers to my own game. I chose Adder in that one.
Okay.
And I realized Adder is not the best pick here.
Yep.
Pretty quickly. It's a higher income map. It doesn't seem like it, but since it's 2 base, it's higher income, which means Jess is better, which means Jake is better. Artillery pretty decent on this map too. I think it's Jess or Jake. I don't like Adder here. The airport's back. I don't like Adder here as much. I picked everyone's default. It's the safe pick.
Yeah.
When everyone sees base light, tier 4, they pick Adder because it's the easy pick. But I think in this case, it's kind of like the A Mariner Cup round 2, where everyone picked Adder, even though Jess is a superior CO in that match. Just because everyone thinks Adder's it's straightforward. Yeah. Adder's never bad, but he's not the best pick.
Yeah, I totally agree with what you said, and that was one of the main reasons why I wanted to have this map, because it's very strange for a map in base light standard that doesn't favor Adder too much. No, like the fact that you're considering Jake or Jess, I think it makes it interesting. So there can be a little bit more of CO variety. And yeah, I'm surprised they both went with Adder, because I think Jess would be really strong. There's a lot of tank development on this map. Very high income. Artillery are solid. There's usually you fight over this com tower area, and you can lock it down with an artillery behind the mountains. And copters, like you said, are pretty far back. So, and tanks get super fast into the action. So yeah, I'm surprised. So I'm gonna end the poll.
Yeah, but they're both big Adder, so I guess they neutralize themselves. But, yeah. Okay, looks like Plague is favored to win by the audience.
Plague is favored,
I guess I'm going against the grain here.
Wow. Okay, so let's get into the match. So we have game 1 here. Oh wait, should I show the what do you call it? Their picks. So let's see who picked this map. So that's gonna be important to see who prepped the most.
Oh wow, they have Don't Touch the Water as one of them. Okay.
Ooh, that one's gonna be spicy.
So it looks like Plague, DeadFS chose this map, right?
No, Plague picked. He's the blue one. So Plague picked this map, and DeadFS picked Don't Drink the Water. I guess you could say that DeadFS banned the other one that Plague chose, so he, in a sort of way, preferred to play on this one.
So Plague chose this map, and he's player 1 on this map. Okay. So he definitely, if there ever was a shadow of a doubt that he didn't prep, maybe 100% he did.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so now yes, we have game 1 of Days of Plague and DeadFS. Yeah, their first game of their set, so it's gonna be interesting to see the whole map of Plague. They're both going for Adder Mirror, which is surprising. I would
Plague is going for the early com tower / contested city.
He's skipping that
capture.
capture.
Next to the mountain above the com tower, that's also one of the most contested properties. Yeah, that and the com tower,
they're super
pretty much the most contested.
Yeah. So
it makes sense. I think he's gonna miss out on a tank this turn, though. He would have been able to build a tank this turn, but he can't.
Wouldn't have been a base skip, perhaps?
Having the first tank. Huh?
I think it would have been a base skip, though, right? Because he would have had 7k instead of 6.
No, because he already had the other infantry built.
Oh, you're right. Okay, so
he should. Player 1 is supposed to have the first tank.
He could have made an artillery
for the map. Actually, no, I didn't prep for the map. I looked at it.
No, but you're right.
During my game, and I realized that you should have the first tank as player 1.
Yeah, so it's A, B, B, A, the tank order. But even Blake could have made an artillery if he wanted to, and he could have locked down that com tower, I think. Because DeadFS kind of just jolts through it.
I don't think so.
Maybe it doesn't reach, so it would be here. Yeah, no, it wouldn't be in time.
It would be one turn too late.
But just because DFS is skipping a capture, so
yeah,
kind of being always a step ahead of the other one. So I think it made sense that he doesn't make artillery. Wow, he's opening copter, perhaps due to this tank opening from DFS.
Actually, that's kind of smart because it's a tank opening, which means that he can't build an anti-air because he only has 7k.
Right.
It is a little strange to me that DFS has not enough to tank chain himself, even though he's player 2. So both of them are kind of wonky.
Yeah, it's because he skipped so many.
Terms.
He skipped this city. And he's also he is only just now going for this city as well. So that put him behind on funding early, and so he wasn't able to make that second tank.
So that copter's gonna get a free hit on an infantry somewhere probably.
Yeah, it is gonna take a while, right? Like it's gonna need 2 more turns to attack something. So that is gonna be able to make an enter.
Infantry on the let's see, does that reinforce?
So this is actually the defense is gonna get a free hit over here. It seems like. Yeah.
If the copter goes to the right side, you can stop that that tank.
I'm surprised Blake didn't go for the com tower though. He was over here and he jumped over to the city instead of here. It's not like the tank could have reached
all that for that property.
Wow. So perhaps he's just prioritizing income. Like he wants to get this and try to go for these double. Like this corner is pretty juicy. There's like 3 cities, so there's a lot of income right here.
Blake's gonna get a free hit with that tank. The copter will not reach.
Yep.
Since Plague moved it upward, if he just moved it simply to the right, he would have been able to stop it.
Yeah, he put it in the show.
But since he moved it upward to the silo, that was kind of a misplay. The copter will not be able to stop the tank. The tank is going to 100% get a free hit on that infantry, which is a pretty big deal.
And you're making
because that's a 3 cap chain right there.
Yeah, this is a really nice spot.
So knock that down to 5, and it's at 7 HP. That's a pretty big deal.
And I don't think this copter is going to get any free damage, except perhaps on this infantry. But this anti is going to be in time to defend this guy.
Kind of wild.
Yeah, I got a T-copter here, and of course, this wouldn't be Plague. This wouldn't be Plague if we didn't see a mech.
Yeah.
But there's no T-copter, so this mech is gonna be wandering in the land for a while.
No T-copter yet.
Yeah, yet. And there goes the free hit over here. That's gonna hurt. Yeah. That's gonna stop any of these captures. And it's also making this tank be in an awkward position. It's probably gonna sit on this com tower next turn. But the fact that DFS has the com tower and Plague doesn't means that DFS could go for some attacks on, unfavorable terrain.
Yeah.
There goes that free hit, and
I have to say I'm definitely liking DFS position more than Plague's right now.
I think I do like the approach over here at the top for Plague, as DFS seems to be a little bit slower on this infantry development. Like Plague has a few more over here. He can start threatening that com tower.
For days.
Oh yeah, he does have the T-copter, so that's gonna help him a lot. He's gonna try to get this other com tower. Ooh.
Yeah, and then the copter's gonna reinforce.
Ooh.
Yeah, Plague is. DFS is playing this really well.
Yeah, this whole flood is gonna be very strong.
He needs a tank 100% in the top right, though.
Yeah, for sure. He needs to contest this tank. He might send the copter over towards the right.
Cap, though. He didn't interrupt that cap.
This one.
Interesting. Yeah, I thought he would interrupt that.
I think it's because the infantry was on this city. If he would have had access to the mountain, probably. But he taken from the road.
Still would have attacked from the road, even.
Perhaps it's worth it. Yeah. There's not much of a follow-up, and there's a lot of infantry.
Hard to flip his properties later.
So that city is gonna go down, and yeah, this one is still neutral, but you can see here like Plague has very few units in this left area. Has 2 tanks and 2 infantry against this massive amount of infantry from DFS, so he is probably banking more on this top right area. Gonna try to do some damage race. Oh, okay.
It's funny.
Okay, nice. Found a little spot to get free damage there.
The copter's trapped now.
Yeah, the copter is probably going to go down next turn. There's no way. Yeah, trapped. There you go. Wow, beautiful.
Yeah, even I saw that.
And
I don't know. I think DFS is just going to run away with this at this point. I don't know what Plague's going to do.
Yeah, it's looking really good for DFS. He's going to block. Oh, the
like
T-copter block. Oh, no.
That's cheeky.
That's, oh my god, that's huge. That means none of these can do much. Like, this city is a guaranteed flip. You would have to send this infantry, but you're interrupting your own, and it's just a guaranteed flip at this point. Wow, it's a very strong start here by DFS. I wonder if it'll be it. Like, if that's enough to close the game. I like the copter switching towards the right from DFS too. Like, just having a lot of vehicles. So to also try to contest this tank. He just needs to defend and like not let Plague get too much of this corner, and DFS is looking beautifully.
Honestly, that copter can reach that infantry that's capping the comm tower, and the anti-air can't reach without a power. The blue's copter can interrupt the comm tower.
Yeah.
And it can't reach. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
That's a nice find.
Wow. Yeah, perhaps he should have put the infantry over here.
But he's getting desperate now.
You might get it trapped though. Yeah, he's attacking at the T-copter.
He's attacking the T-copter? No. Oh, man.
Exposing the infantry to all these... Oh, man.
Yeah, he lost that property, too. That's huge.
And this tank can... He, like, went for the KO here, but this tank can attack from the city.
And look, the copter didn't even, like, try to run away. It just basically attacked that infantry, so the anti-air is going to kill it.
Yeah. I think there was no way to go.
The scary thing is, though, like... I mean... I think Days of Plague can reach the superpower or the power now, so the copter will die. So maybe you should attack copter infantry, then the tank interrupts the comm tower.
Yeah.
So the copter should attack the top of that infantry. The other infantry kills it off, then the tank attacks the one on the comm tower.
Yep. Yeah, it's probably really
right
nice.
there. The copter goes there,
and the
infantry goes to the other side, and then the tank stops the comm tower.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
And he's gonna go for this double capture here.
He has to stop the comm tower. I mean.
Oh, he's not going for that.
Hell?
He's just gonna attack the.
Dude, it's like you're choking, my friend.
Wow.
Wow.
That's.
Well, I thought Plague had a. I mean,
wow.
DFS had a super easy game ahead of him, but he's kind of choking right there.
I mean sure. This tank could have gotten a first strike with the power onto that tank. But you still have like other 2 or 3 tanks defending, so I think you should be fine. Plus the copter goes unharmed, so that was definitely the play there, breaking through and interrupting that counter cap, because that's gonna put. This is probably what Plague was looking for, to have some chance to bring the game back. Ooh.
Yeah, I mean the game was pretty much over, I thought, but it's live.
Just having the comm tower and the power first, like now you're 120 firepower. And 110 defense against just vanilla, 100. So that's gonna sting for DFS. So this might be just what Plague needed to be able to come back. That's crazy. He did lose this tank value over here, but he doesn't have any infantry. He doesn't have infantry in this corner though. He's not gonna be able to capture anything here anytime soon.
I think Plague is overextended at the top though. That copter's gonna get a free hit.
Yeah, he's gonna try to get these 2 tanks.
Way too free a hit. Way too free a hit. It's like super easy to stop that infantry cap too. Like those are 2 free tank hits basically.
What a bad.
I mean,
8-6. Come on. this is why you should be just here.
I mean, I still think Plague's gonna, DFS is gonna win this, but like. He didn't even need to use his power here. I don't know why he did.
Yeah, I don't know why he used the power. I think it made to interrupt this capture. But he could have used this one.
He doesn't need to.
Yeah. I think it's just for the extra firepower and get that KO. Because I'm not sure if it's guaranteed to KO this tank on the plains with vanilla stats.
But you don't even need to kill it. Like, there's no need.
Yeah.
Even if it's 1 HP, it doesn't matter.
True.
You wanted to trap that tank, maybe? So you have the 4 HP infantry. Maybe that's why?
Yeah. And then that tank's gonna die next turn.
Done that with the T-copter though. He could have boosted with the 2 HP into the T-copter, dropped it off.
Yep.
That would have been even better. He didn't even use his
he would save his power.
I mean, that tank's dead. I think DFS is still winning.
Yeah,
but,
yeah, for sure. I do like DFS much more.
Like if you look at unit count, like DFS is crushing it.
Yeah, for sure. I think also with that overextension by this play, like he went to attack the anti-air, but he's getting 1 tank and a half destroyed for not even killing an anti-air. So definitely not worth it. I think if you go for that, you need to kill the anti-air and have copters in the area to be able to kind of make up for that difference from the counterattack. But that's not the scenario for Plague here. He just lost tank numbers, and now these tanks are gonna roam free.
He's about to lose the one on the left too.
He's gonna lose this one as well, yeah. So now he's gonna get that capture. And they're equal income, but still looking much more favorable for DFS.
It's not gonna be equal for very long.
Yeah. I'm gonna get those attacks over there. So now Plague has to very awkwardly try to defend this. I mean, sure, DFS doesn't have a lot of healthy infantry to try to cap, so it's gonna take him a while. And perhaps Plague can bring some, like these copters can reinforce this area pretty quickly, much faster than on the other side. So maybe he's gonna try to bank on that, but the thing that the T-Copter from DFS is definitely gonna be paying off in the long term. Just bringing those infantry numbers much faster.
So far. Well, I don't know why that tank just attacked there though. That's so many first strikes.
I know, but he does have a lot of tanks in response.
Yeah, but still.
He just has like no infantry.
And he's got a mech too. He's gonna get a mech first strike on the 7 with a power, which he's probably gonna get.
Can he get a power?
Yeah, it's gonna be a brutal turn. I think he will.
I think if he goes for the
or maybe
tank,
he won't. Maybe he won't. Maybe he won't.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, maybe he won't actually, because it's gonna have. Yeah, that one doesn't reach. He's only gonna have 1 tank engagement.
I think perhaps if he attacks like one of these tanks, he can do that. Because that could be pretty big, honestly. If this mech can take out this
the mech won't reach because he needs to attack it with the other tank. So he won't. Yeah, he's not using it.
Yeah, I know.
Honestly, he doesn't need to anyway.
So now this one is pointing at that comm tower, but it's honestly going to be really tricky to flip this comm tower. With these mountains to interrupt from, it's going to be not an easy task. But now I'm going to try to get that city. He does have the income lead, just very slightly, but has the lead on everything else. And yeah, he's just going to position himself around these mountains.
I don't know why he's not building any anti-air, though. He probably should build at least 1 anti-air. I mean, he uses copters to fight copters, but like...
Yeah, but anti-airs are just too good, man.
Yeah.
So, I think kind of inviting Plague into attacking here, but Plague is not gonna bite the bait.
He's 2 anti-airs of his own.
So he's just gonna wait. He can wait another turn for this capture. It's gonna leave it at 1.
Now, DFS is guaranteed to get the comm tower. If you look, he's guaranteed to get the one on the top right.
Yeah.
See? Guaranteed.
Yep.
So it is his now.
Totally right. Yeah.
His rightful comm tower.
So
he just needs to attack the mech. He needs to attack the mech though, because if he uses the power, it will reach from the side.
Yeah, from this mountain. Just put the tank over here. Attack the mech. I mean, he could still kind of attack from the side. I guess he would have to block with his tank. But
he's got another anti-air tank. He's got a whole bunch of stuff. It's guaranteed if he wants it to be guaranteed.
Wow, DFS is like kind of pulling away from the side.
Because it's not. He doesn't have an anti-air. He needs an anti-air.
Yeah, I guess.
For God, for some strange reason, he didn't build an anti-air.
Wow.
He kind of effed up. He did effed up.
It's the classic. I'm gonna answer your copters with my copters, but if you have anti-airs as well, that's like the best answer. You're gonna win that trade. So he definitely needs some anti-air. He only has 1 in this area, and there's no copters, so he needs to kind of
buying one.
He needs to swing one over here. Wow. So he's just gonna give up on the city. That's gonna equalize the income. But
so now DFS's game plan is to deny that comm tower, basically. And then deny those little 2 cities in the corner, maybe, with his copters somehow. If I'm DFS, I'm building an artillery, and I'm building a freaking anti-air.
An artillery here would be so strong.
That's what I would do.
Yeah. Especially in this moment where you're kind of just staring a little bit and not attacking too much. Like, there's not much brawling. This is the perfect moment to start prepping for that. Making anti-air, making artillery. They just get stronger in scenarios like these. And now he's just gonna go copter tank infantry. So, wow. Yeah, this might be a problem for DFS in the long run, I think. This Plague's gonna start capturing over here.
I mean, he's ahead, but like... Interesting.
Yeah, it looks like he's like trying to.
Oh my god! Look on the reverse side. Look how many anti-air that Plague has. He has 5 anti-air. I don't think he needs that many.
I mean, he has like 1 anti-air for every copter.
Yeah, and then he has his own 2 copters as well.
Yeah. Wow.
That's wild.
Look at this accumulation of army. Like DFS, I'm going to take the middle position, and then Plague having to respond a little bit more awkwardly back here. He is down a com tower.
Going to take that property where the tank is on. I don't know how to highlight it. Not that. Yes, he's going to take that, and then he's not going to allow it on the other side. And then he can just win that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think DFS can definitely make artillery and just start to set up that. Like, you are in the lead.
He just has to stall it out. There's 9 days left. He just has to stall it out. I have no idea why there's been no artillery. Is he going to build one now? Probably not. Just judging how he's been playing.
No anti-air.
Double tank. He's going to build a neo tank next turn. That's what it tells you.
He doesn't like anti-air. Okay, yeah, that's
he's got a vendetta against anti-air, I guess.
That's a bold capture, but I think it's good because it kind of starts. There was no infantry from Plague in range to interrupt, so it's going to force a tank. So maybe you can start brawling it out. And a great way to close out a game when you're in the lead is brawling it out, just trading down, right? The only thing is that it's very close to the base from Plague, so I don't think long term he can sustain an attack over here.
That was a main infantry for sure. He should be happy to get that other cap. Like, he doesn't need to be greedy.
So they're just trading corners.
He doesn't even need to worry about the comm tower anymore, to be perfectly honest. All he needs to worry about is holding that one property. You just hold it for, what, 8 days now, and you win.
Yeah.
You can tech up to a neo tank now. I would normally say a bomber, but seeing as Plague has literally like 10 anti-air, it's probably better for a neo at this point.
Yeah, I mean, having the slight income lead and the army lead in general, just count value, and the comm tower lead especially, he can definitely just start brawling and he'll be winning, right? Like having extra firepower, having that extra income, he can definitely start a fight. And he probably, his game plan is, okay, Plague is not going to flip my comm tower anytime soon. I just need to prevent this comm tower. Yeah. Maybe just start a fight over here. Just start trading down.
Even if he loses that fight, as long as he prevents that other property, he's ahead 2 properties basically.
Yeah, exactly.
So he just needs to prevent one of the 2, which is incredibly easy, to be perfectly honest. He's only got 7 days left, soon to be 6.
Yeah, the first artillery. So
yeah, if I'm blue here, build an artillery. You know, honestly, you could build a battleship, and that still would work. You know, a battleship would lock both of those. You could do it if you wanted to.
That would be hilarious. A battleship here, and you lock down.
Honestly, it works.
That would be so funny.
Combine the full HP copter into the 9 HP copter. That's going to give you like 8k.
Yeah.
You're going to have enough for a battleship.
Double base skip.
Combine the 7 HP tank with a full HP tank, you can afford a battleship.
Yeah, true. He's
building artillery, which is
double artillery. But it looks like he's saving up. He has 8 in the bank, another 20 in next turn. Perhaps he makes another Neo, maybe bomber.
Yeah, this is a rough position for Plague. But I don't know what you can really do here. This is where Adder kind of sucks. You wish you were like Jess at this point.
Yeah. I think
Jess
this is nice.
In the late game scenarios like this.
This is really nice for DFS. Just starting a little poke here, and boom, doing a little bit of a tank trade here, seeing how much Plague decides to invest into a fight. And now he's finally going to go for that comm tower. But DFS is like...
Good luck with that.
There's a whole army behind these mountains.
the thing about having no anti-air, if DFS or Days of Plague plays this a little bit optimally, you can put 2 copters on the mountain surrounding the comm tower. And blue would not be able to one-shot them.
True.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But if you blocks with 2 copters and an anti-air one-shots them, you can put an infantry and attack from the mountains. But also, look, how many infantry does basically have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There is 6 days left. I'm sacking all of my battlecopters to kill all this infantry at this point. You know what I mean? Like, if he does that, he just wins. If he realizes that.
Could be.
Advanced Noob in the other game didn't really realize that. I think DFS should realize that. Sack everything, you just win.
I think that's maybe what's on his mind right now. He's just gonna full on attack. Just gonna first strike a bunch of vehicles and then start a brawl. Sacrifice that. Ooh.
Kill all the infantry and you win.
Sidewinder.
That's it.
Maybe he sees something with a Sidewinder. Oh, is it the mech reaching that? Oh no, he didn't need that Sidewinder. He can attack. Doesn't get the kill there.
I don't know why he's not killing those impies, but
he's gonna get that.
He's gonna he's gonna do Neo.
Does this Neo tank reach that Neo tank? No way.
I think so.
Oh wow. Wow.
It's overkill.
That was a nice find by DFS. Because that's
infantry
huge.
Attack infantry. Infantry attack infantry at the top right. Go. Why aren't you doing that?
Boom, there you go.
Okay.
Oh, now whoa. That's gonna get taken out, and that was huge. Like that was the only answer that Plague had.
Even build anything.
And he only has 2 copters. Oh yeah, he ran out of time. That's funny.
Yeah, they didn't even move off the thing.
Those artillery didn't move, but now those anti-airs are gonna come in and probably take out all of those copters. But it's gonna be tough for Plague to deal with that Neo tank now. He does have 2 copters, but I don't know. Perhaps if those anti-airs can take out enough copters, then he'll be fine.
He doesn't have enough infantry. That's what matters in the end of the day.
Yeah,
he doesn't have enough infantry.
True.
He has 1 full HP infantry in the corner, and he has 1 full HP there, and that's it.
Yeah, and then this one already got all the damage to try to interrupt this.
Weekend.
Just huge engagement there by DFS, finding that breakthrough and just being the first one to attack and getting a somewhat even. Like he doesn't have to get a great engagement. He just has to get an even one. He'll be fine. Has the income lead, has a com tower, so he'll come up ahead. So that was huge.
Build the battleship. He's got $46,000. Build a battleship. Why not?
Make a battleship. Yeah. Let's go. So.
Copter attack. No, copter attack the infantry.
I think he's just going to try to take out all the vehicles.
He's playing conventionally when he could just play to win. I mean, he's gonna win either way.
It's still okay. Yeah, like trying to take out all the tanks. I'd
rather just play it safe and guarantee my win than allow a 98% chance of winning. Like, why even allow a 2% chance to lose? Why not just go guarantee it? But
double Neo tank. What is this?
Yeah.
Wow.
So now, Days of Plague needs to shift, if he wants any hope of surviving, he needs to shift those 2 infantry on the right side. He needs like a T-copter or like an APC to threaten the top right of Plague.
Yeah, I just don't see it. I don't see any chance for Plague to get anything done, really, because DFS can see it miles away and just answer it, right? And the tank count here for Plague looks horrible. Like, he has all these injured tanks, and he does have a good amount of anti-air, but DFS has like 5 healthy tanks, more copters, this Neo tank as well. So in the tank count, DFS is leading, so it's just looking really, really solid for him. Plays just set that artillery up. But yeah, you got these tanks there, and Plague decides to top out. Good game. Wow, really well played there by DFS.
I think other than that blunder on the comm tower, I think he played pretty strong. He clearly ran into time trouble. Both of them were down to increment like for the last 10 turns.
Yeah.
I mean, DFS looks a little rusty still, I'll say that. I think Raider looks the best of the bunch in this group, personally.
Raiders. Crazy thing is that Raider like took a big break. Like he had been on a hiatus and now he came back. So that's pretty crazy.
Yeah, but I mean, he's just a good live player. He's pretty solid.
Super solid. It looks like you were right, DEEJUS.
So now we got a 3-way tie.
Yeah.
I swear I haven't seen this game. Starflash thought I saw it and it was leaking or something. I don't know.
I mean, there's still a few games to go. Like this, they've only played their first game of every set, and they've all kind of beaten each other. So we'll have to see what the game 2 of each of these end up being.
I will say I predicted that Days of Plague would have like a better opening, and I don't think he did. I didn't really like his opening either. Like it seemed like what's the word? Not very cohesive.
Yeah,
didn't really make much sense.
The fact that he skipped so much income early on.
All of those properties, like he skipped everything to get he forfeited his first tank to get a copter that didn't really do much. Copters are pretty bad on this map, which is also why I assess that Jess and Jake are better than Adder. But then this infantry over there, it went for that early cap in the corner, and then the tank easily interrupted it anyway. So like he sacrificed everything. And then the copter couldn't even reinforce it. He put the copter in the wrong spot. He put it on the silo rather than going immediately to the right side to reinforce the infantry like he should.
Yeah.
He should have seen that tank going south. That copter should not be going on the silo. It should be going 100% to the right, so it can at least reinforce that infantry which got hit.
Yeah, I think he was just trying to look for some free damage over here, but
couldn't get it.
Wow. Yeah, I feel like DFS, if he hadn't skipped this city, he could have base skipped last turn because he had, look, he had 7k. Like this turn, if he had one more k, he had 8k, he could have base skipped for an anti-air on this side, and he would have been really solid. But so much skipping meant that he couldn't. And then this copter,
I mean even that, the copter didn't get much value, even though he didn't have an anti-air. It's day one. Like, copters are so bad. Like, imagine, like, you see a copter, you can't do anything for a turn, and it still doesn't get like anything of value. It like hit an infantry. That's basically all it did.
Yeah, luckily for the FS that copter didn't get much damage.
Yeah.
Wow. And I'm surprised also that Plague didn't go for this com tower. Like, if he had gone for that com tower instead of the city, like, he would have had that forever.
I like the T-Copter buy by DeadFS. He made that work really well.
Yeah.
I was surprised to see it, and I was actually kind of impressed. I thought it was going to be a blunder. Or not a blunder, but like a mistake. And I think he made it work pretty well. So
yeah,
congrats to him.
I'm also surprised of the this mech by Plague. I don't think it did much, right? Like, it's walked over.
I even lost track of it. I don't think it did anything.
It's just there. Pull back. Pull back.
You got attacked by the tank. I remember that. Yeah.
Poor mech didn't do anything.
I mean, we all have transports. Mechs kind of suck. Let's be honest.
Yeah, and this map is pretty big as well. Like, definitely the T-Copter's buy is really good. Like, if Plague would have done that, then probably you could start shipping over some mechs, and that would be really nice. But just straight out from the base, it was not going to do too much. Perhaps it didn't affect his funding, like his vehicle buyings, but still, having a T-Copter would have been really nice.
Yeah.
Wow.
Didn't pay off in the end.
So that means they are. Let's bring up
I'll be right back. I need to take a restroom break.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll probably do the same very soon, but yeah. Wow. How you guys all doing? Wow, 147 concurrent viewers. That's insane, guys. Welcome, everyone. I'm not sure if there's anyone that's new here to the channel. If there is, welcome, welcome. This is a live tournament of Advanced Wars that I'm hosting, along with a lot of help from a lot of people. This is definitely not a one-man job. I am doing a lot of things, but there is still a lot of help from other people, which I am very thankful of. And yeah, this is super exciting. Definitely very cool to see these huge numbers. So let's put the win here. This was this group, right? Yeah. Plague got this one. No, he lost. What am I doing? 0 against DeadFS. Oof. We're getting into a tricky scenario right here. Kind of a three-way tie. Well, we're gonna have to see what happens in the second games of all these sets. But yeah, tricky. I actually didn't think that there was any chance of getting a three-way tie in this kind of setup, but I definitely had a massive oversight, because it's very easy to get a three-way tie. So there's still some tiebreakers in place to kind of still set the victors here. Pretty much it is, well, of course, if someone wins 2 sets, then they win, and then whoever of the other 2 got 1 set win, that one gets in. But if there is a three-way tie, the one with like having more wins, like more match wins, is more favored. So if you lose, it's better to lose 2-1 than to lose 2-0, pretty much. Just kind of to try to encourage those wins, right? So we have this right here going, and is it adding up? Where is it? Oh yeah, there you go. 1-1-1. So they all have 1 win. Oof. I think this one I need to fix. So Turret should be number 17. There you go. And these guys haven't played any. Ooh, have to fix these as well. My god. Number 15. And this should be 14. But yeah. Oh, you're back. Nice. But yeah, welcome everyone. It's been insane. Just a reminder, perhaps for those that just came in or that are new, the prize pool currently is at 13.23. You can see it there on screen. It's a mix of money that I'm putting out of my pocket and a huge donation from people already. I put 500, and the rest is all donations from the community. You are all invited to, if you want to, add to that prize pool. There's going to be that link in the description. The first one, the Streamlabs link. And the prize pool distribution is so that pretty much all 12 players are going to get some percentage out of it. Kind of just, to reward them all for participating and prepping and putting their best out there. No, it's like 2% for the ones that lose in the qualifiers, and then the main event, I think the ones that lose in the quarterfinals get like 4%, I think it was, and then third and fourth got somewhere around like 10. I would have to look up the percentages, but it kind of goes up like that. And then first place, I think it's like 25 or 27. So kind of like a little slope, And then I think it was 10% goes directly to the sites to help help the servers and stuff. Oh, hey Steeler, we have Steeler here, the GOAT. He says, did you see the new UI for after maps are selected? Yeah, we had actually gone through that. It looks like you removed all the other maps. That's pretty cool. I think it would be cool still to have the ones that they picked, but that got sniped. So we know what they picked and what they sniped. Yeah, it's definitely much cleaner. But perhaps
I have a question actually, as a participant.
Go.
When you get to the finals or whatever,
yeah.
You said it's the same map pool. Is it going to be different tiers though?
For now, it's just going to be the same map pool, same tiers, everything.
Okay, fair enough.
Why?
I think you should switch it up, or maybe enforce some bans or something. Like remember the Olaf mirror before? You banned Olaf on that map, or you go to Caustic Finale, you ban Kindle on that map. Or you go to Don't Drink the Water, you ban Sammy on that map. There could be some like changes.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Perhaps we can. Perhaps there can be a spice surprise all of a sudden. Well, we'll have to see how it goes. But yeah, wow, really cool games, honestly. So we still have a few more to cover if you want to. I'm seeing a few more predictions.
Advanced Noob are talking. No, they're not. I was hoping Starflash, we could get like an actual like live game going on.
Oh.
But it seems like that's Advanced Noob has not responded to Starflash's desire.
Oh yeah. That'd be cool. Yeah, if someone does a game right now, that'd be awesome. Okay.
I don't think it's gonna happen though, unfortunately.
In the meantime, I do have to take also a bathroom break, so I'll be back in a minute. I'll leave you with the chat. DEEJUS,
oh no. Okay.
If you're good with that. And yeah, I'll be right back.
What's going on, everyone? How's everyone doing? What's going on in the chat? I have not read much of the chat today, to be perfectly honest. Now that's not my own chat, I feel less obligated to listen. You into Live League? No, I'm good. I am a tired, bored today. I did not get much sleep. That's why I was drinking tea. I want baboon maps? No, I just want good maps. What happens in a three-way tie? I don't know. I asked Humi the same thing. I said, what happens in a three-way tie? He said, I have no idea. So that was something. Yes, I hate you all. Yeah, I think you should definitely switch up the tiers and stuff for the other one. There's this, everyone picks Kindle and Caustic Finale. It's like boring. Everyone picks Olaf on, I forget what it's even called. I don't even like the map. You gotta switch it up somehow. Yeah, I don't mind keeping the same maps, but like, I think they should switch that up for sure. It's not all mirrors. We had one that was, actually no, you're right. It's all been mirrors. It has all been mirrors. Further emphasizing my point. So, Flash, Kindle, mirrors. I had a game that wasn't a mirror, but we haven't reviewed that one. Let's see. Starflash and Chloe Box. Chloe Box has played a game. It hasn't been shown on here yet. Actually, Chloe Box has played 2 to 3 games, actually, but I don't think they've been shown on here yet. I think I saw both of Chloe Box's games, I think. So,
okay.
Yeah, I am aware of the results. I prefer watching games that I haven't seen. Like these games we watched today, I didn't know the result of them. So preferably I watch ones that I don't know the result. The result.
Yeah, that's totally understandable. There's a few games that I do know the result because, you know, as an organizer.
Yeah, I was telling him I saw the Chloe Box games.
Okay.
Because this one guy was saying that he hadn't seen a single Chloe Box game. Like, there has been at least 2, if not 3.
Yeah, there's 2. There's Poland and Chloe Box on Caustic Finale, and then Darth Noob and Chloe Box
Chloe
also.
and Darth Noob, I think.
And Caustic. So you've watched both of those?
So many Caustic Finales, and you know what CO is going to be clicked for Caustic Finale every single time. You already know what the COs are going to be for Caustic Finale.
I mean, yeah, I guess Kindle is just really strong there, especially in live.
What about what Pan the Curb says? Instead of only banning maps, you ban COs as well. Like a player picks a CO to be banned.
You know, that's something that is definitely interesting. The thing is that in certain tiers, you only have like 3, 4 COs, and then it's like...
That's true.
What do you
only have 3
like,
choices, you ban one of them.
Yeah.
You're probably going to get another mirror.
Like you ban Kindle, you ban, I don't know, Olaf in Caustic Finale, and you get Lash Mirror. I don't know, perhaps you get a Max or Lash. That could be more fun.
Yeah, Lash versus Sasha, Caustic Finale. That could be good, interesting,
Lash Sasha?
Lash versus Javier. Although I think Javier probably wins that.
Yeah, I don't think that Lash can beat Sasha there. Sasha just...
Probably not. But it'll be interesting.
Like Lash is going to depend fully on her day-to-day because she's never going to get those powers. And Sasha is going to have those plus 10, plus 10, and the extra funds in such a low-income map as well. Oof.
The thing about Lash, though, she's the only CO on the map, basically, that can, like, capture cities that are contested. Because she captures, she uses her superpower, she guarantees it. You know what I mean? So she's good at holding down the fort of, like, contested properties. She's the only CO that can do that, other than, what, Kanbei. You know what I mean? With the double defense.
Yeah.
So Lash has some play there. Assuming she gets her powers, but if she plays Sasha, she will never get it. So that's a fair point.
I mean, it could be also Sammy if it's tier 1. Honestly, tier 1 Caustic Finale is kind of interesting. You have Javier, Sasha, Sammy. Obviously, Von Volt ban.
Is Sammy banned in tier 1?
No, she's available.
Okay. Okay.
I think, honestly, the tier 1 Caustic Finale, over the time, people have switched opinions of who's the best. Because I remember at first, it was like, Sammy's the best. And then for a time, people switched over to Javier because, artillery play and stuff. And I mean, imagine you're Sammy against Javier. Like, that's tricky. Like, you can't rely on artillery that much. Tank engagements
I think Javier is better than Sammy on Caustic. But I played Don't Drink the Water, the other mixed one. I think Sammy's busted his balls on that one. But Sammy's good on mixed space, that's for sure. Especially when Von Bolt's banned. As soon as Von Bolt's banned, like, the floodgates open for Sammy fans,
Yeah, true. I mean, Von Bolt is just way too strong.
Yeah.
Well, we do have a few more matches, but I think they're all matches that you know. It's the 2 Chloe Box matches and your match.
Honestly, I prefer to go over my match than I would for a Caustic Finale.
Okay, we can do that.
Because then I can explain my thought process and stuff.
Let's do that.
People are interested in that.
And it's actually on this same map.
Indeed. This is where I learned that Adder sucks.
Do you remember? Maybe we can look at the picks. So let's change this over here. Cue the music. So let's see, because this is your set against Arya, which you already beat her in the very long named map.
10,000 Ways to Die or whatever, or I don't know, something. I don't remember. I get that in this map confused.
Where's your set?
Did I technically pick this map? I don't even remember in picking any maps that I actually wanted to play. Because I remember I was like playing these 2 maps, I was like, did I pick one of these?
Let's see.
Did I pick this one? No, I picked the other one apparently. Okay.
Oh, I have to change to here. Wait, I'm confused. Okay. There you go. Man, I'm such a noob at this streaming thing. Okay, so you're set with Arya It looks like you picked the You've Got to Know Nothing Lasts Forever.
I don't recall doing that, but apparently I did. I felt like a drunk person who did something the night before and didn't remember it.
Pressing buttons.
I
And then Arya picked this other map. Well, I would love to see what other maps you guys picked and that got sniped, because that would be interesting.
I think I kept picking Don't Drink the Water. I wanted to play that white map. It seemed fun.
Okay. And it's both are base light maps. Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
So this is going to be actually Arya's home map. So let's go to look at that. And I think this is super interesting. I think you were pointing out before, you picked Adder, but Arya picked Jess. What was your... I guess your thought process was just like, I'm just going to pick Adder, right? That's what you were saying before?
So I told Arya, and I think she also knew, that we didn't really prep for this map. Both of us prepared for the first game on the 10,000 Ways to Die or whatever the hell it was called. Or Nothing Lasts Forever.
Yeah.
Both of us prepped for that. Neither of us prepped for this map, and I had no idea what was good. I just saw a base light, and that chose Adder. I didn't really do any thought process. I didn't really know anything. I just assumed Adder was better, and I changed my mind. Day like 7 or 8 or 9 or something came around. I was like, I hate Adder. Why did I choose that garbage CO here? So I had buyer's regret of Adder pretty soon after choosing him.
Okay, so I'm not gonna ask you what you predict who's gonna win, of course. But I'm gonna put the poll here for people to put the predictions. There you go. Okay, Steeler says that you sniped Caustic and Arya sniped Don't Drink the Water. Okay, so you both sniped...
That sounds right. I don't want to play Caustic.
You both sniped mixed base. You both decided to go for base light. Interesting.
Well, this is
all this stuff is important to know, because when you're playing against the secret names, you can maybe identify who you're playing against. According
that's
to the
100% true. People are going to know who I am immediately. I'm going to be the only one that wants to play Don't Drink the Water, and the only one that doesn't want to play Caustic Finale.
By the way,
that's how it's going to be.
Guys, let me know if the music and the audio is good, if I should lower, I don't know, myself or DEEJUS or the music or something. Just keep me posted, because it's hard for me to tell, really. I just look at the faders and kind of eye it from there. But we got a big base light map. I definitely favor Jess here. Like you were saying, it's like we saw before, like it gets very... a lot of army value. Like you can definitely fight a bit over the com tower in the city, a little bit of engagements over the corner, but then there's a lot of tanks. You start getting 6-7 tanks, and getting that extra firepower from Jess is definitely gonna be really, really nice. So we can close the poll and then we can get into the match. Wow. What? Look at the results. Super,
very close.
Very split, yeah, almost 50-50. Very slightly in your favor. Okay, so do you have any map prep here? Like, had you prepped any opening whatsoever, or just went right into it?
So no, my plan was to watch another one play this map first.
Okay.
And then that was my prep. But we were the first pair to play this map, so I had zero preparation.
Okay.
I was basically hoping DeadFS and Plague play before us, and I could just look at what they did right and wrong, and learn from it. But there was no. We were the first, so there was zero.
Okay.
All I knew was the comp towers are contested. Yeah, that's all I basically noted.
Okay. So, I think we can get into it. So we are gonna have game 1 of DEEJUS versus Arya Fireheart. No, this is game 2. Sorry, not game 1. Yeah, game 2 of DEEJUS and Arya. The first one was won by DEEJUS, and this is now the home map of Arya. So she needs to get a win here so that she can take it to a game 3 and perhaps try to win the set that way. But if DEEJUS wins, he gets the 2-0, and that's going to put him really nicely, just very big chances of getting into the main event. And I love the CO difference here. We have Adder against Jess. I think Jess or Jake should both be really nice picks here. I still think Adder can be fine because he's pretty, just
he's not
overall
bad, but I like Jess or Jake more. Particularly Jess, probably.
Oh, we're gonna have people complaining here about your Green Earth, I think. So we're gonna do like
no, they're both black.
There you go. Both the same army.
Okay, gotcha. Because I'm Adder. Gotcha.
Yeah, like the colors were kind of flipped around, so I got you, Mr. SI. I think Mr. SI is canon, but I'm not sure.
See, notice here I have the first tank.
Yes.
I have AK, whereas last game they had whatever, because I went for the safer caps.
Yeah. So it's definitely a BBA order. So you're gonna get the first tank. You're gonna do. Oh, okay. Actually,
I didn't get it. I didn't want it.
You didn't want the tank. Okay. Maybe you wanted to get the city first.
I felt like capture phase was really important here. And I really want to get the comp tower side. I want to move this infantry that I just produced to the left.
So I think now
I'm not going to capture my.
Yeah, the city.
So I saw that tank over there, and I was like, I don't think you should be building tanks from there. I think you should be building it from the other. It seems better. There's less forests.
You could also not go for the city and then try and drop this comp tower.
I thought about that. And then at the last second, I was like, I'll get the city. Because I was strongly, because Jake's, whatever the hell her name is, Jess's infantry are super weak, especially without a comm tower. But I decided to let him have the let her have the comm tower.
And you could have also not finished this capture and skipped to get the comm tower, because now this tank should be...
I didn't feel that scared. It takes 3 turns for the tank to get over there.
Yeah, I guess there's no infantry.
I was not scared. I have my own tanks too.
Yeah.
But she didn't end up going for the comm tower anyway. She went for the contested property.
Oh, and the tank is actually swinging towards the right instead.
Yeah, so I was like, why did you build it from over there? So I think Aria was just like, didn't know
where to go.
Because I think that's the vehicle base. You always want to build vehicles from that base because it's more centralized and less forest.
I think perhaps like
if you can.
The only other reasoning would be so that you have an extra infantry. Like this guy gets faster into this area, because you do become very low on infantry count because of this, due to the base-like nature and the high income as well. You end up pumping out double tank, copter, like it gets tricky. So I think as long as Adder you can get nice infantry fights and then just can't capture too much stuff, Adder should be in a good position. And just gonna have to rely on those tank fights. And it looks like Arya is positioning herself here to get this comm tower, get this other city, and even locking down that comm tower capture with the artillery.
Yeah, I was surprised to see the artillery, to be honest.
That's really nice, actually. And
I was expecting more on the offense than for defense.
And this comm tower by yours is gonna go through, nothing to interrupt it, and just sending all the vehicles towards the right, really. So maybe she's gonna concentrate everything. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was thinking of another positioning perhaps, but like maybe putting the artillery here and then blocking these 2 tiles. But I guess that works as well. It's just gonna get first struck. I guess it's fine.
I was thinking about hitting here. Honestly, I think it might have been better if I did hit here. You got a first strike on the tank, and I attacked the infantry on the comm tower.
Yeah.
It's within 2 turns of my base, both my bases. Yeah. Where it's only in terms of 2 turns of one of her bases. So I think I should long-term win.
And deny the comm tower.
I don't know. Maybe I should have attacked here, but I didn't. I built a copter instead.
So say you go for the interrupt, you get that 8-6 thanks to the mountain, and you don't go for any kind of attack.
Stockpile more tanks.
I think this is still good overall because due to the low amount of infantry, Arya's still gonna have to join cap here possibly. Like she can take out your 8 HP infantry, and finishes it off with the tank. She has to join, or else you're just gonna take that out. But joining is also gonna be less unit count, harder to protect the artillery. So that's it looks like she's not gonna do that. Wow. I think this recon buy is interesting.
Recon is a good buy, by the way. Neither of Plague or Dead FS noticed that, but recons are really good on that base over there for stopping infantry.
Yeah, that's really nice.
So after that, he had a whole tank over there.
Yeah, exactly. And it's kind of awkward. Like this double mountain forest setup makes it really awkward for these tanks to kind of switch around. So this recon is going to be really nice, actually. It's going to force you, probably this tank, to go to over this area. And it's going to deny you from getting these 2 cities very comfortably.
Yep, pretty much. So it was a really good buy to buy that recon.
Yeah.
Very underrated buy.
And you actually go for the clear there. And you're probably going to lose a few more infantry. But you are definitely out tanking here. There's 3 tanks, 1 artillery from Arya, and she probably wants to use these infantry to go and capture these 2 cities.
Yep.
This is where the Jess infantry starts to sting a little bit. Plus, not having that comm tower is going to hurt so much. Wow, she decides to back up. Wow, so now going to double down onto that comm tower. I guess in the end, it wasn't even that bad for you. You lost 2 infantry. No, you lost 1 infantry. So you both lost 1 infantry.
I lost 2. He killed my on the mountain that turn, and then earlier on from attacking the comm tower, yeah.
Oh, okay. And I think it's still very positive. You have the comm tower. Arya doesn't. You're now threatening that comm tower, but she does have this infantry in range. You also kind of kicked her out of his corner, but she is kind of controlling this corner now. This recon is nice. Bringing that corner to
recon
respawn.
was a really good buy right there.
And you're starting to kind of respawn over here in the middle. And bring the copter. Okay, so now we're getting to a scenario where it can get tricky though against Jess. We're seeing that tank spam, lots of tanks.
Yep.
It can get tricky here.
Luckily, our tanks are equally strong now. 110 offense.
True.
Because I have 1 combat, she does not. So our tanks are equal, which is nice.
Yeah. And then she's gonna get the 2 KO there, bring the artillery to defend. I like this setup much more. Now she has more infantry, and okay, that's okay too. Protecting there. Just making a nice big ball here.
Yeah, there's no way I can reach that artillery.
There's like not enough tiles for you to attack from either. Oh my god, to attack from here either. As recon is just menacing, just staring at your infantry.
I definitely like her position more than mine at this point because she's gonna get those 2 properties in the corner, and mine is much more dubious in the top right compared to her bottom left. I was not happy with how the game had gone at this point, that is for sure.
This is probably where you were like, oh, maybe Adder wasn't the best pick.
This is part of the part where I was like, oh, god damn it.
But you're definitely trying to use the Adder features.
Yeah, I use my one advantage, which is copters, basically.
Yeah, those copters. Your tank is also being responded by this other tank from Arya, which should comfortably get into place. But yeah, she's gonna get this corner, which is super nice, honestly. You're gonna try to get this, but it's a little bit of an awkward situation here.
Very awkward.
Because she can block you off here. Those mountains. This R2 is gonna be so strong. Already has 2 anti-airs.
That choke point's very annoying, but I have 1 advantage in that choke point. This is the copters can attack from the C tile.
True.
Which is why I basically have them over there.
Ooh.
I feel like they're much better on that side of the map than they are on the other side.
Yeah, that's definitely a good point. Yeah, attacking from the sea tiles, attacking from the mountains. I think that's a great feature from copters that, I don't know, perhaps some people forget about sometimes. Like having extra tiles to attack from is a huge deal.
Yeah.
Now she's gonna start that comm tower cap. You are dwindling down on those infantry numbers in this area. And she's locking down that little...
She also builds 1 anti-air for every copter that I have, which I thought was kind of funny.
And
so I'm about to get a power, at least.
Okay, yeah, you sacrifice to get the power, and now... Ooh, what do you see with this power, though? Perhaps a breakthrough here?
Able to, I mean... Mostly just firepower at this point. It doesn't really give me much... I could hit the anti-air maybe.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think you break through with this tank, and then you do copter tank to kill this tank, and then you use your 3rd tank to attack the anti-air or the artillery. Probably the anti-air. But I'm not sure if it's that.
Oh yeah, this is why.
strong.
I also used it because at the bottom left, I wanted to capture all those.
Get those KOs. Okay.
Yeah, guaranteed KOs.
And you're getting these in place to not let this
come. Probably put my infantry on top of there, maybe.
Ooh, and there you go. You're gonna get that. Go for that and go for that. Oh, you go for the artillery. Interesting.
Yeah, I need to kill that artillery. They're super strong. Artillery easy to, or anti-air, they move 1 further. It's super easy to move those back into position. Artillery, they only move 5. Like once you get an artillery, it's really hard to like replace it. Anti-air is super easy to replace. So I was gonna kill the artillery.
Yeah. Also, I think if you attack that tank, the anti-air, then you leave it at like what 3 or 4, and it's still gonna do a good chunk of
like
damage.
6 damage to my copter anyway.
Yeah, exactly. And this 2 HP artillery is not gonna do a lot of damage to a tank, so this was probably the better idea. So that's gonna go heal up. That copter's gonna go down.
She gets a super here. She can hit my copter though, which would suck.
Ooh, yeah.
So
Not sure if it's worth it though.
Super.
I don't think it would be worth it to just use the super to take out 1 copter.
Yeah, she'd have to sack her recon and probably that 7 HP tank too.
Blocking here with this infantry, which is really nice. I'm gonna try to take that out. Okay. So Arya, yeah, kind of noticing that she has to give up this corner because you kind of beat her to it with this little attack, losing 2 infantry pretty much for free, honestly, because there was no counterattack whatsoever. Now she's sending everything towards here. She wants to win this top right, but you have these 2 beautifully healthy infantry to just get this double flip next turn, which is huge.
I don't remember why I did this. I sacked my copter. He has 2 anti-air, so my copter will just die.
I think, do you go to attack the anti-air perhaps?
Yeah, I attacked one of them, I guess.
Boom.
Still at 3 though.
Ooh, I hadn't seen that you made
artillery.
This is a nice artillery spot right here. And only
she has no copters. She can't hit my artillery basically, which is nice.
Only just now she's making copters, which is huge in this area. Like being able to attack from these C-tails has been pretty massive, honestly.
Yeah.
It's like the choke point is like whatever, you know? You can just shrug it off. And she does use a super. Whoa. Whoa, what's that super for?
What can she do with that she couldn't do before?
2, 4,
I mean,
6.
that tank go right there can reach.
Yeah, I can reach this tank.
Yeah, one-shot me though.
Is it a KO? No way, it's a KO.
No.
No, it's a 2.
No way. No comm tower.
Yeah.
Even with the comm tower, I think it's a roll.
That's gonna go down. Maybe 2, 4, 6, 8. That also. It allows this anti-air to reach and take out that copter. And then, okay, we're gonna get a little tap there. Bring this.
I don't know about that recon attack. You should have had a. Okay, there. Never mind. The tank did reinforce at the bottom.
Yeah, and now brings in this copter. Imagine if it was 1 turn earlier.
Scary.
That would have been beautiful. But looking to threaten this city and the comm tower with these 2 infantry and the artillery support. So it is going to drain you.
Yeah, she's running pretty strongly here, I'd say. She's ahead on income and pretty far ahead on unit value. And I have to kind of retreat at the top.
Yeah.
She's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tanks. And I have 1 full HP and 1 2 HP. So I kind of have to retreat there. And then she has 2 anti-air and I have 1 copter. But luckily I can just do like that little wall.
Yes, there's no copters or artillery to provide that extra shot needed to a KO.
Yeah.
But your position is looking nice. 3k ahead due to this flip now, so you can just.
But I end the turn and my unit value is only 200 higher, which is not a great sign.
True.
But now I do have the income advantage at least.
But it also doesn't seem like she can get too much value this turn, so it's not gonna be that bad. And now it's a matter of holding to that income for a good couple of turns, so it can kick in, right? Oh, and we have a Jess Neo tank, for which you had yours, okay? So she's pretty much responding to your Neo tank.
She's mirroring me.
But yeah, top right is looking nice for Arya. I think this city is gonna go through unless you sacrifice a copter.
I was considering it, but I was like, doesn't really do too much in the end.
I'm just gonna keep locking down this little hallway, but now it's gonna be easily.
You can break through this turn.
Yeah, it's pretty easy.
Which is fine.
Yeah, this is the Neo tank I was pointing at.
So whatever attacks me there, I'm gonna kill with the Neo tank.
And this Neo tank is not gonna be in range of this area next turn. So yeah, probably not a good idea to attack into this as Arya. And yeah, just defending over here and kind of shooing away that little threat that Arya was posing over these 2 properties. So this is gonna start to slowly kick in. That income lead, the comm tower lead is definitely gonna help. And okay, she did go for a little tap there, but that tank is going to die without any kind of answer to that Neo tank.
Yep.
So it makes an APC.
Yeah.
I guess instead of
she
making
kind of realized that maybe it's day 25 limit, and she wants to like make sure she has her infantry in place.
I was thinking like usually you would make a T-copter, but perhaps the APC, because it gets the extra movement as Jess. But still, I think the T-copter is better. Just like
I agree.
It just flies over mountains and forests, so it still gets extra movement that the APC wouldn't otherwise. So there you go. You're gonna take that tank out.
Yep.
And just gonna try to mirror the attack from Arya, really, because she conceded this whole area. Like, and there's not much that you can attack really. Perhaps you can put up an infantry in range of the city to kind of be annoying. No way. But you don't do that. You're also running really long time.
I think he's too safe.
Yeah. There goes IPC. And I'm gonna bring that artillery to point at this little hallway. It's funny that most of the fighting in this match has been in this single one-tile choke area.
I know. But now I can't do it anymore because there's an artillery and a copter, so it's no longer safe.
Yeah.
So I have to retreat.
You make a second Neo tank, and she's going to respond with another Neo tank as well. That's going to be really tricky though against Jess. Those Neo tanks from Jess are very strong.
Her Neo tanks are better than mine. So
yeah,
when she gets a superpower, they're gonna wreck things.
Yeah. You're both also running really low on time. You're ending your turn with like 30 seconds left, so positioning here is going to be sloppy.
Yeah, I was starting to get low on time here. I was taking more time than she was.
And now you're just going to pull back. Oh no, this is Arya just going to pull back.
She's front shifting.
Going towards the middle, perhaps making sure that she can answer any threat of yours kind of front switching, but she should...
I think she's focusing on that one city near the mountain. You see that one? Lower. Lower. Yeah, right there. See, the APC transported right there. She's going to front shift everything to capture that property.
True.
If she captures that property, she wins. Because I'm denying a comm tower. If the game ends right now, I win. But it won't be a tie if she captures that property because she'll have 20k to 18k.
Right.
And I'll only have one comm tower. So she'll have one more property than me and she should win.
Yeah, I also think that this comm tower...
That's her goal.
You're like totally denying this since you have artillery now, because you can just interrupt and then put the artillery there, and if she wants to be fighting in this area into your artillery, it's just going to be devastating for her. So you have the setup
she
perfectly.
Kind of realized that it's really hard to get that comm tower, so now she's focusing on an easier property, which is the smart move and the correct move. And she kind of freaked me out here because she's front shifting and I'm out of position.
Ooh, and you're actually kind of investing everything to make sure that she doesn't even go for the comm tower. And she might catch you off guard, making this other T-copter nice. So gonna have a lot of infantry boosting, and she's gonna go for that city right there. Let's see how much of her army she sends to that side. Because I would assume that she also doesn't want to let you have that comm tower. She sacrifices
the exactly. But it's so easy to deny me from it.
Okay, so sending everything and makes a medium tank. So you're just going to take that out. Your two artillery are going to be left behind in this area for that comm tower.
Yeah.
Oof, this is going to be very important. If perhaps she manages to get a good attack over here and then flip a city, that would be huge.
Yeah.
So that's her win condition.
That's what I'm scared of. And I built a bomber because only has one anti-air, 2 neo tanks. I feel like it's cost effective. I'm at her. I have extra movement.
Yeah.
I think it made sense.
Yeah, for sure.
It'll live to 1 anti-air unless there's a power or superpower.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely going to force her into making more anti-air. Because you can even take out the anti-air and then wreak havoc. You definitely need like 2 anti-airs for a single bomber. And also, given that you have 2 copters, like 1 anti-air is not going to be enough.
Yeah, I was in infantry extermination mode at this point. I think so. Like anything to stop the caps. Like even if I lose the battle, I just want to kill the infantry. You know, there's 5 days left.
Yeah. At this point, it's just holding those properties and bring that bomber. It's pretty crazy how much army value can get accumulated on this map. You really have to try to win early.
Only 19k, but it's a lot for 2 base.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, because you start making... Ooh, she uses the power, so she's definitely going to attack here.
Yeah, she wants to kill my Neo tank here. This is where she's going all out.
Wow. She's going to first strike that Neo tank, but in range of this bomber. Ooh, that's just going to be... Okay, 9-4 on the forest. And I get that. Not going to be able to attack that anti though. So I'm not liking this attack that much. She's gonna get a few tank attacks here.
She's going all out for the property, though.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter if she loses as long as she gets the property.
Oof.
So she puts the Neo tank next to her infantry. Like, how do I even hit that?
Oh.
But she doesn't, for some reason.
Wow.
She should have put it there.
Wow. Yeah, this is going to be an easy clear because you can take out that Neo tank, then you can, yeah, you take out this infantry, and then Neo tank can probably bust through one of these artilleries, and then you interrupt the capture. Because that's pretty much all that matters.
I think she was a little too passive for her Neo tank.
I think even if she puts the Neo tank here, it wouldn't be enough because you can still interrupt it.
Yeah, but I can one-shot it now, or two-shot it.
Oh,
actually,
even
I use
that
a
way.
copter anyway.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. That's gonna die.
Oof. Buy Neo tank. Gonna clear that way. I'm gonna clear that artillery. Gonna clear the other one. Yeah. Injure that anti-air, which is the only anti-air in this area, really. So these copters,
Yeah,
this one is
that's
probably
why I
gonna
love
hit.
my bomber.
This copter's gonna neutralize this copter. Oh, okay.
No, I don't even care about it. I'm killing infantry.
You're just going for the infantry.
No, I flipped the switch. I'm playing to win. Not really playing for glory or anything, you know?
There's only 3 infantry left here. They're all super injured by area, so no chances here of really being able to flip, and it's looking very...
So I have to hold down the comp tower now, basically.
Yeah, exactly. It's looking very GG's here. Looking not good for area at all. As long as you prevent this from going through, then you prevent a tie.
Yeah. That's basically my angle right now.
I'll take that out.
She has to combine her infantry into 1. 4 or 5 and not 3. Into 1 full HP.
And she's going to take out your infantry. Not really going for the comm tower just yet, but yeah, I mean, it makes sense. There's these 2 artilleries. And a copter. Yeah. There's no anti-air here either, so... this copter is going to... Oh, this turn from yours is going to be devastating. This whole area is going to be destroyed.
Yeah, I'm only interested in infantry.
Yeah, but you can still... I mean...
You're actually going to do that, not the tank.
That's so funny. Use the both artillery for 1 infantry. Man, this guy.
Yeah, like I said, I'm going for capture win. That's the only thing I care about, really.
I mean, I guess it also makes sense because now there's only 1 single healthy tank, and you still have everything set up to destroy it if it decides to attack anything else. And now it's just power move, attack everything, brawl it out.
Now her only hope is that 5 HP infantry, basically.
Yeah, this APC isn't even ready to grab this.
She needs 4 turns to cap it, so like, literally, she has to capture that 1 property with the 5 HP infantry without being interrupted for the next 4 turns. And if she doesn't, then she loses. Yeah. That's gonna one-shot, though.
Or like, bring this guy, maybe like 1 turn, 2 turns, 3 turns, so...
Yeah, that's true. There's hope in that.
This single infantry could...
Hard.
But it have to go uninterrupted.
Yeah.
So definitely not easy.
Yeah, I don't think there's enough blocking. Because there's nothing to block the mountain. So my infantry will be able to kill the 5 HP infantry. She's relying on that 2 infantry on the left.
Yes. This is her only hopes. And still overall the brawl here is looking pretty favorable. All those Neo tanks went down, but now these medium tanks and anti-airs are alive for areas. So those medium tanks are gonna go just freely, I think, because you only have 1 single copter. So this whole fight, the vehicle fight, is going to be favorable for her, but yeah, he's definitely on the clock. She needs to flip that single city.
And I remember this turn was like the dagger, because like on the top right, like...
The dagger.
She doesn't have enough stuff, so I can get that property pretty safely.
Oh, wow, yeah. And you're going to block with a copter, because nothing can take it out. Oh, wow.
Yeah, it won't reach. So...
The dagger in the coffin.
Yeah, the dagger in the coffin, exactly.
Oof. You could even get this comm tower in like, turns. But yeah, I mean, you're like losing here, but it's
from like
you getting this means that she can actually get this city and it's still fine. You'll still be winning, which is huge.
I think people kind of underestimate the change from 30-day limit or 35-day limit to 25-day limit. It's pretty huge. It rewards COs like Kindle and like, you know, blocking cap COs basically. So I think 25-day limit's pretty short for most games.
It is pretty short, yeah.
Like, people who are more aware of that are going to perform better. Maybe people perform better in the next rounds, but like Advanced Noob kind of could have won if he like was more aware of that whole thing. See, I'm just attacking infantry. I don't care about anything else really.
And that's literally the only infantry that could have changed.
That's the only one that had a chance. The other one has no chance.
So it is.
The other one doesn't matter.
It's totally done now. Arya has definitely lost this match. No way for her to come back. DEEJUS is gonna take the win. Wow, interesting start though, and
she was definitely winning at the beginning. Like,
yeah,
I really liked her recon buy on the left-hand side, and I think I liked her artillery on the right-hand side. I think she was definitely winning up to like day like 12 or maybe even up to like day 15. But like, I don't know, she kind of got indecisive. She was like front shifting back and forth. By the time she attacked me on my right flank or my left flank, like I was well prepared.
Yeah, I think also your little attack over here with the first power turn was pretty strong.
Yeah, I needed that so badly.
That kind of gave you this corner because that recon was kind of contesting it against you with the support of the tank. So that was pretty dangerous. But you're finding that that power turn was pretty massive, taking out both infantry, leaving that recon. Also, her pulling back the recon.
Yeah, that was interesting to me.
Yeah, I don't know why she did that.
She had tank backup too. Yeah, she had tank backup, so even if I attacked their recon.
Yeah, exactly. So, and that's it. And we reached day limit, and the replay stops there, and boom. The win goes for DEEJUS in a 2-0 against Arya Fireheart. Wow.
I think I played like shit this match. If I'm going to be perfectly honest, I think I played pretty terribly. At least at the beginning. Maybe I turned on like the heat later on, but I was not proud of this match by any means. I told Arya afterward, I was like, I think you played better than me, but I still won.
I feel
you
like
know what happens.
I feel like she was playing, like she was ahead of you, and you were like not really sure what to do in the beginning, and then you got the nice power turn there to take out this corner, and she got a bit too scared with her recon, so conceding the space totally, which then made her have to be like, okay, now I need to win elsewhere because now this is lost. She was down the comm tower as well.
Advantage. And when she lost that whole advantage, like I just had to hold down what I had. It really simplified my game plan. It's like, don't lose. Before I was like, how am I going to find a win? Then it's like, deny the comm tower, don't lose. It becomes a lot easier to play defense than offense, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
So I was happy. I mean, like I said, I thought I was gonna lose this game like 80% of the game until like day 20. I was like, I'm gonna lose this, and I was like already thinking about game 3. I was like, what map am I gonna choose?
Wow, day 20 only? Like, I feel like you were ahead much earlier than that.
I mean, like there was a certain time that clicked that I was like finally gonna be ahead. Maybe I'm exaggerating. Maybe like 17 or something. It felt bad here. Yeah, I was definitely losing here.
Like this was looking beautiful for Arya, to be honest.
Yeah, she was looking really good here. Maybe say like 15 or something.
And then this whole fight in this area as well. I think you, with the power turn, you also come in and attack there too. I think this was a really smart decision as well, not attacking the anti-air instead.
Yeah.
Because that
it's gonna kill my copter anyway with the power.
But like this corner was huge. You got to kill 2 infantry with no counter attack, and this recon then just ran away. So like that was huge.
And I think she could have put more pressure on my contested property that her tank's on. She could have put pressure on that much earlier. She's 2 tanks, artillery, and a copter. All I have is a single tank over there right now. Like, I think she could easily take that. Not easily, but she could not too difficultly take that property.
Yeah, I wonder if
I think she could have definitely pressured me there. But then she backed off. Like, if you end the turn here, I think she moved backward.
Yeah, that's what I'm surprised.
Which didn't make sense to me. I was like, she had an advantage there, and she didn't press it for some reason. I was very thankful.
Also, this recon went to attack here. I don't know why. I feel like this recon could have just stayed alive.
Yeah, she sacked their recon there for some reason.
Like, perhaps put the recon on the city, and then have it alive, so the next turn
she can use it later as a blocker.
Yeah, exactly. She can start capturing, use it as a blocker, bring the artillery support, bring the copter. Like, she could start threatening some more, drain some resources from over here. Perhaps then she could start flipping these things, get the comm tower or something. But her kind of pulling away from here simplified the game so much more for you as you're ahead, because now you can just simply respond to everything. It's like, okay, now you just mirror the movement, just go over here, defend, deny properties, and late game.
Hold down before it for 5-6 turns and you're fine. Yeah, basically.
Exactly.
I'm very comfortable doing that. It's easy compared to like finding a win. So I definitely escaped that match. I could have definitely seen myself losing that game. But I was happy to have survived. Now I know that map much better, though. I will not play as poorly on that map again. I know it much better. So
there you go.
There's good thing in playing bad, and you learn later.
So you're the first one to get a set win in the group, in Group C. 2-0.
I don't think Talos Toulouse hasn't played a single game.
No, he hasn't played a single one.
He needs to get his
Come on,
his
Talos.
game scheduled.
If you're here, if you're listening, play your games, man.
He's lurking.
Starflash hasn't played a single game either. Man.
Yeah, that's true, actually. Talos and Starflash.
I think, those are the only two that haven't played a single game.
Tisk.
That's funny.
All right. Well, thanks for hosting me. I know you got 2 more Caustic Finale games.
I have 2 more games in the map you love. Yeah. But thanks for being here,
Thanks
man.
for hosting me. Yeah, it was fun.
Any last words you want to say? I don't know, to the audience or whatever.
For the audience, I don't know. I mean, I saw these same people pretty much yesterday. I don't know. Keep following the APC Cup. Make it to 1,500. Let's get a clean 1,500.
Let's go.
So we can.
Thanks, man, for being here. It was a great time, and good luck on the rest of your games.
Thanks, man. Hopefully, I play Toulouse soon. So we'll see. All right.
Okay. See you later,
everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay. So, thanks DEEJUS for being here. Salutes to the Baboon King. It's always awesome to have him here. It's actually the first or the second time, 1.5 time that he's been on this channel. So it's very fun to have him. Very fun to co-cast, honestly, in general. And he got his first set win of the group, so just positioning himself really nicely for the main event. And just for you guys to know, there's still 2 more games to cover today. It looks like, ooh, nice. You guys want to see? Steeler just saying that he changed the UI. Let's see. Does this work? Oh, there you go. Nice. This is beautiful, actually. Okay, so you get to see now what they both picked and what got banned. So, for example, DEEJUS had picked Caustic and... No, Arya picked Caustic and the 140,000 Ways to Die. DEEJUS picked Don't Drink the Water, and you've got to know, blah, blah, blah. DEEJUS banned Caustic Finale because apparently he doesn't want to play it. And Arya banned the Don't Drink the Water. So, this is really nice. Steeler just getting more goated as the time goes by. So we have a few more games. Let's go. But thanks everyone for being here. Crazy numbers. Amazing. We have 120 viewers right now. It was like at 150 when the game was going. Looks like we lost 30 as this one ended. But awesome the support. Perhaps for those that don't know, that are perhaps new, this is a live tournament that I'm hosting. It has a prize pool that goes to mostly the players, like 90% of it goes to the players and 10% goes to the site. And you can donate to add to the prize pool with the link in the description that says the Streamlabs. There's also a link if you want to predict who is going to make it to the main event, because this is just the qualifiers. We're just getting started. It's going to be really fun. The main event is going to be so much fun. It's going to be November 9, 10, 16, and 17. And they're going to be given secret names, like new identities, and no one is going to know who is who. So we have 2 more games. We have 2 Chloe Box games. Ooh, the first Chloe Box games. I'm really excited to see these. Chloe Box is a good player. Let's see. So we have, do you guys want to see Poland against Chloe Box, or do you want to see Darth Noob against Chloe Box? Same map. It's Caustic Finale. Can I change my picks after the stream? Yeah, sure. I mean, I guess you can submit. I think you can submit multiple entries. If not, I have to check a thing so you can do that. But it's still gonna have a timestamp. So the sooner you do it and you actually get it correct, it's gonna be more cool than if you do it last minute because you already know some of the results. Well, of course, we're gonna do both. No worries. We are going to do both. I guess we're just gonna start with the one that was more older, so that it doesn't expire, because that would be a problem if it expires midway through the game. But yeah, how are you guys feeling? What are your thoughts on this whole tournament? All these games, man, they've been such high quality. It's been so much fun. I think that the day limit in certain maps could be a problem. It was more so like as a sort of like contingency, so it doesn't extend too long. But I wonder if it's somewhat of a problem, perhaps. And I'm blocking my eyesight so I don't see the, so I don't get spoilers on this match as it refreshed. So stop this and start another Kindle Mirror. Oof. Very excited to see the tour start proper. Nice, yeah. No, the main event is gonna be, oh my god, it's gonna be crazy. I'm so excited. I'm very nervous as well. Like, this is the first time that I ever do something like this. Need to kind of cut the price pool thing a little bit. There you go. Like, it's huge. No, I have to be streaming for 2 weekends straight, both days, 2 whole sets. It's gonna be pretty massive. Yeah, very excited. Actually, the players being hidden identities, it's gonna be a lot of fun of, us trying to guess and them trying to guess as well. Let's see. Let me adjust this. But how cool was it to have DEEJUS here? No, he also streamed yesterday. He streamed quite a bit yesterday, so this is his double stream almost. Full-time streaming weekend. So here we're gonna have the first game of this set. I hope you guys are all having fun, because I'm having a lot of fun. And these are gonna be the last 2 matches that we're gonna have for today. We are gonna be almost, I think, halfway through all the matches. There's still half left to cover, half left to be played. Come on, players, you gotta play. We also extended the deadline to play their qualifiers matches for an extra week because of the lag that there was this week. I don't know if you guys noticed, but there was some massive lag this week, so it was really hard. There was actually, I think, a match that they were playing and they kind of paused it to like resume it later because the lag was just too bad. So we kind of extended the deadline by 7 more days. Just kind of eating into the break that I was trying to set up between the qualifiers and the main event. But oh well, I'll have less of a break, but it's fine. There's still gonna be like a week or 2, which is gonna be needed for organizing, setting the players, and scheduling and all that stuff. And just kind of also taking a little bit of a break so I can be full energy for the main event. Yeah, it's been a treat, even though my productivity this weekend was shot hard. Well, I'm glad that you guys are having so much fun that your productivity is going down. Not happy that the productivity is going down, but oh well. Okay. So I think we're ready to go into this match. Let's see what you guys think. I think Chloe Box is a great live player. I want to set up the poll here. Let's do Chloe Poland. Boom, start poll. What do you guys think? Do you know anything about Chloe Box? I do know a little bit, but this is going to be the first match in this tournament. She is really good at live. She is very brawly and very good tactically. So those are the things that I know. Timer is like whatever to her. She's played multiple live games at the same time against good people, good players, and she fared pretty well, like at that level, right? Playing multiple live games at the same time is just insane. But let's see, predictions. I kind of favor Poland in this map. It suits his style so much. Yeah, it suits his style very much. I just got a text message that I had to read, but it's just very brawly, very low income, so he kind of tries to ensure that you don't get that income, and it just keeps brawling. Urban Blight. But we'll see from Chloe Box. I think we're gonna be able to witness what her style is now, right? See if she mirrors the aggression of Poland. See if she plays more like Darthnu, perhaps more like holding back, positioning, and striking at the right moment. We're gonna have to see. But they both went for Kindle. Looks like this map is just gonna be Kindle Mirror Fiesta. It's honestly not that bad. It's very, very brawly, right? Kindle Mirror here gets extremely brawly really fast, so it's definitely a lot of fun there. And I'm gonna end the poll. Wow, very lopsided poll. Wow. Okay, so I'm gonna assume from this that most of you know very little to nothing about Chloe Box. That was a very lopsided poll right there. 85% to Poland, only 14% to Chloe. So I think we can get right into it. Okay, Sergio says, well, seems I have to hop off for now. Good luck casting, good luck to the people that want Poland to win. Thanks Sergio for being here. And yeah, let's get right into it. So, wait, before that, let's look at the picks. So let's see who picked this one. I would assume that Poland picked this map. Wow, and I'd be wrong. What? Okay, this is actually Chloe Box's map. And Poland banned It That Betrays because he lost there. And then Chloe Box banned Don't Drink the Water. And Celeste is going to be Poland's home map. I'm surprised Poland going for Celeste. Okay, interesting. But yeah. Now, yes, let's get into the game. So, game 1 of this set, Poland against Chloe Box. In Caustic Finale, this is the home map of Chloe Box. And they're going for Kindle Mirror. Just classic Kindle Mirror here in this matchup. Let's see if any of them goes for artillery plays here. Okay, Poland going for the city skip here, which is definitely what you have to do. Let's see if Chloe Box knows about that. It's very important. Oh, wow. Wow. Very different. So Chloe Box not going for the skip here to go for this corner. I haven't seen anyone go for this, like rushing this port city chain perhaps. But we'll see what it leads into. Because that's going to delay this city like we saw last time. It's going to mean that Poland will be able to deny this city capture. So Chloe Box is going to have to... Oh, also she's not going for the city, so she's going to possibly go for this city instead. Ooh. And Poland's going to get the position here. Ooh, I think perhaps the skateboard here is to be able to jump onto the city first. So maybe that's what Chloe Box is banking on. Giving up on this corner to try to get this city first. And also skipping this city to try to rush this city over here. Wow, Chloe Box playing this very differently than everyone else. So we'll have to see how this pays off. And yeah, that's what she does. She's going to skip that and not going to go for that city. So she's going to bring the other infantry to support this other infantry against a possible interrupt from this guy. Not going to go for the city again. So skipping another capture. Wow. Just sending more infantry. So she's really banking on winning this area. That's very different. And this artillery buy from Poland Usually people will buy it from here, but I think this one also works really nicely because you get this other infantry in range, right? Because if not, you would only have one infantry if you make the artillery here. So making it over here is fine. The thing is that if you make it here, you can then lock down this city. So Chloe actually is gonna get this city because she skipped this one, and it's still gonna be nice for Poland here because he can just attack. Well, she's gonna get it, but it's gonna get flipped pretty fast. And Poland is gonna go for the interrupt. He wouldn't be Poland if he didn't do that. Oof. And Chloe, wow. Man, Chloe plays so differently. She is not gonna finish that capture, and instead is gonna go and start this capture because Poland moved off. Possibly a bad idea there by Poland. Maybe just should have left that infantry on that city, or perhaps go for the interrupt from the forest. Wow, interesting. So let's see what Chloe decides to do here. She's gonna take out that infantry, keep capping, and that means that Poland's gonna have to send either this tank or interrupt his own capture here. This tank was made from over here, so it can somewhat... no, she's gonna have to make a tank here on this base. Yeah. Ooh, but it's looking... no, it's looking so different. I think I kind of like the idea here from Chloe Box. Okay, so Poland is gonna go for that interrupt from a bridge. That's so bad. I don't like that. But I mean, it's Poland, right? Okay, so Poland's gonna send that tank to finish that off, and then gonna skip the capture to start this one. Chloe can get a first strike from the forest really nicely, which is not next to any city whatsoever. So it's not like Poland's gonna get extra firepower from attacking from a city, and also going from this interrupt. What? And he did it from the plains. So I think the thought process is so that any of the units that can attack back would have to sit on the city, but being Kindle, you don't really need that. This infantry can just take it out. Wow. I'm liking Chloe Box's position though. This infantry is gonna have to pull back. She's gonna have to concede. It looks like, yeah, Poland's gonna take over this corner pretty easily with his artillery. Artillery is so strong here. But yeah, she's gonna go for the city. She's gonna take out this infantry most likely. I think she's probably gonna attack this tank over here, and with this other tank, interrupt this capture. I don't think you can use the city now, but you can interrupt here, attack tank, and this infantry can either finish off this guy or interrupt this capture right here. Yeah, there you go. You got the attack there. Maybe Poland can get a KO with this infantry over here. It is vanilla stats so far because Poland doesn't have the Kum Tower yet, but because of this little chip damage, perhaps it's a kill. Not sure, but there we go. Chloe is gonna interrupt there, and okay, she is gonna go for that the clear over there instead of the interrupt, and gonna get that first strike and another tank. So this is gonna put Chloe ahead on the tank count in this area, which was the whole objective, I think, from her opening, to try to win in this area. This tank is definitely gonna get attacked by this one though. I think it's that overall it's nice to be attacking from the forest, right? Because you attack back from the plains, then you attack back from the forest. So in the long term, it's just going to be beneficial for Chloe. She is going to get the Com Tower first as well. I think this tank is probably going to attack this one from the city with that extra firepower, and Poland is going to attack that guy. Oh, just losing that infantry count in the corner. That's going to hurt. But he is going to go for this corner over here, this is a beautiful little setup. Nothing that Chloe can do really here. But doubling down here on the interrupts. And there we go, first strike. Oh, okay, he uses the city to attack with the infantry instead. And he's gonna clear that tank. Okay. Ooh, nice tactics though. It's gonna be awkward now for Chloe Box to respond to these tanks without being next to a city. So that can hurt. And she's not getting the Com Tower. Chloe! Okay, now she gets the Com Tower. At least she got the KO there. She's gonna get the first strike. But yeah, again, she's positioning this tank next to the city, right? Poland could very easily go towards this port and use this tank to attack back, and then attack this one. So it might swing back in Poland's favor tank-wise over here. So she has to be careful. I wonder if Poland is going to do that, if he's going to interrupt here and go for that attack right there. And this corner is looking very nice for Chloe, without even a need for artillery, really. You just start chaining infantry from this one base, and the other one kind of tends to just chain into this area and then try to go over here to resupply infantry count. While Poland doesn't seem to be doing that much. I wonder if this tank is going to attack here or going to be sent over here. Because if not, this city is probably going to be guaranteed flip. Okay, gonna try to take that out. Gonna attack some infantry. Okay, uses infantry to finish off this one instead of capturing the port. And here comes the tank. Boom, 9-3 on a forest. Ouch. We do have Urban Blight though now ready to go. So we'll see if Chloe can. Can she? I think. No, but there's no other tank. Oh, if there was a tank from Chloe that could reach this tile, it would be nice. But I think she can clear this infantry with this tank, and then this infantry. Oh, we have to put it here. Oh, wow. I don't think there's a way for her to clear this infantry without using this tile, which would be the one that this tank would want to use to attack this tank. But at least Chloe's gonna get this corner city, it seems like. Okay, she's gonna use Urban Blight and gonna take out that infantry. Gonna put that tank in range of this artillery. Gonna KO that infantry and gonna tap that artillery. Usually not a fan of that, but oh well. I guess it does take a few infantry off the board, but there's still a few more from Poland. Finishes that capture, of which Poland hasn't gotten any of these two yet because of so many self-interrupts, right? To just keep that capture going. And now she's gonna start that capture. Usually starting a capture with Urban Blight is really nice because how are you gonna interrupt an Urban Blight infantry? But Poland does have the Urban Blight for himself, so he can definitely just interrupt it with that. I think she should definitely start this capture and then block with another infantry. She could possibly go for this other capture, but there's this tank here and no healthy tank from Chloe to defend. Wow, she's not going to start any of these captures. Wow. I'm telling you, Chloe plays differently. Huh. So here comes the Urban Blight from Poland. Like, I understand the thought process of not going it because of the Urban Blight, because it would get interrupted, and perhaps also it was a free shot from this tank, so it wasn't like she was gonna be able to get it. Overall tank brawl over here looks pretty favorable for Poland, although there's a lot of injured tanks. This one does reach over here, so he could just go full power move and kind of to KO this tank, I think. And then the only thing is that he has no infantry over here, right? He's been pumping out double tank, the classic problem. I always say, you start pumping out double tank on this HQ area for a few turns, and after so much fighting, you're gonna have no infantry left to capture or interrupt. And he hasn't even captured the port or the city. he's gonna go and attack this guy. Not that he really needed to, but oh, he got Urban Blighted on the comm tower infantry. Oh, so he's forced to send another infantry towards the comm tower, or else Chloe's gonna win this fight. That is pretty significant, not gonna lie. Gonna get a shot on that tank. I guess it doesn't deal that much damage against this tank. It deals 4, it's fine. But yeah, Poland is gonna go for the 2-hit KO there. Ooh, doesn't get the kill because of the extra stats. And this is like the only infantry left for Poland in this area. Look, there's no infantry. You need to make double infantry for sure. Double infantry. Oh no, actually you need a tank here. So tank infantry perhaps. I'm gonna kind of front switch this tank. I think these were joined. These were 2 injured ones. But yeah, tank infantry, yeah, nice. So now Poland can try to go for these, but it's honestly gonna be so hard. So many Urban Blights coming, and these infantry chaining over this way. Chloebox did a base skip, seems like, for that double tank infantry. But they're both at 17k. None of them have the income lead, but soon Poland will have it because of this single capture. And Chloe not being able to get this. If she had an artillery here, honestly, that could have been a better play. Instead of this tank, this could have been an artillery infantry. And then she didn't have to base skip, and she could bring this artillery to try to flip this in the next few turns. Gonna clear that infantry. Now gonna start a capture and just gonna block, not attack. Okay. Gonna bring a tank, probably block these tiles. And okay, gonna finish off that. Gonna start this capture. And I think she can finish off this infantry. And then that's gonna mean that Poland's gonna be forced to use a tank to interrupt this capture. Man, this patch is playing so differently than usual. Yeah, so there goes the clear, and there goes the interrupt over there with a little sacrifice. So that is going to force Poland to sending a tank to interrupt that city. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that Poland is going to send a tank to interrupt a city? Who would do that? Come on. Okay. Not doing that for now. But he's going to start this capture. He's going to... doesn't get the kill there. Kind of has to go back and heal up. Ooh, gonna get that HQ extra damage there. And there we go. Poland's going to go and interrupt that that capture. Wait, that was at 8. What the hell? Wow, 8 HP tank dealt 5 HP to that infantry there. Wow, that must have been a chipped infantry. Because usually you need a 10 HP tank to deal that. I'm gonna pull up the multiplier just real quick. I guess it's not that significant because it's still at 5. Wow, that was a high roll. Look, 50, 51. It's a high roll. Maybe it was chipped. But looks like Chloe is gonna get that city flip. That's gonna be huge. But the counterplay is gonna be from Poland here to get this city and perhaps this city. So yeah, boom. Oh, it's not the first single thing. Oh, we're just gonna block this tank in. We're gonna try to finish off that guy. So many injured tanks. Now that one's gonna go down for sure. And this tank is actually not gonna get attacked back because she wanted to deal with this other tank instead. But again, she can cap again and then join with this guy with a 6 HP. So forcing now not only this tank but another one. Or perhaps an urban blight, because these infantry are not going to be in range to assist the interrupt. So this is putting Chloe Bucks in the lead in the income and property department. She gets close to that comm tower, but I don't know about that one though. How much will this deal if it's at 9 on a city? It's going to leave it at 6. And with an urban blight, even worse. Yeah, this might not be a good idea, but she is sending another infantry. It looks like she wants to put some pressure, maybe drain some more infantry from this base. That single urban blight hitting this infantry early on and is now costing Poland just a little bit, just a little infantry here more. It means another infantry that's not over here. Also, now this infantry is forced to kind of go and interrupt this capture. I think Poland is going to have to bank on using Urban Blight really this turn. Like he needs to get that Urban Blight to stop this capture, to be able to stop this capture, to be able to hit this infantry over here. But his tank numbers are kind of dwindling down. His unit count is so down. There's like no infantry in this area. There's another capture going through here for Chloe Bucks on this port. Like what? Even this got interrupted as well. This artillery is not protecting. Oh, wow. That's crazy. So now Poland needs to get that urban blight. This tank is just like stuck here shooting at these injured units. And unless Poland... Wow, okay, so this city is going to go down to Chloe. So she's going to get another city lead. That's insane. Wow. This did get interrupted, and here we go. He is going to get that nice attack here, which is huge. I think that was for sure an oversight from Chloe, but perhaps with assistance of this one is going to get hit by Urban Blight. Yeah, there we go. The 9 HP is sent over here, so this one probably has to be sent over here to the comm tower to defend from this other guy. and I'm gonna take those out. So it's gonna delay this capture a little bit more. Chloe does have another Urban Blight coming, and not any tanks here to respond over here. Ooh, this attack I don't like that very much. Just allowing this attack from the infantry, boom, from the city. Oof. So double tank. And if you look at the timer, it's actually looking like Poland's doing so well with the time, right? He has 7 minutes left, and Chloe ended her last turn at 23 seconds. It looks like, okay, it looks like Poland used up like 4 minutes in that turn. But wow, what a development of the match. So now she probably is gonna use Urban Blight, gonna probably finish off this tank, gonna try to finish off these guys. This is gonna get wrecked by Urban Blight and then this tank attack. No need to attack this guy because you have Urban Blight. So yeah, there it goes, boom. It's gonna drop this one down to 3. So it's gonna delay even more that capture. She's gonna guarantee get this capture. Okay, gonna get that kill there. Oh, it doesn't get it. Okay, now yes. Gonna take the other one out. So I think the tank pro over here is looking better for Chloe, although her unit value is at 28k. Like what? How is it so low? Man, these Cossack Finale matches are insane. But yeah, that's gonna clear all those infantry. And again, there's no infantry from Poland in this northern area. Like those were the last 2 that were available. So now Chloe can do some blocking. She can send a fresh tank. Like Poland has the tank advantage, but if it's stuck at shooting at infantry, it's not gonna get that much value, right? So pretty massive. Having 2k lead from Chloe is very, very important. No infantry whatsoever from here from Poland. He has to make more infantry now. He is gonna stop that capture. It seems like he's gonna join over here to try to get that, forcing Chloe to send 1 tank. Yeah, I think 1 tank should do the job, but Poland can just put the artillery behind and shoot at the attacking tank. He's gonna finish that and somewhat start a cap there with a 6 HP infantry, and just gonna keep brawling here. Honestly, Chloe could make a mech. Like if you're brawling 2 tiles away from the space, you could just make a mech, and then you're getting tons of value, right? Responding to a tank with a mech in 1 turn is just brutal. And oh, okay, so Poland not sending. Ooh, I think that's a mistake. I think it might have been because the artillery couldn't, like you would have wanted to put it here, right? But then I think this tank could wrap around and attack it, and there was no way to block that tank from reaching the artillery. So let's see. Chloe Box base kit, I think she can do. Yeah, she's gonna send that tank there to interrupt. She has the funds to make double tank, double infantry. And she's gonna try to attack over here, gonna keep this infantry healthy. So this is definitely posing a threat to Poland, right? He has to send another infantry over here to this area. At least this tank is at 2 HP, so it's not gonna, like, you can take it out with infantry, but 3 units against 1 is not gonna be enough. So he has to send another one, so to prevent this com tower from getting flipped, because if that gets flipped, it's massive. You see how brawly this map is. Being down a com tower is, that would be like GG. That's huge problem. Extra attack is just gonna mean so much. And we're only at day 13, guys. Like, we have a long way to go still. Oof. So gonna pull back over here, not even making any tanks. So Chloe Box just like shrugging off these tanks from Poland. It's like, sure, man, whatever, just shoot at my infantry. Like, I'm gonna focus my whole tank force over here. So I think Poland should probably sit on the com tower and attack from here, but then you might get hit by Urban Blight. So okay, he's gonna come here and clear a few infantries. Gonna bring the other tank. Here comes the other infantry to support. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Attack from the forest. As long as Chloe can't get a capture on the com tower, it should be okay for Poland. But he is down 2k income. Chloe is trying to capture this. Poland really doubling down on this capture, but there's no support. Like, if there was a tank perhaps, but there's only this artillery, but there's no units to cover it. So, oh man, it's looking complicated. I mean, at least he's somewhat winning overall unit count here in this area. He's starting these 2 captures as well as this one with already 2 more down from the city. So, and injuring these infantry, so it's going to be harder for Chloe to interrupt, but perhaps she can get Urban Blight this turn and interrupt all 3 of these captures and this one with another tank attack. Oh wow, and Poland ran out of time. Oh wow, he ran out of time. Look, I think same thing for Chloe last turn, but he wasn't able to move all of his units and he wasn't able to build. Like, he still has 10k in the bank. Ooh, this is gonna hurt. As long as, oh, this is really nice, and brings the other one, and she's gonna get an attack there. Wow, gonna kill that. Gonna keep capping here, and nothing that Poland can do here to interrupt. Oh, unless he can get an Urban Blight or send one of these tanks, but she can block here with his infantry. That RT is gonna get shot at because it didn't move because he ran out of time. She's gonna send in those to interrupt those captures. That's gonna go down. That's gonna get stopped. I don't think she's gonna go for any Urban Blight. Let's see, perhaps. Okay, yeah, I think she's just gonna interrupt for now. I'm gonna bank on an Urban Blight for next turn. It's looking really good for Chloe. Like, it is massive. Like, just so much initiative everywhere. Not many chances of flipping stuff for Poland. The pressure on this comm tower here. Oh wow, she's leaving that comm tower go down. Okay, so I guess just prioritizing these, right? Like preventing these 3 cities from going down. And Poland's gonna use that Urban Blight. But there's so many units now in this corner area. Like, this is problematic for Poland now. I think he can try to take out this tank from the city, but he's gonna send those 3 tanks that were over here in this area, and he hasn't captured these 2 cities yet. Wow, that's crazy. Finally gonna take out that tank and just gonna sit there. And this tank is not gonna do much. This city's probably gonna go down next turn. It did delay it with the Urban Blight, but we got the Urban Blight charge. Okay, so both of them are very low on the charge, so there's not gonna be an Urban Blight next turn. So that's why you can sit on this port very comfortably. And doubling down here on the capture over here. So Chloe's gonna have to send 2 units to interrupt this. So tank is gonna go and clear that. I'm gonna start capturing there. I'm probably gonna bring these other 2 infantry, possibly 3 infantry. Okay, sending 2 tanks to take out that infantry. Possibly, ooh, let's sit all over on the city. Oh wow, it's looking so good for Chloe. I'm not even gonna lie, that's crazy. Gonna finish that off. Gonna get from the city. Gonna attack there. Also, being so low on time means that you can't really play so perfectly, right? So possibly not the best tactics that you could possibly get because you're so low on time, pulling down to like 18 seconds, and Chloe always on increment. But she is able to get all those buys and runs out of time, right? At least she's able to move. I think she might have not moved 1 unit, but still looking good. Has this infantry also in range of this city with no infantry or nothing from Poland to be able to interrupt this. Oh, like, this comm tower cap hurts so much. Now sending a tank to prevent it from going down. I think this capture is gonna go through, so that's gonna put Chloe Bucks even ahead on income count, and she's ahead on every count really, even on charge, unit count, unit value, income, a charge, just everything. It's looking really, really bad for Poland here. Oh wow, and it's crazy because Poland, he had lost his set against Dartanu, which, you know, Poland coming here as a favorite. Wow, just clearing over here. This would be very hard for Poland to stop a comm tower cap, and another cap over here at the top. Gonna have to send a tank to interrupt this. When you would have wanted this tank to be hitting these tanks. Just overwhelming unit count. 10 units from Poland against 24 from Chloe. 20 to 18k in income. And the unit value is like half. I wouldn't be surprised if Poland just resigns right here because, yeah. Wow. GG to Chloe. What was the percentage that you guys said? The predictions from the chat saying 93%, something like that Poland was going to win. And Chloe coming in here, proving that she's a force to be reckoned with, playing differently than everyone else has been playing this map, and in general, having a different opening. Wow, you can look at the stats, like this is just ridiculous. Like look at the KD from Chloe, from Poland, just losing 43 against 26. Wow, it's massive, and this is really setting back Poland. Like he's lost his set against Dartnu, so he like really needs to bank on beating Chloe, and like in a 2-0 manner, right? And then Chloe losing to Dartnu. That would be the only way that Poland can make it into the main event. But Chloe's like, no. People don't know me too much. People don't think I'm that good. But Chloe's here to win. She wants to go into the main event. And wow, what a game. What a display. Just insane. I love this match. Playing for the Com Tower area, getting that Urban Blight just one turn earlier, injuring that infantry, meaning that she could start putting some pressure. This pressure means more investment from Poland, less resources over here, meaning she could get this city. She could possibly, it was like also less units from Poland over here and over here, so she could overall win. It's just, wow. Poland also not getting neither of these two cities. Like, what? That's crazy. And the patience from Chloe, right? Like, I think Chloe might be like a mix between Poland and Dartnu. Just like very aggressive, very tactically aggressive, puts a lot of threats everywhere, but is very patient. Knows when to start capping, knows not to cap. I think this turn, I think we were all very surprised, right? When was it? This turn. Very surprised that Chloe didn't go for any of these two caps. Like she could have very easily gone for them, maybe block, right? But no, she was like, I'm just gonna take this guy out and I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. I still have a lot of time. I can wait a little bit more. I think instead of this tank, I think an artillery here from Chloe would have really sealed the deal in this corner much earlier, not having to base skip as well. Maybe perhaps also helping put some pressure over here with that extra infantry. But having 4 healthy, possibly 5 healthy infantry in this area with an artillery here would have been really nice. I think the tank was to kind of defend these units from these tanks, but I don't think it was needed that much, right? Like nothing was done by these tanks, so an artillery here would have been really nice. Even getting hit by an Urban Blight doesn't really matter. 9 HP artillery is gonna destroy a tank, and then you can. I think in one turn, 1, 2, 3, 4, no, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it reaches here. So you would need 2 turns, but you could be pointing at the city, and then next turn, starting the cap with the supported artillery. And I think that's what she needed to kind of get this earlier. Oh, I guess she did get it anyways, just due to blocking, right? Just to sheer numbers. But didn't have to send a tank there. Which, wow, just insane. Oof. What a match. I'm excited to see the next match, and Poland, he has to win the next match to take it to a best, to the third match and possibly win there. Oh, wow. That was insane. To the surprise of most people, Chloe Box got the win in Poland's in this set, in the first match. I think this was Chloe's home map, but I think it was super interesting that she went for a very different opener. Rushing as player 2, instead of going for over here, she went for like the middle. Just wow, just very interesting. Hey Charles, yeah, DEEJUS just left in the last match. We did cover quite a few matches with DEEJUS, and he had already seen this one and the next one, so he had already the results spoilered. So we have one more match to go, and this time, this last one is going to be between Chloe and Dartnu. Dartnu, another force to be reckoned with. I just can't believe the results that have been going on this group. I think most of us have probably been totally surprised, right? I would have definitely put Poland as the most favorite to kind of win the whole, like win both sets, have just getting into the main event comfortably. But wow, there's Dartnu and Chloe Box coming here saying, no, you know what, Poland? We're gonna take these matches off of you. And and losing this in this map as well, because I was feeling like Poland was going to be more favored here. Because Poland was also doing all the right things. He was playing as you usually play this map, very aggressive, playing with artillery in the corner. But I don't know, just so impressive. So interested to see the next match of this set. Wow. Literally, yeah. I mean, Poland loses the next match against Chloe, and he's not gonna make it into main event. He's gonna be eliminated, which is insane. So let's do the group thing. So Chloe gets 1 win. Oh, I should show it to you guys. Okay. So Chloe Box gets 1 and Poland's gonna get 0 for now. Wow. I was not expecting that result. That's crazy. It's insane. Oof. Okay, we're gonna move on to the last match that we have for today. And that is gonna be, let's bring up the little set. Where is it? We're gonna have Chloe Box and Darth Noob. Oh, this is gonna be so interesting. This is gonna be so interesting. No, this is gonna be amazing. So, Chloe Box and Darth Noob. Man, everyone's playing on Caustic Finale and It That Betrays. What's up with these two maps? Chloe Box picked Celeste and Caustic. Looks like she's really picking Caustic Finale. It looks like she's really banking on that map. And then Darth Noob had picked Don't Drink the Water and It That Betrays, this is the map that he won against Poland. Oof. So yeah, the game that we have is this one. It's on Caustic Finale. It's gonna be on Chloe's home map once again. So let's bring that up. And yeah, just amazing the amount of people that has been showing up today. So welcome everyone. That's amazing. 111 people. Amazing. Hope you're all having a lot of fun. Let's do, how do I bring up the match? Okay, here. Darth Noob against Chloe Box. Just need a second to set this up. And yeah, this will be the last one of the day. So I'm gonna not look to not get spoilers. Spoilers. So there we go. And we've been having a lot of Kindle music today. So there you go. Wow. Yeah. Reminder to anyone that's new here, perhaps there's a live tournament that I'm hosting. It's so much fun. If you wanna, you can add to the prize pool if you want to. There's a link down there, the Streamlabs link, to anyone watching as well. All the support, all the chat is amazing. Keeping that engagement going is definitely really amazing. YouTube is kind of gnarly with the algorithm. It really values the engagement, just like likes, subscribes, comments, or chats, or whatever. So if we can keep that going, it'll be amazing. If you're not subscribed, I welcome you to subscribe to the channel. Put a like. Just comment in general to keep that engagement going. But yeah, overall, I'm so thankful for all the support. It's been amazing. 100 plus people is just insane numbers. And we're gonna have the last game of today. So I want to see what you guys' predictions are gonna be for this. This is gonna be the first match between Chloe and Darth Noob. Let's see. Boom. So we have Darth Noob, that is a positional player. He lost in this map against Poland, right? And then Chloe won on this map against Poland. Chloe a bit more likely to brawl, but a bit more patient than Poland perhaps. And Darth Noob, more of the patient side. Darth Noob very, very patient, very positional, and just looking for the right moment to pounce. I wouldn't be surprised. Ooh, would they like stall perhaps? Because I don't know. I feel like maybe the one dictating the tempo might be Chloe, and then Darth Noob just kind of waiting there. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting here. So get your votes in, get your predictions in. Let's see who you guys think is gonna win. Should we change the colors here? What color was Chloe last time? Okay, she was Blue Moon, so let's keep her in Blue Moon. And Darth Noob always does Black Hole as well. But they both face us the same way. I could do Gray Sky. Let's do Gray Sky. There you go. Okay, so let's end the poll in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get your votes in, and I'm gonna end the poll. End it. Wow, there was a few last minute polls right there. Wow, so Chloe is looking like the favorite for you guys. Okay. I would think in general that Darth Noob would be the favorite here to win. But I don't know, this is such a wild card. Like, we don't know. This is gonna be so even, I think. It's gonna be very exciting to see what happens here. So, I think we have everything set. Let me see. Just getting a lot of messages from my family. Okay. Nothing important, I think. Or nothing that needs to get resolved right now. But yeah, I hope you guys are ready, because this is the last match of today. Oh, it's gonna be a great match. I can already feel it. This is gonna be huge. Ooh. Okay, so let's get into it. We have game 1 of Chloe Vox and Darth Noob. Ooh, this set is gonna be so spicy. Darth Noob has already beaten Poland in their set. Chloe Vox just beat Poland in their first game. So Poland, the big favorite of the set, just like so falling so behind on the group in general. Like he can't even guarantee to be into the main event. He relies on the results of this set pretty much, on what happens to Chloe Vox and Darth Noob. So huge. Darth Noob is going to go for the skip over here. Let's see if Chloe Vox is going to do the same as last time, of going for the port kind of thing. That's going to be interesting to see. Okay, she's doing the same opening. You guys need to remember these things, because if these guys make it to the main event, this is the kind of things that you need to keep an eye out for. You know, if you see a player doing this kind of opening, okay, Chloe Vox confirmed. Or I don't know, maybe unless someone like copies her opening, you know, and they're like, wait, this opening by Chloe Vox is much better. Like, it beats the meta opener that everyone has been doing. But yeah, big match here. This is going to be pretty huge. It is the home map of Chloe Vox. Darth Noob is going to have to skip the city to be in position over here if he wants to be able to interrupt the capture from Chloe Vox next turn. Is he going to do that? He's considering it. He's thinking about it. It's the last thing he's doing. He's going to buy an infantry here or a tank. Okay. No, he moves it. Okay. And it is... Okay, this is smart. It's actually one tile away, so it doesn't get first struck, but it's in range to interrupt that city capture. Okay. Interesting. So kind of drawing the game again into a similar scenario that Chloe Vox did to Poland, like the same opening. Also skipping this city, right? Going for this one instead. Wow. So cool to see. I'm going to get our first tank over here in the top. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I can do the randomized CO themes. I'm not sure if that's too annoying. I think I might just lower the music. Oh, it's not capturing the music. Huh. Give me a second. That's strange. Okay, there you go. Technical difficulties. I'm just going to lower the music a little bit, but I don't know, I'm just going to keep it with Kindle. I think it just kind of makes sense. But I hope people don't get tired of the same seal theme repeating over and over. Chloe is gonna not go for this and just going for that opening. I was just really skipping everything and going for this middle city, forcing the fight on her terrain. Instead of player one being able to get this, she is like, you know, I'm actually gonna stand on the city first. So, whoa, Darth giving up that city. Wow, he's not gonna interrupt there. So, which is what Poland had done, right? He had gone and interrupted here, but he is not. He's gonna give up that middle city and instead try to guarantee these two as he puts this tank in here, pretty much defending from any of these attacking here, right? Just because Chloe made her tank over here, which I'm not sure why you would make the tank on this space. This is like such a slow, passive place to make your first tank, but well, we'll see. She is gonna get that. Darth is gonna move off this infantry, and this tank is gonna move a little bit closer, just outside. Oh no, it is not outside of range of that tank, but she's gonna chain that tank. Okay, but that's gonna leave these infantry vulnerable to a tank attack over here. Let's see what Darth decides to do. But Chloe Box having the city is huge. Also being the first one to step on this city is also pretty huge. I wonder if Darth is gonna double tap there. Okay, he thought about it, but he didn't go for it. He's just gonna go for an attack here, gonna enter some of these infantry and try to position himself to try to overrun the city. Double tank by here at the top. Try to go for that tank, infantry, and then infantry sitting there. Because Chloe Box has no tanks here, and she only has 13k as well, so she can only make one tank this turn, which will have to be on the space for sure. She has to be careful because she could get overrun here in this area, since these two tanks are in this area, and it's gonna be kind of hard to assist this area. So she would love to not lose this city for sure. Gonna bring that tank, gonna position it there. It looks like she might be positioning to take this infantry out. They do like tank, infantry, and then sit with an infantry, which only this tank would reach, because this one doesn't reach. And then this one is kind of in range of that city, but ooh, very like pulling back kind of position and defending with a tank, like such a passive position here, right? It is defended. This infantry is not defended though. Whew. So let's see if Darth can turn the tide over here in this area and try to yeah, just get the city, right? He started the capture. I was gonna force an infantry fight here, but she could just sacrifice this 4 HP infantry. And brings all these tanks, keeps this one. Okay, this one is fine though. Look at that. It's like you can attack from the road, but then I can attack back from the port. So big. But this city is now under big threat. This infantry moved away now, so it's only one single infantry trying to interrupt this. That's gonna hurt. So she can probably start the capture. And then, yeah, I think that's, yeah, that works. And, ooh, okay, Chloe Box gonna interrupt here. I hadn't seen that. So it's a free interrupt here from the tank. But the thing is that this tank was like the tank that was supposed to defend this area. Yeah, she's gonna sacrifice that 4 HP infantry to stop that capture, or just delay it. But she's keeping everything else outside of range of that city. So it looks like she is giving up that city pretty much, because that's gonna go through. You're gonna need 2 units to interrupt that, and you're not gonna send 2 tanks, right? So it looks like Chloe's gonna lose that city. Wow. Even after that whole opening, getting the city, she's gonna have to give it up just because of the tank presence from Darth Noob, just because of these 2 tanks in this area that haven't done much really. And Darth Noob gonna get a first strike there. Kind of an odd one though. Really close to these double base. And gonna go for the 2 KO there with a tank and infantry. It's gonna allow a first strike here, but it's not looking that bad. And now he can front switch everything, I guess. So he's sending all those tanks. Chloe can attack here. If she can get an Urban Blight, she could stop this capture, but not having any of these infantry in range, oof, that hurts massively. I think it was a positional thing, because if you have it here, then you can get attacked from the city. So it's just an awkward positioning. But And I'm just gonna defend here now with a mech, which I think is smart. Just invest as least as possible, and due to the funding, he can make double tank mech infantry. So that's pretty huge. So I'm gonna have to pull back here as he sent this tank over to the top instead of the corner. Yeah, there you go. And he's probably banking now on getting this city instead. So I think I'm liking Darth Noob's position much more. Chloe Buck's not able to get that lead that she got on the last game from that opening, and Darth Noob finding the way around it. It's just gonna clear these infantry, gonna take out that tank. I think that was a favorable tank trade for Chloe in the end. You know, half a tank for a full tank is always good. Gonna interrupt that cap. She's definitely not gonna let that happen, and she's gonna bring more tanks here. Wow. Like, she's not gonna invest anything over here, it seems like. Maybe investing everything over here in this corner. She's gonna give up this middle area. Wow. Chloe plays so differently. She's gonna attack there. Because, yeah, I mean, at start, you don't want to keep attacking over here, right? Like, that's just gonna be a losing trade. You can only fight, like, up to here. Like, this is as far as you can fight. You can probably try to, if you have artillery, you can try to flip these two if you have some units, but you don't want to be tank brawling over here because it's 2 turns away against 1 turn. You're just gonna lose. And ooh, nice little find there, attacking with a tank here. Like, it's gonna get attacked by the tank, but it's kind of fine. You're kind of trapping these units in there, and this is pretty big because now you can position these units, now this infantry, to start threatening these captures, right? And you would be interrupting them from the river against a Kindle city, Kindle infantry in a city. So that's gonna hurt a lot. I think Chloe's gonna try to get this city. Darthnoob's gonna have to interrupt here. Is he gonna maybe sacrifice this infantry? Okay, the other one. Okay, so like, ooh, 5-6, that hurts a lot. And this little tank engagement here, I mean infantry engagement. She's gonna clear that, possibly join cap. You can definitely tank attack here. So this is gonna attack. I think artillery sits here on these plains. Oh, okay. I was thinking on this plains so I can lock down the city as well. So it's less awkward. Ooh, medium tank by Chloe, but that's gonna be a base kit medium tank. And she's gonna send those tanks back up. Not even gonna start that capture. Again, seeing moments of Chloe being very patient, knowing when to cap and when not to. I feel like a lot of us, you know, I say us because I include myself, are just like very patient. It's like, oh, I see a city, I'm gonna send an infantry to start capturing. Like this one, I would probably start capturing, but she probably knows. She knows better. She's like, I can only start capturing if I have enough units to sustain that attack. And also, as we saw before, that urban blight is coming, right? So it's like, she doesn't want to start too many caps if they're just gonna get interrupted by urban blight. So that's gonna get taken out. We do have some tank support here. It's interesting though how Darth Noob was able to join some of the forces down here, over here. So he has a good number of infantry, right? And these tanks, and has this mech. He is going to have to buy a medium tank for sure to answer this medium tank. And he's gonna plunge over here due to the base skip, no tank, like the overinvestment of this medium tank, right? Maybe he's just not gonna invest anymore over here. He's just gonna front switch. But if it's not this turn, next turn he has to buy a medium tank. Ooh, okay, or artillery, I guess, maybe. It's kind of tricky though. Yeah, just like super pulling back. Look at that, just pull back completely. And leaving this army kind of stranded, so splitting Chloe's army in two, kind of, and Darth Noob just trying to amass. I feel like that's where Darth Noob strives. He strives in like making one big death ball and getting a good attack. Pounds, just kind of like pokes a little bit on this area, pokes a little bit, like he pokes a little bit here because, and now she made a medium tank. Now he's gonna shift over here, try to poke over here, and ooh, we see the first urban blight now. It's used by Chloe, and it's gonna ensure this interrupt. It's gonna ensure this kill right there, boom. And I think she can use this tank now, boom, and kill that tank, or that one. Ooh, probably this one's much better. Yeah. Guaranteed, boom. On a shoal, it's guaranteed. On a plains, it's a roll. It's like a very favorable roll. Even gonna get this right here. I think, oh, definitely need another infantry because this one is gonna drop down to 3 after the urban blight. from Dark Noob. She's gonna clear that and leaves that one at 1. Yeah, these guys are staying in the mountains. They're just gonna stay there for the rest of the match. It's funny because if you are Sammy, I think you can win this battle from the forest, for example. Or if you're Lash with the Prime Tactics, you can attack from the forest, boom, and you can now win the little engagement, and then you send an extra one that's full HP to start standing. But in this Kindle Mirror, it's just gonna be like that, just staying in the mountains. And again, positioning over here, staying out of range of these tanks, I think. Okay, putting in that forest, protecting artillery's out of range of those tanks. Is someone protecting this tank from the planes? Medium tank is going to charge in and try to contest this area. She's definitely trying to look to flip this property because Dark Noob has the income lead. But Dark Noob is kind of behind on that unit count and unit value. I guess from this little bit of tank brawling, he only has one more healthy. You got this other one. He hasn't been able to kind of join these armies. It's really hard to join them in this area. You only can join them over here in this section. But here comes that Rumblade. That's gonna do some damage to Chloe, especially this one, this free tank damage. That's right, really nice. Gonna okay, that happened. That's gonna take 5 turns to cap. We're gonna take that. Ooh, doesn't get a kill there. That would have been really nice. But I think that this is kind of problematic now for Dark Noob really, because it is fighting into that 1-turn tank range, right? Into that city, like that's gonna be deadly. That 9 HP tank is gonna boom, just blast that tank. And you don't have that many tanks left. You have 2 that are over here. You have 1 over here in this corner. It's just the tank management here by Chloe, I think, has been a little bit better. She's being able to bring it back into a position where she can feel more comfortable. Oh, and Dark Noob even fighting again here. Oh no, this is really bad for Dark Noob. Maybe the idea was that it kind of blocks this tank, but I think Chloe can take this tank out pretty comfortably. And then this tank can access this and attack this one. And then there's no tanks for Dark Noob. There's a single medium tank. Okay, and now, okay, that might help, but I think you can still clear this 6 HP tank. I guess you have that one else, that other tank here. Oof. Okay, let's see. This medium tank, I don't think it can get any damage. Nice little setup there. Wait, can you? No, you can't clear any of these 2. So let's see. Chloe gonna clear. Ooh, doesn't get the clear there. Okay, actually joins there. Gonna clear that one. Now yes, and now gonna get the attack there. Boom. That's gonna be huge. Gonna get some infantry hits. Tank, double tank on this area. Brings the medium tank. Yeah, I guess you don't really need tanks on this area. You already have 3 tanks and a medium tank, so double tank makes so much sense over here. But it is going to dwindle down those infantry numbers from Chloe, and it's going to make it hard to get this. But hey, maybe in 5 turns she can get this capture. Like this medium tank is not going to be sent over here, but that is going to have to make an infantry and then send it over here. If maybe Chloe had an extra infantry, that would be huge, getting that flip. And also Dark Noob getting this artillery lock on the city is just preventing Chloe from getting it. Maybe she wants to go for here. Oh, as she run out of time. Wow. I think she didn't move all of her units. She kind of scrambled the units a little bit. And Dark Noob's gonna start this capture, gonna lock it down with that artillery. It shouldn't be a problem though, because I think Chloe can just, you know, send an infantry and then bring the artillery back and lock it down. Ooh, doesn't get the luck roll there. It's a 33% chance, but does send the third one to get attacked there. And this tank, yeah, it's gonna go and attack there, and boom, 7-3. It was a 9 too. Kill things. And now finally got the mech in play. Medium tank on the city. Ooh, although Urban Blade is gonna damage that medium tank. And the already, like, this is a nice little death ball. Again, Darth Noob trying to take it into what he likes, right? The death ball kind of positional plays, and he does have the income lead, so he just needs to hone that in, make sure that Chloe doesn't turn that around. I think Imagine sending a full tank to stop this 2 HP infantry cap. But also Darthnome trying to capture this, supporting it with a few injured infantry. We do have a few tanks over here. But this is like the big clash. If Chloe is able to join these 2 armies, that would be huge. Like medium tank, double tank, triple tank, and more tanks coming. Like if she can collapse over here somehow, tactically, maybe get an Urban Blight and neutralize this force, it would be maybe even GG, honestly. Like this is huge. Let's see if she can get Urban Blight. Can she get Urban Blight? She is very close. Okay, she's sending that. It doesn't seem like she's going for Urban Blight. I think even then, she probably wouldn't be able to attack that mutant tank. You have to clear this mech, and there's nothing to clear it. So she is gonna be patient. It's like Chloe activates either patience, and she ran out of time again. Chloe activates either patience or brawl. Darthnome is more like here or there, here or there. Oh, and even allowing that medium tank hit. Oh no. Oh, that's gnarly. I think, oof, this might be game deciding. What happened? Like, why? I might have to go back when we finish, but that might be deadly right now because you can't deal with that medium tank now. No artillery, no medium tank. At 4 HP is not gonna do much. And now the one that's able to join the armies is Darthnome, but not Chloe Box. And that's gonna be pretty massive. And now we have a Neo tank by here from Darthnome, which is gonna be a base kit Neo tank, but it's perhaps fine. He does have the unit count lead. He did send a tank to finish that off just to ensure that that he doesn't forget about it. We're at day 14 so far, and Chloe does use the Urban Blight. She's gonna, oh, doesn't get the breakthrough to then possibly attack with his tank. Oh, it's looking bad for Chloe. If this medium tank hadn't been hit, she's gonna clear that. Okay, she's gonna clear that artillery. Gonna, okay, get some first strikes. This new tank can only attack this tank. Okay, gets a lot of attacks and then has a medium tank now. Even this artillery is kind of like pointing at this port, right? So kind of deterring Darthnome from attacking from it. But he does have high society. He could honestly go for high society. How hype would that be? He has, let's see, he would deal a lot of damage. I think like this tank could destroy this tank with high society from a city. And then these 2 would clear another 2 tanks. This new tank clears this other tank. It would leave only 2 tanks, or no, these 3. And then this one can probably attack this one back again with the help of this one. I think high society could be really strong here. I think it could just seal the deal. Okay, he decides not to. He decides to use Urban Blight. More conservative. Oh wow, I hadn't even noticed this little fight over here. There's so many things going on. But it's looking better for Chloe, honestly, because now she can attack from this comm tower. But Darthnome could easily send another infantry. So he's gonna start clearing some of these. I think he can clear with the 3 HP, yeah, and then this one reaches. Oof, that one's gonna take that one out. Neo tank's gonna come in and now take out a full HP tank. Okay, at least that one. It's looking really bad for Chloe. I'm gonna take that out, gonna make more tanks. Now you have Neo tank and medium tank. Kind of uncontested, like you have these, but they're so late. I'm gonna try to clear that. I'm gonna try to take that out. Okay, we're gonna try to clear some infantry. And now get a tank hit there. Get that tank clear up. I'm gonna slowly try to invest to go towards this corner. Man, if Chloe had another infantry beforehand, to like ensure that capture. Okay, gonna join those medium tanks. I'm gonna make another medium tank. Oh, that Neo tank, medium tank, that is huge. You do have this artillery though, but we still at day 16. We still have like 8 days more, so Chloe could still have some comeback. This artillery is just like completely overpowered. Doesn't wreck anything on that city and destroy all this infantry. That infantry is gonna get taken out with the support of this one. which is going to alleviate the pressure from Darth Noob, but at the same time putting pressure on Chloe, because now this could start putting pressure on that com tower like she had done last match. So Darth Noob is not gonna, he's gonna clear some of that. Gonna clear that tank. Gonna clear. Gets the clear. Now gets that kill. Man, Darth Noob, this guy, he came into this tournament like full on. He's like, I'm gonna win. I'm gonna beat both my sets. It's like, he's just insane. Chloe doesn't get the clear there. He's gonna get the tag there. Does neutralize that medium tank, and now she has 2 medium tanks, so she can somewhat neutralize this Neo tank. She makes another medium tank, and she is having to base skip while she is down on unit count. She's sending now 2 infantry because there's now some sort of defense here from Darth Noob, and usually you do need more than 1 infantry to get a capture. And Darth Noob is just gonna get a free hit over here and I clear that. I think he's really banking on this, and I think he can. Yeah, he's just gonna join there. And you have to leave this at 2, so Chloe would have to get an Urban Blight, which would be very tough to get, and just putting more pressure over here. You still have a full HP infantry here, so he can still start capturing this city next turn. Remember, he has the income advantage, so the one on the clock is Chloe here. But even then, even with the income advantage, it's looking much better for Darth Noob. Just the army count, the position and everything. This Neo tank on the city, there's no Urban Blight coming for Chloe to do any damage. We have the triple medium tank here. There's more medium tanks than tanks for Chloe. I don't know, perhaps Chloe's banking on going for like a base lock here. I mean, that's definitely an idea, right? But we got quadruple medium tank. What? Another base skip medium tank. But Darth Noob still has that charge. He has an Urban Blight. He's gonna get this capture. He's gonna go for that kill. He's gonna go for this capture as well. Putting this artillery just kind of protecting to take out this one if it goes over here. He's even gonna go for this capture over here, which Chloe Box definitely didn't see and didn't prep for that. And doesn't seem like she's gonna have the Urban Blight to interrupt that either. So looking even worse for Chloe. Gonna make a medium tank. Wow. Triple base skip medium tank. I think Darth Noob is very scared of a possible base flip, right? Imagine if that happens. Will that be enough for Chloe though? Being able to get a base takeover. That is definitely what's on the table right here from Chloe. Look at this. What is this setup? Quadruple medium tank, artillery in the middle. No city, right? No city next to it or on them, so no Urban Blight damage. That thing was probably gonna first try one of these medium tanks and make another one, but tricky. I think he needs to make an artillery here and then kind of lock down the base. But yeah, she's gonna give up that city. She wasn't able to get Urban Blight, so that city's gonna go down. This other city's gonna go down. So putting 6k lead for Darth Noob, which is huge. 23 to 17k is massive, and Darth Noob, wow, that is the other way. I did not think that Chloe saw that. With the super, Darth Noob is gonna be able to look. Boom. One hit KO that artillery, what? And that is gonna also take out that artillery, so no more chances of taking out the base. And okay, goes even for that infantry, so I thought he might go for the tank kill, but just going for the infantry kills to prevent captures pretty much. Doesn't care about the tank. As long as there's medium tanks, there's nothing much that Chloe can do. Remember, there's also this Neo tank right here, which is not gonna be next to a city or on a city because Urban Blight is coming. Starting this capture as well, and like this tank is just like roaming next to this empty base. There's no threat whatsoever from Chloe here. It is looking 100% GG here. I don't think after this was possibly the only thing that Chloe could do to, like, I don't know, go for the base or go for the HQ or something. But Darth Noob not falling for that, being patient, getting that super, clearing it, removing the threat of it, And now Chloe like seems like she's trying to go for some blocking of some sort, but without the artillery support, I don't think you can do much. We get the mega tank buy. Is this just like a GG mega tank buy perhaps? No. What? I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Neo tank outside range of that mega tank, so just being careful. Just gonna take those out. There's still these two medium tanks. Tank got trapped here by infantry, but that income lead is gonna sting. Just even starting this capture and this one, and Chloe doesn't have charge for Nerve and Blight, so this capture is gonna go through as well, injuring that other infantry as well, so less chances of capping stuff. At this point, I mean, it's not even about the day limit, right? I mean, it is, but even if it was infinite day limit, it's just looking incredibly done for Chloe. Like, the income is so massive. The more captures coming, the unit count lead, just like army everywhere. This mega tank is not gonna get a single shot out. And then with the overwhelming unit count, you can probably just like block that mega tank out, let it like shoot at random things. Not gonna interrupt any of these captures. She's not gonna get her Blight. Even wow, no, this turn that's gonna be 3 city flips. Just look at this. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, come on, there you go. 26 to 14. That's almost double the income. It's probably close to day limit, honestly. And even this artillery shot there, like. Chloe was trying to do the base lock thing with artillery, but Darton is like, I got mine now. Look at that. I got my artillery lock on your base with an Kindle artillery on a city. That's just insane. And you're just gonna throw stuff here, just throwing stuff at Chloe's medium tanks. It's like this mega tank is gonna get a shot, even gonna block this base. Yeah, I know, Chloe is done. Chloe's 1,000,000% done here. There's nothing that Chloe can do. She might just fight it off, just for fun, but I don't see any way that she can come back. She's gonna clear that medium tank, and she is going to tap out and GG. Wow. Darth Noob, man, just wrecking through this group. Whew. He didn't win against Polo on this map, but he did get the win against Chloe. So funny how they kind of triangle one against each other on this map. Very, very interesting. Let's look at that KD. Just, wow. Actually, the KD was horrible for Darthnu, but I guess the extra income was so good that it didn't matter. And perhaps also the unit count, like he had a lot of injured stuff, right? So that affects the KD. Oof. Yeah, I totally agree, Walker. That high society moment was epic. I mean, I don't think that Chloe was gonna be able to have much success in that base lock, but Darthnu just being like, no, high society, boom. Like Chloe was like, oh, there's no way he can break through. He only has one medium tank to attack. There's no way. Right? There's a perfect wall of medium tanks. He was like, nope, I can break through with my medium tank. Oof. Yes, yeah, for sure. Let's go back. We need to see that turn because that's where things really spun out of control. Where there was this medium tank hanging from Chloe. I think it's right here. So she gets these attacks. She clears that. She was already on increment. Okay, infantry. And she was probably just like dashing through the moves. Probably just moving everything. Boom, 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 boom. And then moves a medium tank right here. Oh my god. 2, 4, 5. No, this medium tank, if it was like here, right? It had to be on this road, or even this one, it doesn't matter. It had to be one tile further away. I mean, she did move every single unit. It doesn't show me, but I think she did move every single unit. And then Okay, she didn't move these two. So it looks like she did run out of time. She kind of dashed through these. But this medium tank, this single medium tank, if it was on this road, I think it would have been looking really nicely. The fact that Darth Noob here was able to break through so easily, right? Like very easily here. And then get that first strike onto that medium tank unpunished. Oof. And get that kill as well there. Like even that medium tank on this rota would have prevented this tank attack, right? So massive thing there. I thought that perhaps Qualifiers would have done better with timer, but this map is also pretty hard to play in live. There's so many things to look at. Mixed space in general is really hard for live. So I understand why they would be running out of time. But yeah, for sure, that was definitely the turning point. Yeah. Just not having an answer here and losing that extra tank is just a problem, because as well, Darth Noob just was able to join these armies here, and very hard to coordinate your attacks as Chloe. You have like these infantry blocking, right? You have to use your tanks to attack infantry, and it just spun out of control. And the crazy thing is that Chloe was doing so good. Like up to this turn, she was doing so good. I would have put her on the lead even if Darth Noob had the advantage. But yeah, the timer definitely ended up hurting her. I think there was also a misposition here. I don't think this artillery should have moved. I think it should have just stayed here, lock down the city, and try to win in this area. Wow, GG. That was a good game. So time to update those points. Whoa. Boom. So, first game of their set, Darth Noob 1, Qualifiers 0. Whew. Darth Noob already with 3 wins and already a set win. And we have Qualifiers and Poland there tied. Wow, this group is insane. That's gonna be crazy. Whew. And we have a few groups that haven't played a lot. We have Talos here that really needs to play his games against DEEJUS and Arya. And then we have Starflash also needs to play his games. And the rest have all played a few. Darth Noob has been the one that played the most of his games, and Poland as well. They both played most of their games. The rest are kind of slacking. Come on guys, play your games. It is pretty wild. Hey Dave, yeah, I mean, happy that you can be here as well. It's been awesome. Today's been a long stream. How long has it been? 4 hours and a half. We've done like 5 matches, or 6. Was it 6? No, I think it was 5. Let me see. I have it here. So we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh wow, we did 6 matches today. That's pretty insane. Wow. Anyways, thank you all for being here. That was the last match of today. I hope you enjoyed it. That was insane. We are covering a lot of matches. That is awesome. We need more matches to be played, so next weekend we can cover some more. Still have quite a few more to go. I do have a busy weekend next week. Yeah, it's gonna be, I think there's only 2 more weekends for me to cast really. So they have to play most of their games. There seems to be some trouble with time zones. Some players more like, well, you have like Radar Karaman in North Africa. I think he's from Algeria. I might be wrong. He's in North Africa. And then you have like Talos in France, and you have a few others in Europe, and it's a little bit hard to coordinate, I think, with players that are from the US. But yeah, maybe something to work on for, something to consider for the future, no? Putting people in the same time zone, in the same group, so they can coordinate better. But yeah, thanks everyone for being here. Again, if you are not subscribed, I would appreciate if you do. If you put a like, put a comment, even if you're watching this after the fact as well, just putting a comment, just that engagement. YouTube is pretty gnarly with the engagement. They really look for the engagement, They kind of favor more engagement than views, which is pretty wild. But yeah, thanks for everyone for watching. Also, if you want to donate to the prize pool, if you want to add to the prize pool, you can do so on the link in the subscription. It's in the description. It's linked to the Streamlabs. And if you want to predict who would make it into the main event, you can do so as well. There's other Google Forms that I've set up. You can kind of put your predictions, 2 players per group, and then we can have fun seeing who got 100% correct. I wonder if someone will. That's gonna be hard. I feel like a lot of people initially would have bet on Poland, so Poland's now not looking so hot. So he needs to step up his game. He needs to beat Chloe, and perhaps if Chloe loses to Darth Noob, then Poland could get in, right? There's definitely different scenarios that could happen still, so it's still up for grabs who can make it. I think Darth Noob has definitely solidified his position in the main event, especially now getting a win in this second set. So yeah, looking good for Darth Noob for sure. I look forward to the rest of these matches. The Darth Noob Chloe box was super interesting, and Chloe against Poland as well. Man, that was insane. Any questions that you guys might have that you want to throw at me about anything really? The game, the tournament, I don't know, myself, life in general. I'll hang out for like a few minutes and then I'm gonna go. I'm like starving. I had a really big breakfast. I'm gonna change the music. I'm gonna put let's put Andy again. Boom. I had a really big breakfast, but that was like 6 hours ago. Yeah, GG's to everyone. Honestly, the games have been amazing. Like, last time, I think it was Astaroth made a great question. Like, what was your favorite match? What was you guys' favorite match here? Like, there you go. Today we had some amazing matches. Honestly, the Chloe box in Poland was up there in the top 3 for me, probably. It was like amazing. It's so new. It's such a different place from Chloe box. What did I have for breakfast? I had like scrambled eggs, like Gordon Ramsay style. You whisk them a lot and then put a little bit of ham, a little bit of cheese, whatever. It was really good with a little of like sausage and some hash brown, toast with cream cheese and guacamole. A very American breakfast, no? But I'm not American, but I lived there for a few years, so I've kind of incorporated a few things from there. How would I feel if I didn't eat breakfast this morning? I would not be very happy. My mood changes a lot if I'm hungry, so that's why I'm just gonna hang here for a few minutes and then I'm gonna dart to the kitchen and get some food. We made some empanadas. I'm not single, no. I have a girlfriend. We made empanadas last night, which are like, I don't know how to explain. They're like dumplings, I guess. They're like South American dumplings, but bigger. They were really good. We made them. They were homemade. So I'm gonna probably eat some of that because I'm really hungry. But yeah, I was super happy for today, honestly. Today was a great day. Great matches. I was not expecting to have so many matches to cast, but they were really, really cool. I hope the day limit is not a problem. I kind of put it so as to limit the amount of time when games get played live, because I don't know how many of you know. I don't know how many of you play live, but 30-day limit can be very extensive. It can extend quite a bit, but I don't know. We might. I'll think about it. I'm not gonna say, but perhaps it could change. I don't know. Maybe like a 27-day limit for the main event. Just extend it a few days more. It did kind of feel like a day 20, day 19. It's like all about that day limit. So we'll see. Cooking stream. Where am I from? I'm from Argentina. Can you break up with your girlfriend and take me instead if you make this good food? I'm sorry, Valden Cool. I can't do that. When is Starflash playing? Good question. Starflash, come on, man. When are you play your games? You haven't played a single game of any of your groups. I know you were pinging Advanced Noob earlier today, but he hasn't responded. But yeah, hopefully you can get your games. I think they are against Advanced Noob and Tordred. That's gonna be... Man, every group is insane. There's such good players. They're avoiding you. When's the next podcast? And do you have the guests sorted out yet? I don't know. I mean, that's up to Go7. I'm like the co-podcaster. I do help him out to try to get people, but I think he's been really busy though. So it's not easy on him. How about AA Blue on FTA? Oh, do you have it on a podcast? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, there's honestly a lot of people that could be had on the podcast, but I think Go7 has just been really busy. He hasn't been streaming that much also lately. I think he's streaming like once a week. He used to stream like 3-4 times. But we'll see. I might have to poke him a little bit, and maybe we can get a podcast in someday in the next few weeks. But I'm excited for these next few streams. They're going to be very decisive, right? We already have quite a few games in, and the next games are going to decide who is going to be in the main event. That's going to be huge. Do the podcast without Go7. Man, I can't do everything. The APC is already draining so much from me. I'm trying to devote myself to just this. There's a lot of things that I have planned or that I have ideas of doing, but I won't do any of it until APC is done, so I can have more time. And honestly, streaming is so much fun. I would like to kind of stream perhaps like once a week or something. It's kind of hard because I work full time, so I don't have a lot of time to stream, and it would only be on the weekends. And it kind of eats into my free time of the weekends, right? So not easy for sure. If I would wish, no, I only wish that in a near future that our community grows to a certain point where people can live off of Advance Wars by web, either playing and creating content or whatever. I think that would be amazing. I think that's also one of my objectives of this tournament as well, just trying to push the boundaries of what we're capable of as a community, of what people are excited about, instead of one day tournament, doing like multiple day tournaments, and like best of threes instead of just one match, best of one, single elimination. I think in a best of three, we get to see the showcase of the players as well, much more, right? We get to see a comeback. We get to see them pick their maps, show their openings, show their strategies. I think with a single win, it's like, yeah, maybe the other one beat the other one because, he had a special opening or whatever, and then that's it. I think in a best of three, even though that happens, you have the chance to come back. I think in this group, Darth Noob has been proving that he is like the new favorite of the group. in this best of three scenario, like imagine like the first match would have been against Poland, he lost against Poland, then Darth Noob would have been out. But Darth Noob is showing here that he is like maybe the strongest of the group. So I think the one of the objectives of this tournament is that to kind of push the limits, push the hype, more and more, and also kind of prove to people and to creators and everything that you can host a tournament, you can host a live tournament, and that people will be excited about it, and people will rally into it and go watch it and support it, and I don't know, put money into a prize pool, and like players will want to play in it. Like, I think we can keep pushing the boundaries of of what this community can achieve. No, I personally want the community to grow. I want it to be bigger. I want more people to be making more tournaments, more people casting. Like if it relies on just one person, then it's not good, right? We need multiple people. We need multiple content creators, multiple players. That's how the community grows. More people involved, more people watching, more people supporting, and everything. So hopefully this tournament inspires other people to do the same. More streams after APC is over. Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna take a break after the main event finishes. Take like a few weeks of break. I'll still post on YouTube, but I'm not gonna be doing much. And then I do like I have a few ideas of what to stream. It'll possibly be for the end of this year and or beginning of next year. You have anyone on who's the dream guest? I mean, I have a lot of people that I would love to have guest in a podcast. A lot of people. Yeah, long list. About how much time do you think you use every week for YouTube? More than you think. Literally, this game, this community, this channel is like my second full-time job. I spend maybe way more time than I should, honestly. But it's like a full-time hobby. I spend a lot of time. I'm not sure how to calculate the hours, but between recording games, the organization part as well, like I'm also map committee as well, so I still do some map committee stuff. I play the game as well, and then casting these, and then I have to edit, to create thumbnails, I have to upload, create the titles, come up with a catchy title, and do the thumbnail as well. There's a lot of stuff there. It's kind of like bureaucratic work that needs to get done. It's not gonna happen anytime soon because this is a niche game. Perhaps, but I think within the niche, if there's passion enough, you can definitely grow it into the people that support it a lot. I know there's other niche games that have big tournaments, like they, as long as the community is engaged and you have like a solid, consistent amount of viewership and players and I don't know, people supporting and everything, like, I don't know, you could even have a sponsor, right? You could try to get, I don't know why I'm whispering, but it's like you could get a sponsor of a brand, put some money, I don't know, like, I don't care. If I have to put a little banner, I don't know, at the top there, somewhere on the screen, and it says, I don't know, some company, and they put a few $1,000s for the prize pool, wouldn't that be hype? Wouldn't it be super hype if we have like a good couple $1,000s of prize pool because a brand sponsors the tournament? Like, just keep making it grow. I think it would be huge. But that will only come with growth. As we can keep it growing, creating more tournaments, more players, more engagement and everything. That's the only way that you can actually pitch it to a company, right? Like you can't pitch it out of thin air. You have to show that there is a sustained amount of viewership and engagement and blah, 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 blah. So I do think it's definitely a possible reality. You have to work towards it. It's not going to happen just from thin air. Like it's not going to happen if you just sit there and wait for it to happen. You have to make things happen. So that's what I'm trying to do. Maybe if Reboot Camp had more success, Reboot Camp ruined everything. Reboot Camp, man, I kind of agree. Yeah, like it was a good. It was a. I think overall it was bad. I think it's good that it created a big amount of hype, right, and rallied a lot of people. But you can't create hype and not deliver. I think that's very important. If you create hype, you need to finish what you started, because if not, you're just hurting the community pretty much. I think a lot of people came into the Advanced Wars by Web and everything because they saw Reboot Camp, blah, blah, blah. The site kind of exploded, and even when it came out, but it didn't deliver. And if you don't deliver, then the people are gonna go away and you're gonna leave people frustrated. So I think that's important. That's one of the reasons like I made this tournament. It's a big tournament, but a lot of people have been saying that I should have done it bigger, and it's like, bro, it's my first tournament. Wait, like I wish I could do it bigger, but this is my first one. So just gonna judge how well it does. I would love to do more, but it depends on the success, honestly, and honestly also learning from the mistakes for a possible future one. Who knows? I lost my train of thought. I was going somewhere and I lost my train of thought. Wait. I'm guessing 15 hours without streaming. Oh, I don't know what you mean. I thought you meant 15 hours streaming. I was like, that would be a lot. I maybe could do, but that would some breaks. I honestly have so many ideas for streaming. You guys have no idea. I have some very fun ideas for after APC. So yeah, that's gonna be fun. Do you think APC will be over before Christmas? Yeah. I mean, the main event is November 9, 10, 16, and 17. Those are the 4 days of the main events. 9, 10, 16, 17. Saturday, Sunday. So after like November 17 is the last day. That's the grand finals. That day is just gonna be the grand finals, which, oh my god, it's gonna be huge. So after that, I'm gonna take a break. Probably the rest of November, I'm just gonna take a break, and then maybe I'll come back in December. But we'll see. Army theme contest is fun. Nice. I'm glad you're enjoying that. It's funny because a lot of people think that it's my contest. I don't know if Walker is still here, but the one responsible for that is Walker. The Army contest is not my contest. It was an idea started by Walker as a celebration of the 20 years anniversary of the site. And he just kind of conscripted me into making the videos about it to announce it and get the hype going and everything. And then I also kind of fell into the organizing of it. So I'm kind of there in the staff organizing the stuff. It is a lot of fun. It does take a lot of time though, so it's been sometimes hard to juggle between all the things that I have to do for the community. So I'm having to manage my time there and how much time I devote on what. Brent says it just takes a few passionate people to really take off. Maybe a whale or two. Yeah, I mean, possibly. Honestly, it's insane the amount of support that's been coming towards this tournament. Like, I put 500, which I'm hoping to cover with YouTube ad revenue. I don't know, in like sometime next year. I think it's like somewhere like 200, perhaps 300 total revenue that the YouTube channel has done overall, like since lifetime. So I'm like halfway through the 500, but I'll get there. You know, as long as the YouTube videos get posted and everything. Whoa, so for rent tipping $20 for the prize pool. Nice. We're just gonna keep that prize pool going up. We can get it to 1,500. I don't know, 2,000. Maybe it's too much. 2,000. I don't know, but I think we can make it to 1,500. And this is only the qualifiers. And I think it's huge because then the players, the fact that they all get compensated is huge in a little bit of a little pyramid scheme. Well, pyramid scheme doesn't sound good. Little stairway distribution for the player, I think is good. So even if it's at like 1,500, the ones that don't make it to the main event, they even get $30. You know, that's still substantial for not making it to the main event, right? I think that's really cool. I think that's something that we can also strive for as a community. It's not easy though, because if the more players you have, the more the price has to be so that they can actually get something significant. $30 is still cool, right? It's $30 for just playing a few qualifier games. It's not bad at all. Getting a sponsor would be huge. Yep. I think it's possible. In a near future, as long as we can keep these things going. Again, more tournaments, more creators inspired and kind of like seeing that you can do it, right? Like, I think this tournament is trying to prove that you can host a tournament successfully without having to have, you know, 120,000 subscribers. Like, you can have 1,000 subscribers, man. You can have 1,000 subscribers. You can have less subscribers. I don't know. It doesn't even matter. As long as you promote the tournament and it's a fun tournament, the people will go and watch it. And I think that's what we need. We need more people, more tournaments, because it's honestly like the most hyped thing to do, like, or to watch, right? Like, as a viewer, isn't it like super hyped to watch a live tournament? I think more people should do more live tournaments. There was one really a few years ago by Voice of Akasha with DPSI, I think it was. I haven't watched that one, but that one was fun. They didn't show the maps until like 5 minutes before to the players. That's an interesting concept. They could definitely do that again. That's like, you can't prep for the map, and that's pretty cool. I think getting different types of live tournaments in different settings is cool. Like, this one has the gimmick of the secret identity, whatever. There's a million different settings that you could do. And also, this is just standard. Like, you have five phones and fog. Like, there's so many things that you can do. Figure out who on Discord own their own big brand and get them to sponsor a few things. Wait, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, no? Like, honestly, I personally would not mind just being like, oh, sponsor of this tournament, blah, blah, blah. Like, I don't think as a viewer you would mind that even as much. It could even, like, there's space right here, right? On the bottom down here. You could have a little banner there. Like, I don't know. There's definitely ways to incentivize sponsoring, right? And then you can have a big prize pool, and a bigger prize pool creates more hype. More hype brings more viewers, more players. Like, that's important too, right? You gotta hype the players up, because if you want to build towards that future of being able to somewhat make a living out of playing or casting, like, that's the kind of snowball that you want to aim towards. Like, first, if the prize pool is at 2,000 and the first place gets 25%, how much is 25% of 2,000? $500? That's a nice price for playing Advanced Wars. Like, I know you can say, oh, but League of Legends this, League of Legends that. We're not League of Legends, okay? We're Advanced Wars. We have a few thousand people that play and watch this game. I think earning $500 as first place for a live tournament of this game is already huge, and that's only with a 2,000 prize pool, right? And you can have more of those every year. I think that's probably the way to go, or at least that's my dream, right? That's my dream for this community, to make it grow, more people. Are Nintendo or whoever owns Advance Wars okay with Advance Wars by web? We honestly don't know. I think so. I think Advance Wars by web is so small that Nintendo doesn't care, but I don't know, who knows. This is a pretty awesome tournament. I'm having fun watching it. Thanks, Solforent. Me too. Honestly, it's been so much fun. The site is like Pokemon Showdown, a simulator, so I think Nintendo's okay with simulators. Yeah, I think Pokemon Showdown is a good bar, right, or standard that it's like, if they go down, it's like, oh, okay, maybe now we need to be careful. But as long as Pokemon Showdown is thriving, Advanced Wars by web should be fine. Could you get Go 7 on for 1 or 2 matches? Maybe. We'll see. It was for my previous question about how much time you use for YouTube. Oh, what was your question? Also, I want to credit you with being the master clickbaiter of YouTube titles. Nice. I do put quite a bit of an effort to make fun and enticing titles and thumbnails that are not misleading, right? Because you can have clickbaity titles and thumbnails, but without them being misleading. Like, that's fun. Like, you want to click something that is like, ooh, that's interesting, instead of it being like a boring title and a boring thumbnail. And then you actually watch the match, it's like, okay, this was not a clickbait. Like, the match was actually super fun and it wasn't clickbait. It's not like, oh my god, they just I'm not sure what a misleading title could be, but yeah, I try not to do that. Only a suggestion, but I think that videos and stream would be even better with other music than Add-Ons music, just because it gets a bit repetitive. I can understand that, yeah, but maybe others don't, so feel the same. Yeah, I wasn't sure about that. I made a poll on YouTube, and it looked like there was an overwhelming amount of people that liked the Add-Ons Wars music, and or that didn't care what kind of music there was being played. So I'm kind of respecting that, what people have said. The other thing is that playing other music, you have to pay, you have to get a subscription. I do kind of like, though, having the CO themes and the superpower theme and everything play as the match goes forward. Also, I forgot to mention, oh my god, how cool is this new layout? Like this new layout of the map, right? Isn't it super cool? This was made by TrueKnit. It's this thing, little maximize thing. Look, you go boop. So this is how you normally view a game, right? And he created this little thing that you just click here. I put it in my latest videos, and I think it should be now on the stream. I might have forgotten to put it on this one. I'll have to add it. Oh yeah, I didn't put it on this stream. Okay, I'll try to put it on the description so it shows up on the rec. But nice layout, right? Also, because this is horrible. Like when you're watching a match normally, look at that. It's italics. It shows you who loses the match when you're watching the replay. But this thing, you go boom. It maximizes it to view it perfectly. It kind of hides this ugly stuff. Also, the day thing doesn't give you spoilers like the replay viewer app. That it does give you spoiler of when it ends. It doesn't give you the spoiler of who loses. It just looks so clean. It looks so nice. I had been playing around last night to try to do look. So like, this is my co-casting layout on my OBS, but like then trying to go like that. That would have been cool, right? That was like the co-casting, and then trying to really maximize the screen on the game. That'd be cool. And then you have myself and the co-caster here, and then the chat over here. But the chat is kind of small, but maybe it doesn't matter. I have to see how it looks later. But yeah, TrueKnit, amazing. He made this, super cool. Thanks so much. And I haven't seen any problem with it so far. It's been so cool. Awesome layout. Just gonna keep it like that for now. You have 4 moves to make any of them GL. How's your GL going? Oh yeah, I have a few moves. I went to bed last night, I had 0 moves, and now I have 4 moves. I have the Smacky Cup that started. I went with the bold. Well, I'm not sure how bold it is, but Lash. Come on, Lash tier 4? How am I not gonna pick Lash in tier 4? Come on. And then I have a few from a tournament from Daddy Maxac, where he's like testing all of his maps. And then I have this Global League Eagle freaking Mirror in high funds of all. I offered a draw, like if this person wanted a draw, I offered it, but I was okay with playing it out, and he said yeah, that was, he wanted to play it out, so we're gonna play it out. We're gonna play out this Eagle Mirror. We'll see how it turns out. It's gonna be a spicy one. I don't know if you guys have been following. There's an Eagle Mirror. Where is it? Has it ended though? Ooh, where is it? Oh man, it's yeah, this one. Oh, let me change the layout. Wait, there you go. Look at this mess. Actually, oh, look at this mess. Actually, I'm just gonna keep it like that. It doesn't look that good. Insane, right? You got this. Oops. Oh man, I'm struggling here. Okay, there you go. Boom. Look at this mess. Crazy. Eagle Mirror. They base traded over here. What did they base trade? I think it was this base. So they flipped this base and now they're having this big stare off in the middle. I don't want to say too much, but this is wild. Over $500,000 in value. Insane. And a true boss down to 7 hours. I'm considering getting Go 7 to cast the longest global league game I found. Would that be evil? How many days are you talking about? Because I think you're not going to be the first. I think someone already beat you to it. I'm pretty sure he's casted one that was like 90 something days long. It was like a Stern Mirror in this map. Man, I can't remember the name. It's this map that you start with a lander on one side and a black boat on the other, and the 3 bases are kind of like in the same place. It was a fog map. Whoa, Sif is back in live league. Yeah, we've had a lot of players coming back. Honestly, it's been so cool. Got Sif. We have... Well, Dead Face also came back. Well, Chloe Box came back for the tournament. Like, a lot of players coming back for the tournament is also very cool. And a lot of them coming back to play Starflash as well. He had kind of burnt out / retire for a moment. And then now he's back. So that's super exciting. Super cool to have him. But yeah, I think that's going to be it for today, guys. Unless you have some last minute urgent questions. But I might just call it. Oof, I think there was a few donations also that came in today, so let's see if I can mention them. Oh wow. Oh wow. Okay. So KMartX01 said Tourney Hype and donated $50. Man, you guys are so generous. That's crazy. And then One Trick Wolf had donated a few days ago. He donated $100 to the prize pool. And now he donated again another $100. What? For a total of 200. Insane. Insane. That's like just absolutely insane. Nah, the amount of donations that have been coming through by some of you guys is just insane. And then Sulfur Ren with $20 donating so I can be superior to Bum. That's good. Because Bum had donated 10, 16. Well, it was in Australians, and then it does like a little conversion. I think it's funny because there's like a, I don't know why, but Streamlabs gives you like a leaderboard thing. So I think that's funny. I think that's the only reason why Super Hard Metapod donated 205, so he could be above Trap God, which is one of my brothers that had donated $200. So dethroning him. Damn, I need to update, but I need to see how much it is on PayPal. Yeah, I'll update it for next time. Okay, so let's see what you guys have been saying. Von Bolt, High Funds, Mirror, 113 days. That's a lot. That's a lot. I mean, you could send it to him and not say anything. I wonder if he checks. Like, I wonder if he checks how long the game is before he casts them. Thanks, have a nice dinner. Thanks, Max. Yeah, it's gonna be like a very late lunch or very early dinner. It's like 5:40 p.m. here. Power of money, baby. Congrats on getting everyone hyped. Nice. We're gonna have Chop God here. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, well, thanks everyone for being here. I hope you had a great time. There was 6 matches covered today, so a lot. And hopefully we get another stream next weekend. We most definitely will have to, because we need more matches to be played to give a conclusion to these qualifiers. But yeah, thanks everyone for watching. I'm gonna leave you with what theme song do you like the most? You probably like Eagle the most, right? Because Eagle is the coolest. Who doesn't like Eagle, right? Eagle is the coolest CO there is. So yeah, let's do that. Thank you all for being here. Have a great rest of your day. I'm gonna go eat. So see you later. Bye bye.